Okay. Can someone say something again? Okay. It should. I mean, the mixer is okay. Like it recognizes that something's going on, so it should be working. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Totally. Okay. Yep. Okay. That's good. I'm gonna go through all this stuff, and then we'll get into it. And if anyone joined already, welcome. Tonight we're playing 1000 times resist, which is, I am pretty confident in saying, is the best game of 2024, and arguably, by me at least, is one of the strongest science fiction stories, just in general, irregardless of the medium. And what? Hmm? Wait, I thought it worked before. No? Okay. Okay. So, hi Annie, and I think it should be working now. At least, we it should be fine. But yeah, please let us know if there are any issues with the sound is too quiet or if you can hear someone. What I wanted to talk about before we get into this is that we have, like, actually you just finished the game, and did anyone else play it or like even heard about it before today? Yeah. No, this one is the 100 Line Less Defense Academy. So yeah, that's this is a totally different thing. Okay, well, now you get to experience it live. Well, at least a portion of it, because you won't be here for the whole thing. Just realized I forgot to put the thumbnail, the beautiful thumbnail that Nocturnal made for us. Well, that's okay. Uh, let's see what might be the issue here. Okay. Can anybody say something? Okay, yeah, the mixer was definitely like recognizing the sound. So just gonna mute and unmute it. Let's see if it works now. Okay. Just keep talking so we can. Yeah, cause yeah, like no wonder people can't hear you because yeah, like it. Yeah, like just if you have some stuff to unpack, just go for it. Please do. Okay, chat. Uh, we might get there eventually. Okay. Okay, chat, please tell me that you can. That's odd. That's odd and that's bad. We might restart it, I think. It's the only solution that I can see. Uh it should be working based on what I can see on my end. Okay. Uh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Anthony, keep talking. And yep, the Twitch, the privacy policy of Twitch fixed it. So yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, these things happen. Live streams are thinking hectic, but anyway, we are all so happy to welcome you to this live stream, and I'm just going to quickly introduce my guests. So we have here our wonderful just okay. I'm in my head. I'm still like troubleshooting the technical difficulties, but anyway, we have here tonight Noah Gervais. We have here the one and only Chris from Aaron Signal. We have Anthony from Reject Convenience. And we have here Ashley Schofield. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very happy to welcome you all to this live stream. We are playing 1000xResist tonight, and we kind of started talking about it before, but no one. Wait, I thought we fixed it. What's going on? Yeah, because someone was like, "Yeah, I can hear everyone. What's going on?" Okay, we are still, yeah. Oh, I think I know what was the issue. I think it should be fixed now.
Okay, I'm gonna continue where we left off on that privacy policy
Yes,
to
please
validate.
do.
Twitch values the privacy of users, subscribers, publishers, members, and others who visit the website and Twitch services collectively or individually, you or users, and wants you to be familiar with how we collect, use, and disclose your personal information about you by visiting twitch.tv.
Thank you, Dark Fry. Thank you. I think I figured it out, but I'm not sure if chat can tell me if they just heard what Anthony said. Apparently it works now. Anthony,
Yeah.
can you please continue with the privacy policy? It's working.
All right. By visiting twitch.tv, setting up your Twitch account, or using the Twitch services, you are accepting the practices described in this privacy notice to the extent permitted by the law. For the purposes of data protection laws, Twitch Interactive Incorporated, located at 305 Bush Street, second floor, San Francisco, California, 94104. This data controller of your information is collected in connection with the Twitch services.
Okay, yeah, it finally works.
Okay.
This is the third time I'm doing this, but welcome. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We are doing a live playthrough of 1000 times resist to raise money for a dear friend of mine who ran into a very serious and unexpected medical issue. I'm just like, my dear guests, please introduce yourself again, because nobody heard you before.
I am Anthony of Reject Convenience. I read privacy policies famously. And that's it. That's all I'm known for. Nothing else, that's for sure.
Oh, and we have our first donation.
All it took was our voices. Wow.
Yeah, we just needed. Okay.
I'll go next, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm Ashley Schofield. I freelance journalist, and as of last week, the internet's favorite Silk Song reviewer, apparently. I'm glad to be here.
I'm Chris. I do the Errant Signal show sometimes, and I also tweet entirely too much.
I'm Noah Gervais. I am a video essayist, and that's pretty much it. I do that a lot.
Before we started troubleshooting the stream, we talked briefly about 1000 times resist, and I just want to go back to that conversation. What do you expect from it? I guess because Ashley and I played it, and Chris played it for a bit, but what are your expectations of this experience?
Well, you're going to run into some resistance, I figure.
1,000 times, I
Thousands
presume.
of them. Yep.
Yeah, I'm also going to
I believe this game is mostly notable for being sad, and from what I remember from my 20 minutes of playing the opening, it's a semi-non-linear narrative, or at least there's some stuff going on.
There's some stuff going on. That's a good way of describing it. Yeah, I think you can leave it. Just some stuff going on.
Yeah.
And from my point of view, as a famous non-gamer, it looks pretty.
It really
so I'm
does.
excited.
Okay, I think we should be good, and I think Nightbot is going to behave itself from now on. Okay, and so we are going to start the game, and if any of my guests would be so kind to keep an eye out on the chat in case things happen.
Of course.
Okay. And please don't forget to donate, because that's why we're all here.
Yeah. Look at all these lovely people chiming in. Oni, who I know is one of my supporters, thank you for showing up. Serena, Riptide. Look at all these folks.
Oh, and I just read that I wanted to stream the game to our chat on Discord, so you can see
yeah.
live.
Wonderful.
Hooray.
You should be able to see it now. I'm a bit sad that I have to play this game without the voiceover, because the voice work in this game is really phenomenal, but just in our case of streaming it live, it's just not feasible. But just so you know, the voice acting here is absolutely spectacular.
I think it was the thing that stuck out the most to me as I played it. Just every single voice performance is stellar. It's really impressive.
It's a heck of a way to open your game. Yeah, I think this is one of the reasons I also only got 20 minutes in. Was like it was like 11:30 at night, and this game opens in media res hardcore, and I was like, I can't unpack this at 11:30
Yeah.
at night.
There's a lot of stuff going on, and it takes a bit to like get into the groove of it, I guess. Because it is a very dense story. There's a lot of stuff happening, and it's not entirely linear in the way that it's told. So yeah.
I did want to ask, with the voices, is that just because you feel there'll be overlap with the guests?
Yeah, I thought about maybe I will bring them up just a bit so people can hear them, but it's
Just a
not
bit
gonna-
would
I think it's worth it for the quality of the voice acting. If you're
Yeah.
pushing.
Yeah, let's do it.
Well, thank you, Natalie, Noah, and Daniel for donating.
Okay, and I'll just go through all the donations. See if there are any messages here. It's odd that I can't actually see them on Coffee. But
A Ranch Signal also donated, and yeah, I
yeah,
am
like
also not
it
seeing
looks like Coffee is
messages.
not updating.
The bar at the bottom of the screen is filling up, though.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
This was just because, like, if there are any messages or something people wanted us to read or wanted to ask, like, I do not see them, but maybe it just takes a bit for them to, like, update.
Maybe just try to double those messages in chat if someone's donating.
Yeah, like, if there is something that you
Yeah.
want to ask specifically or something that you really want to share with us, yeah, you can just double it in the chat, and then we will be able to see it. And thank you all for donating. Yes, and we will go back to the game, and now we have the voiceover
Hair to
on.
hair.
I'll say this: having all the context of the story, this place makes a lot more sense than it did like when I first played it. Right now,
I'm
like
really excited to see the game again, having literally just finished it and
you-
having it fresh in my mind. Yeah.
What is pretty, though? That's really cool.
Yeah.
It's you. How are we here? Is this punishment for what you did? For what I did? There is a now, and you are in it. There is a fissure.
Yeah, you could see why late at night I was like, I can't.
yeah, it's a lot.
I think
Yeah,
this is a game where you have to kind of like lock into it for about 2 to 3 hours on your first boot of it. If you don't, then yeah, I completely understand. Like, wow, this is a lot. I'm gonna go to bed. That's completely fair. Yeah.
Your wasting
Also,
your
I
time.
appreciate Nicole being in the chat and offering dev comments. That's
Oh,
incredibly
thank you,
cool.
Nicole. Welcome to the stream.
If you want me gone, just do it already. You have sent sisters to burn. We both know the taste. I want you to see from the beginning. There is a then, and you receive it. Wait. Don't go.
Ooh. Sick transition.
Watcher, there isn't much time. I know. Just listen for a moment. I've seen every kind of sister under the inside sky. Whatever thing is standing between you two, put it aside and wish her farewell. Why didn't she tell me? Repeat after me. There is no feeling so strong it's worth getting incinerated over. I'm not repeating that. Leaving is not easy. For anyone. Just be grateful you get to say goodbye.
There are a small handful of games that I've played all the way through that have that like replayability factor. And I can tell just from the beginning of this that this is one of those games that I would definitely enjoy playing.
Yeah. And like the thing is, it's mostly just for the narrative. Like I am also really excited to replay it with the knowledge of what's going to happen.
Hey, sister.
And it does feel like this sort of a really good science fiction novel that you just keep finding new things in, like each time you read it. And as and we talked about it briefly before we started the stream, that like I do feel like it's one of the strongest works of science fiction, at least maybe 5 or 10 years. It's definitely up there with like the story of your life, for example, or like any like really good science fiction novel.
Yeah, I'm very interested in playing this.
I don't want to talk about it.
I did want to call out that we have Natalie, the community manager of Sunset Visitor, in the chat, which is very, very sweet to see. Thank you for hopping in. Really appreciate it.
Yeah,
thank you for everyone's part in creating it, of course.
We're all on our own journeys. Peggy Grace, I'm on my own journey too. Respecting others' boundaries. Maybe you need more practice. Okay. Sheesh. I know better than to play with fire. You grow up fast. Got your colors. Your first communion soon. This is just another part of life here.
Yeah, Chris, I can totally see what you were talking about, because there's just a lot of stuff happening, and like all of this is important, but none of this is kind of explained, at least not right now. So,
Right.
I'm a sucker for just jumping into the action.
I'm proud of you.
That's why I loved the new Superman movie. It's just like, you know it. We don't need to explain this again.
I'm sorry. I'm here for you. Okay?
The dialogue is also so stylistically cryptic, and like you gotta just like try to hold that all in your head while you puzzle it out, and like when you're exhausted, that's a big ask from time to time.
I will say though
I
that
think one
it
thing
does.
with... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I will say though that it does come together eventually. Like it's not. It lets you discover it as you continue playing, but yeah, the first chapter is definitely just a lot of stuff that you have no context of.
I do like that there's like the Destiny Ghost is your diegetic cursor / selector. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Organisms never know when they are on the cusp of...
Art Yum, also thank you for the donation, as well as somebody.
Thank you. Oh,
I did
yeah,
want to
and
ask
I
if
can
I'm
confirm
just,
that coffee is working. It just takes a bit of time to update.
Oh, good.
There we go.
Yeah, I was going to ask. Sorry if I'm just showing my lack of familiarity with streaming and/or coffee, but where are you seeing the names of people who are donating? If I'm just being incredibly blind.
I was going to the donation page. I've just been refreshing the feed. which is if you scroll down a little bit, it's there.
We should get like live.
Oh, there it is.
When the
Forgive me.
donations are
Sorry.
coming. But yeah, you can also
I
just
see
check
now.
the date.
Why?
Thank you.
Also, I just want to specifically mention I really love her name. Like Bang Bang Fire is such a good character name.
I love that. I'm getting ahead of myself a bit, but I love that Bang Bang Fire is the only one of the core group to not follow the like function kind of naming scheme. She's just doing her own thing, and I adore that.
I mean, her function is Bang Bang Fire.
I mean, yeah, that is true. Yeah, that's you are right.
Because the smaller the enclosure, the bigger the breakthrough. I guess. Just as Fixer bids farewell to this existence, a new life blooms for her on the other side. Thanks, baby. You're welcome.
So I went in knowing it was kind of a narrative-focused, less combat game. But I was picturing in my head when I purchased it something closer to like a Necro Barista, and this is decidedly more actually 3D and movement-based than that.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm trying to think of a game that is similar in its gameplay, and the only thing that comes to mind is Dreamfall, but it's also kind of doing its own thing. It's very much just based around exploring the environment and like the narrative side of it, the dialogue and the story.
Mm-hmm.
There are some puzzles, I guess, but they are absolutely not the focus of the experience.
Mm.
I stepped onto the tracks one time. You remember that? I ran and ran. You chased after me. I didn't think you would. You were reckless. I liked it. I kept running. I thought, we're gonna run all the way to her. All the way to the other side.
The train could have come at any time.
But it didn't.
That's not the point.
We ran for what seemed like hours, right? We went so far, but somehow we ended up right back here. How is it that these tracks twist around differently? A closed loop that only opens when the All-Mother allows it.
Fixer.
Took you long enough.
God, that was almost a jump scare.
With the music, yeah. I really like the music.
The soundtrack in this
When are you gonna
is
tell
incredible throughout. I agree.
Now? Come on, cut me a break. I'm not good at goodbyes.
But you told everyone else.
Yeah? So? You're here now, aren't you?
I am.
Different approach, same result. It's fine.
What am I supposed to say? Don't you dare come back. Why do they say that?
Who knows? Some old thing.
Well, don't you dare come back. You've made it. There's nothing here for you anymore.
Guess not.
You will be with the All-Mother. She's called for you. What more can a sister ask for?
Yep. Time to help Mom kill some occupants.
It will be a relief to fulfill your purpose.
You're not jealous?
My time will come.
Do you think we can really do it? Live on the surface again?
On the other side, promise me you won't be so reckless.
Hey, I was gonna live it up.
It'll be much easier too without me.
That's not what I said.
But it's what you meant. It's okay. I know I'm not you.
I finally get to see how this train works. It's been driving me nuts this whole time. How does it switch? What makes it turn the right way? It seems simple from far away, but the closer you get, it keeps going and going.
You like that kind of problem, don't you?
Seems like it. I'll text.
You know you can't.
I'm not one for rules.
The hands in the pockets are freaking me out just because I don't think I normally see video game characters in that pose, and it's weird.
You should go.
Yeah.
I also wanted to say that.
Thank you.
Did we have another donation?
Yeah, from Ashley.
No, Ashley, thank you. I was gonna say that 1000 Times Resist is definitely kind of game that some people might like call a walking simulator, or be like, why is this even a game? Same way, same thing that was aimed at something like Kentucky Route Zero, for example. But it is also like, when you play it, it's pretty apparent that the only medium where it can work is a video game, even if it's not doing a lot of the like traditional video gamey stuff.
Don't
I
lose this
I have thought so much about this recently. Like the narrative that goes into games like this. I think another game that I loved the story for was like Spider-Man. It's funny because like they wouldn't work as anything else, even though it's so heavily narrative driven. You know, I think that's so interesting. Like it couldn't be a show or a movie, and not with the same impact. You know.
Yeah, because a huge part of it is like you exploring this environment and you just being present in this moment, which isn't the same. Like it doesn't work the same way with a movie or a TV show. Like you can adapt the narrative, you can't really adapt the vibes of it. I guess.
No, absolutely. Like that's definitely something that people like don't really understand when they're making that argument. Like, oh, this could have been a movie. Like, it's a completely different kind of pacing and like mode of engagement, and like that's what's so special about the medium. Like, it lets things unfold at like not only a different pace, but like to make it participatory, just sort of like changes the vibes entirely.
I think with this specifically as well, I don't want to, again, like, talk about the rest of the story, but with how much of this game has you switching perspectives instantly, that is something that only works if you are in first person, I think, and you can feel the switch as you teleport between environments and such. I think like a camera cut wouldn't quite do the same thing.
It's a more straightforward way of like indicating sympathy and that kind of thing. Like, I mean, that's like the second season of like the HBO adaptation of The Last of Us just was not nearly as compelling or good as the game was. And like, I know that like a lot of people didn't like the game because like it's nihilistic or whatever. But like the interactivity of it like really did make the storytelling much better than it was able to accomplish with like mostly the same script, but in a more passive format where like the perspective shifting wasn't as like dramatic or impressive.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah.
gravity to be the one to like pull the trigger on like in that game especially.
Also, not to mention just just how much time you spend in it, because I'm pretty sure you spend a lot more time playing The Last of Us than you and watching a season of a TV show, and that time investment, for lack of a better word, is also really important because you have the time to like to get attached to the game, to think about it in between sessions, and this isn't something that it doesn't work the same way for a film or for a TV show.
FXR, thank you for the donation.
Thank you. I'm once again reminding everyone that we are doing this stream to help a friend of mine with a unexpected sudden medical emergency, and thank you everyone for joining and for donating. And also extra shout out to Sense of Visitor, the developers of this game, who kindly enough agreed to help us promote it. Thank you for all their help and for making this wonderful game. And also thank you to all my guests for being here with me.
Watcher.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Listen, I
We're
get
happy
to
to be
talk about 1000 times resist for a good cause. Come on. I'll try to turn that down.
You made it through. How do you feel?
Head hurts.
Try to focus.
I'm also kind of stoked to like be on the stream with Chris Franklin. Like I've been a fan of your work, Chris, for like many years now. Like it's really cool to like. I don't think we've ever like interacted in like a live setting before. Like, but you've been doing this since like the really early days, and I just like I don't know. I admire your work a lot.
Oh, I admire your work too. It is weird that I think this might be the first time we've ever actually been on a stream at the same time.
I think you both participated in the Deltarune stream that Darkfire did in July, just not in the same spots. If
that's funny.
If I remember correctly, I definitely remember Noah you being there. I'm not sure if Chris, if you were there.
I have no memory. I've done many of these things, and I don't know. I don't remember. I'm sorry.
But also, yeah, I think go as far as to say that I think everyone who does video essays on YouTube, especially about video games in some capacity, owes a lot to your work. So yeah, it's a huge honor to be here with all of you.
Old.
I'm glad that the floodgates were open slightly, because I was thinking when I was going to join, like, I've been watching both of your videos for years, and I look up to you both as writers, and now I'm just here talking about games. Like, that's incredible. But yeah, I'm very glad, and I think both of your works are incredible.
These memories belong to her.
Yay, thank you.
Here, you will not be yourself. Others will see you as the All-Mother.
Noah said people used to have.
So Chris, did you get to this point? You tried playing it?
I think I got just past this.
Okay.
It's true. These names were opaque keywords, a relic from a different
I'm
time.
curious if there was like a certain moment where you decided, okay, I'm going to throw in the towel. This is too much. I'm curious. Because I have an idea of what it might have been. So I'm interested to see.
Watcher, I want you to find me in the gymnasium. It is a gathering place for recreation, north of where you are.
Understood.
Perform your function faithfully, Watcher, and one day you may follow in Fixer's footsteps and behold her.
Hair to hair.
Hair to hair, sister. See you on the other side. Grace to the All-Mother.
Grace to the All-Mother. This device is operational.
A primitive machine. I believe this one belonged to the All-Mother.
These are her voice recordings?
I know I did not get to the point where I could start figuring out what all of this is.
I think it takes a bit to like piece it together. It's not. I think past this chapter you start to get the idea of what the story is about and what all of this means. But this first communion and this scene in the school is definitely still. There's a lot of stuff going on. There are like some kind of occupants. There's this whole thing with Iris, who is also called the Old Mother. So there's definitely a lot going on, especially early on.
I think that
It's
the
really
way
sad.
the way that your understanding of the narrative and world works, at least in my experience, was you spend about half the game feeling, okay, I know what's going on. I'm piecing it together. I see how these things connect. And then there is one thing that happens, and you're like, oh, that recontextualizes everything. And then you spend the rest of the game trying to then recontextualize all of this in your mind. And I say this as a positive. I do not mean that as in like, oh, it changes everything, brackets, like everything was meaningless. I'm also mean it makes you think even more about what you've seen previously. It's so well written and so well structured. It's incredible.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. It takes a lot to not like spoil anything right now.
I'm
but-
trying so hard not to say
Yeah.
anything specific. Yeah.
The flood is lasting a lot longer this season. I'm cutting
I do not
my
wish to
bathtub
rid
down.
anyone of the first experience of this.
I don't know if we'll be able to go through the entire game during this stream, because I think my first playthrough took me about 15 hours.
It's 2
but-
a.m. and
It was
I'm
about
outside
20 for
cold
me,
from the
yeah.
fridge. I tried dancing in front of
That's surprising, actually. I wasn't expecting it to be that long for a linear narrative-based, well, not linear, but narrative-based title.
I was just thinking the exact same thing. Like that's kind of like what, again, one of those differences is with
Yeah, there's
Like, games
definitely a
like this,
moment
like,
when you
it-
feel like, okay, it's going to end now, and
Yep.
then
Uh-huh.
something happens and it just goes on for a lot longer.
I messaged, I know what you mean, and I messaged a friend saying, oh, I'm nearing the end of like this chapter, I'm pretty sure it's winding down, and she just replied, are you sure? And I was like, what do you mean? She was like, there's like, I guarantee you're not at the end.
a single chromosome has
Okay.
between 50 million
Uh,
and 250 million
I am
base
cracking open Steam right now.
pairs. Floppy online shopping for
They're going to buy the game?
Yeah, this is awesome.
Hell
go!
yeah. The advertising has worked.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, 30% off on Steam. Fellow Traveler sale on Steam.
Oh, it's on sale
my
now?
gosh.
Okay,
Yeah,
um,
There's no excuses.
All right.
okay, chat.
I'd like to say Sunset Visitor is not paying me to say this. This is of my own volition,
Yeah,
but it is just that
I've
good.
been chilling for this game since it came out, so yeah, I think everyone should play it. It's a really special experience, and if you like narrative games, don't rob you of the pleasure of playing it. Also, don't forget to donate to the stream.
I've never heard her voice
Yeah.
before.
Let me see if there's any new friendos that have donated. Yeah.
What are these functions?
Oh boy, how do you pronounce that?
See if I'll be able to do this.
Malachite Geist? That one?
See, that was good.
Yeah, thank you, Malachite Geist. I wanted to check which one you
Thank you
meant.
for the donation.
Animals and objects of affection.
My mouth doesn't work so good when it comes to saying words.
Curious.
You're in the right place. No talking being done here. Don't worry. You're on.
Me fail English? That's impossible.
Secretary, what is
Get an hour into a stream. I don't know if I should be talking, guys. I don't
Every single time I do a privacy policy live stream, I'm like, why am I of all people doing this?
such as? Please, be more specific.
Learning squares. Studying cubes. Powders and minerals for beautification and personal items of sentimental value.
How does it work?
A password made of numbers and directional choreography.
There must have been rampant theft.
Either that or rampant distrust.
I feel
All right,
sorry.
reading the description on the Steam page has given me a lot more context for what's going on. So that was.
I'm not even
No,
gonna
I
look
don't
at
think
it.
I ever read that. I'm curious now to look at it like with context.
I went into this like as blind as possible, and I think that was the right call.
There's someone up ahead.
There was a chat message a little bit ago that said I went into this basically only knowing themes, and it was the same thing for me. I had someone vaguely tell me it's about X thing that I'm not going to say. I was like, okay, I'm sold. I got nothing else. They were just like, it's very good and it's about this. I was like, okay, let's go. Cool. I'm in. I'm sold.
And again, it is a very tense experience. There is a lot going on, and it's the kind of story where saying, "Oh, it's about this," is not necessarily wrong, but it's not describing the full picture.
It is not something you can describe in 1 or 2 or 3 or even 4 sentences. It is really so much to it.
Yeah, and also a lot of it might depend on just your personal, on who you are as a person. And I'm gonna leave it at that because, again, I don't want to spoil anything. But just depending on, on who plays it, I think like you will be able to get something different out of it. Like the meaning that I got from it would probably be different from someone who I'm I'm stuttering because I feel like I'm going to go into the spoiler territory. So like I'm just anyway, play the game. It's on sale now, and don't forget to donate to the stream.
What is it just available on Steam?
It's
is,
available
I
on
believe,
PC and on Nintendo Switch, I think.
Oh, I'm
yes,
totally
it
getting
is
it on
definitely
Switch.
Yeah.
I'm a Switch gamer. I'm 500 years old.
Honestly, it's especially if you have a Switch Lite, I think it's a perfect game to play before bed. The same way you would read a book for a couple of chapters.
Okay.
This is a heavy book to play before bed.
I mean, it is
I can't
heavy.
sleep after playing this game. What? I can't.
Who doesn't need intense emotions right before going to sleep?
Yeah.
That's what I say.
Exactly.
Natural Iris.
Who are you?
I'm just a grunt. Why else would he bring me along? I'm here to protect you. I'm disposable.
What is this?
Lost track of time already. What does time feel like to you? Do we all look like we're moving slowly? How does it feel to know you're going to outlive us all?
What are you doing here?
This was your idea. I don't know how you convinced him. Honestly, I don't want to know.
Okay, I think maybe this is about when I started getting frustrated because it's like everyone is subtweeting you that you're talking to, and it's driving me a little bit wild.
Shout out Like a Dragon Hater for donating.
Thank you.
What?
That's what it says.
I can't believe this. I take
Sounds
that
like
to
someone had his
offense.
village burned.
I feel incredibly conflicted, I'll admit.
Well, I guess if they're donating money, then I can forgive, their opinions, I suppose.
Like, on one hand, your opinion is wrong, but also thanks for the money.
Machines flat and temporary sponges for leakage.
They leaked?
Red, I believe.
And the All-Mother too?
Quite possibly.
Why?
Ancient feminine biology.
Secretary, you're blushing.
No, I think I do really understand the feeling of what the hell is happening. Because I think
I'm not.
I once had someone describe the opening of this game to me like you entered into volume 497 of One Piece and you're just expected to know what's going on.
Yeah.
In the first,
I love that,
couple
though.
hours.
I can't tell you how many comics I've picked up just in the middle of the story. Because it's like, I'm not going to read 500 other comics. Like,
Why do you really want to come back?
I'll catch up. It'll be fine.
Is this about that girl you draw all the time?
I don't have any answers.
Do you remember when I was young? I used to have a crush on you. Now here we are. I look older than you. You may be frozen in time, but your eyes have dimmed. Please don't do anything you'll regret.
Wants a sphere for recreational purposes.
Too many facets for its own good.
I like that
the
it's
good
a
shape.
I like that it's a dead basketball, not a deflated basketball.
I mean, if it can't perform its function, then it's dead. That's 1000xResist.
Oh, no.
Why?
We can only experience what the All-Mother has experienced, or dreamt.
Then where is Principal?
Principal must be waiting for us in another.
Okay, I think I'm connecting some dots here.
We will need to find connecting memories to reach
This
her.
is early to be connecting some dots.
I
Like,
guess
genuinely
he's not
impressed.
taking it easy on me.
Because
Well,
I'll openly admit, I was playing this and I was just like, I'm gonna, push through and I'm gonna believe in myself to take something up later, but right now I am wading through the depths. I do not know what is happening.
Well, like
I'm
Fixer
feeling
was
the
saying,
vibes.
Fixer was saying to Watcher that they're not one another, and then she's saying that she can only experience the memories of the All Mother, who is presumably mother to all. So I'm feeling like, are they all descendants of the same core biological human at one point?
Okay, you're getting it. You're getting it. Look at you go.
Yeah, you're not
Hell
that
yeah.
far off.
Agreed.
Thank you,
I'm
Gage,
gonna
for
say
jumping.
you're correct with a small asterisk. Is essentially how I'll put that.
I remember seeing a picture of this gym in the news. There was some sort of school event, correct? It was a perfect.
That's amazing. We're almost at 25%.
I couldn't believe it
Oh,
when I first
good
read it.
job, chat.
Oh my god.
Thank you for
Awesome.
donating. Thank you for joining the stream, for helping us to promote it on social media, and for spending this lovely Saturday or Sunday, depending on where you are with us and with this game.
Time zones
Everyone
are
believes-
famously a curse.
The All-Mother is blessed.
Speaking in the third person again. With each passing day, your condition seems more. There will be no easy way out for you, Iris. No relief. Think of me, will you? 1,000 years from now, when your only hope is a scalpel of your own.
Okay, that's dark.
Foreshadowing. Yeah, remember that we need to get on the roof. Remember?
Secretary, what is this?
Bodies, presumably. In the ground.
In the ground. But why?
It is common for people of this time to bury their dead.
And not incinerate?
Correct.
It must have been laborious.
I mean, we also do that, in fairness.
Yeah.
Nicole, I have also recently had some experience in some small recording booths for voiceover work. The claustrophobia is absolutely the right word for it.
Please don't do anything you'll regret.
Oof.
I didn't get this far, and I'm digging the creepy vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the vibes are absolutely immaculate. Like I am deeply intrigued by this game for sure.
I think I would describe the vast majority of it as crushing. And that can be both emotionally, just in how, the speech and interactions go, and also just the atmosphere is just constantly pushing you down and making you stressed out. It's so good. 1000xResist is so interesting to me because there are so many things that I will describe like, yeah, this is like painful and it's crushing. I'm like, it's so good. What an incredible thing.
There's something to an emotional story.
I get the call for ritual. Each and every one of us, we've lost people too, but you've put dozens of lives at risk, not least of which your own.
Oh, thank you, Gage, for donating.
Thank
I
you,
appreciate
thank
that.
you.
That's a personal friend of mine, so I'm very glad they could come over and donate.
I hope you've enjoyed your little excursion. You will not have another one for a very long time.
You are unkind.
Just you wait.
The 50 is a weird name.
Oh, I want to talk to you about that so bad. But there's like 10 hours until I
Yeah.
can.
Me, Jiao.
No, you're a picture.
I'm so relieved to see you. I missed you. Let me guess. You
I do think
finished
it's
with
an interesting
Grace.
dynamic having
Did you get into that expensive
a few people who have played it and several who haven't. Because it is just like how I talk about this. That limitation does breed finding new ways to discuss it.
Yeah.
The gym. one of my favorite moments.
I'm not just like word spewing about the themes and being like, hey, remember this thing in chapter 7?
That loud music, everyone dancing together, and seeing you laugh for the first time, it was worth it.
I also want to go back to something Ashley said about it being crushing. And in my experience, it is definitely that. But I also found it oddly helpful, especially towards the end.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Like, it's the same thing that I had with Disco Elysium, for example. This sort of feeling of like, yes, everything is incredibly screwed, but there is still something, and something beautiful is going to happen. And I'm once again trying very hard not to spoil anything.
Don't you remember?
I'm sorry, no.
What about this? Let me help. I'll send you back to that time, and we can meet each other.
I don't feel
all
like
over
the
again.
vibes in Disco Elysium were nearly this like dark to begin with, though. Like Disco Elysium got jokes. It's got
Yeah, it
jokes
was a
like
lot
from
more.
Yeah.
Back when I had a body.
Watch it.
I think if you put Harriet Dubois in this situation, he would find some horrific bit to make out of all this terrifying shit happening.
What do you mean?
Come visit again when you remember everything. Bye-bye.
I'm obsessed with these like transitions.
They're so clean. It's so
I mean,
good.
I'm like trying to figure out like how they did it. That's so cool. Like,
Yeah, and the thing is, it's like, it's part of the gameplay, like it's an important thing.
yeah, that
I hope they don't hurt us. Spare me, my sister, and my mom, and my dad.
Someone was talking about this, like in relation to Kentucky Route Zero, like towards the beginning of the stream,
Yeah.
and like I feel like that comparison definitely works. Like the way that the scenes are sort of set and like blocked, and like the background artwork works with the character artwork. Like I feel like there's definitely a resonance there. Like I like that for me is definitely the strongest like vibe comparison so far.
Iris.
It does have the vibe of an interactive play almost times,
I'm here to observe.
but just
I think,
really,
yeah, I think
really expansive.
theatrical
or
is a
really,
word.
Freedom of worship.
Yeah,
We worship the All Mother.
The All Mother, is she some kind of internet star?
She is the
Nicole, I
God.
see in the chat. You can tell us. It's funny. I do like a lot of like Blender animations and stuff like that, and the way that like I would achieve something like this is just straight up hacking it, like just like I'll just hide it behind the camera or whatever, like in a single frame, like whatever, like super messy, like. But like this is so there's a consistency to it that's incredible here. I'm seriously a huge fan of this.
A glowing red body. The size
One thing
of
I
an
do
eye to
remember
get past
when
you.
this game came out,
Sorry.
I wasn't very plugged into what was happening, admittedly, but I did see a specific review or discussion of it, and it said something along the lines of 1000xResist may not have the most complex like environments or models or graphical detail or anything like that, but it has so much style in its camera movements that there is such clear intention that you just get sucked into the world inevitably. And I completely agree. I think there is every single camera movement, every single piece of blocking in this game feels so intentional and gorgeous.
Style makes such a huge difference for like longevity too. I mean, it's so easy to like play a game like from 10 years ago that looked super realistic at the time, be like, oh, what the heck happened here? But a stylized game from the same time, like that just lasts forever, you know?
Yeah.
I do love the diegetic UI. That's one of my favorite things is Secretary going around and
Iris, this class classroom is off limits.
I like the idea that
Why?
you know, the people in the high school are understandably questioning what Watcher is saying, but not questioning Secretary just flying around above their head. That's fine.
What did
Don't worry
I
about
say?
that.
Don't get cheeky with me. I'm being serious. Zhao seems to have no idea what you said. Or maybe she's pretending
Also,
not to know. I'm not
shout
sure.
out to Remy in general for being creative director, but also specifically for the camera work and framing, because holy shit.
I'm keeping her
Oh,
away
we
from
got
this.
2 new donations: Elderly Goose and a heart.
Do we have any
Thank
messages? With
There
them?
were not that I can tell.
Okay. Anyway, thank you all for
Do
donating.
you understand?
We are at
Think about your actions, Iris.
yeah,
They
actually.
have consequences.
Oh, we're at 25% already. Thank you everyone for joining. Thank you everyone
Hell
for
yeah.
donating.
That's wonderful to see.
Makes a huge difference.
Mhm.
Iris, I did exactly what you dared me.
I dared you?
I changed the votes for the art Jingsai. Now you can get the scholarship you need.
Wait, how could this be your assigned function?
Did it work? Did you win the Jingsai?
I don't.
But when they announce it, you'll tell me. And then we can have the sleepover, you promise?
I am not certain.
I can't wait. I already bought snacks.
I want snacks. Oh
Dark
no!
Fried. Speaking of snacks, I found a really good new corn video that came out a couple days ago that I'll send it to you. It was very good.
This is
I,
wild.
Well, yeah, this is
This is different. I never got this far.
And they said that 1000xResist doesn't have gameplay. Can't do this shit in just a base visual novel. I saw one person say that they were expecting this game to have combat, and they got like here and said, oh, I thought I'd like start fighting like the armored guys I just saw. Why am I just like jumping? And I can't comprehend playing a video game like that and just be like, when's the combat? When's the combat? When's like, what? What are you doing?
I thought it got really muddled in Death Stranding 2, but one thing that I really enjoyed about Death Stranding 1 is how Kojima used Higgs as a character to sort of like push back and make fun of those expectations a little bit. Like, oh, you're expecting a boss fight? Well, here you go, I guess, you dumb son of a bitch. That's not what the game's about, but fine.
You spent more time with your phone than
I know this maybe seems like low-hanging fruit, considering that just how kind of video games are discussed, but I do agree with people who say stuff like this is an example up there with the early Metal Gear Solid games in terms of this only works as a game. I don't think you can just kind of... Yeah, I mean, we spoke about this earlier, but I truly don't think that you could have this work in any other medium, and it takes such great advantage of it.
you spoke to your phone, and it spoke back.
I'll call out here in the chat, being an agent of chaos. I approve.
I'm a bit disappointed that I don't see that. But I hope you all are having fun out there.
Yeah, it's a good
That'd be
chat.
Lovely, yeah.
Iris,
This is a good audience. I like this audience.
that just opened.
And yeah, I can agree with everyone in the chat. I love Jo, and I very much attach myself to her.
Okay, it's very difficult not to spoil this game.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna play it later. Don't spoil.
Yeah, you said no one will like me.
Right, what is a bubble waffle? That is the most cryptic thing I've seen so far.
Oh,
Have you not?
it's
Do you
like
know what
a,
that is? They're
No, I have
amazing.
no idea. Oh, all right.
Do I have
It's like
to...
a little waffle with bubbles. I get a picture.
Let me give you an
What?
image reference. Yeah. Hold on. Wait. Let me.
It's all right. I'll just Google it. I didn't like.
No, I'm with you. I have no idea what this is.
Yeah, me too.
They're a Hong Kong based snack.
And that is important, actually.
Are you trying
A little bit,
to ruin
yeah.
my life?
I'm sorry. I wanted it to be a fun surprise. Like twins.
No.
So you don't like bubble waffle?
For fuck's sake. All you
Oh man, now I'm seeing bubble waffle cones being advertised, and that looks so good.
Exactly.
Why?
Oh my goodness. Okay, hang on. I could eat those forever. I've never had one, but like, I need it.
Wait, hold on. I need to
I've
see
had
it.
one once.
you say-
I put
in-
images in the chat.
Okay, like
I'm glad this is a learning experience for everyone.
I need to see it. I need. Oh
This
my
has
god.
shattered my reality. This
Oh.
looks like the most delicious thing ever.
Oh, yeah, oh my god. Yeah, I need one.
My god.
Thank you, Jal, for introducing these people to bubble waffle.
Yeah, I
Yeah, no,
want to try
this-
one so bad right now.
I'm gonna look for those nearby.
Also, I appreciate Dark Fry's suggestion in the chat of, it's very easy, just play the game without talking about it. If you want a silent stream from 5
I mean, we
people,
can talk about-
you can just mute us,
Like-
you know.
Anything else, but yeah, this game deserves to be talked about.
Also, we're all YouTubers. We're incapable of not yapping.
Yeah.
It's like our default thing.
My job is being paid to yap online.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. Like,
This is a very important moment that the significance of it we will not realize until much later, but yeah. Apparently there is some kind of disease going on and it makes people cry, and at that now.
I am uncomfortable with the notion of a sadness virus.
Stress, anxiety, depression, or deadly disease.
It is like the way without going into any spoilers, the way that it works is it makes so much sense like within the lore of the game, and it's really
We have a
interesting
new
way to
donation.
describe a strange disease this way. Okay, we have another donation from
and it does have a message.
okay. Yeah, I don't think I can see it, but and if you can read it for us.
Yeah, it's from Ryla_Noski. It says, "Hi, it's me, Valhalla Hater."
Okay. Relia is just here to rage bait me specifically.
There you go.
Unbelievable.
Again,
Come
conflicting
on.
feelings, it seems like.
Thank you for donating, and thank you for joining this stream.
Also, sorry
Thank you
for
for
mispronouncing
donating,
your name.
Relia. So that's we've now had like a dragon hater and Valhalla hater in the chat. It's just all on.
This stream is specifically engineered to make you.
If someone here says that they love convenience, I'm gonna lose it.
We just have accept convenience rolling up in the donation.
There is, oh my god, one of my Patreons did rename himself Embrace Convenience, I think. And
That's amazing.
and he actually bought the domain Embrace Convenience, and it forwards to my forum, which I think is hilarious.
Oh, that's
That is
awesome.
good.
everything, but I still can't get it to work. Iris, do you have any advice?
Sphere to square. Cut away everything unneeded. Serve your essential nature.
Iris, do you want to be in my movie? I can't get a read on you. You have a mystique. You're in trouble.
There goes the chat with the convenience love. I knew it was going to happen. I could smell it from the moment I woke up this morning.
You could have just said no.
Oh, I just realized Relio also said Chill Stingray sucks. That's... I'm glad to be here as the, the flame attracting moths to hate on things that I loved for the sake of donations.
A bulky contraption.
It's worthwhile.
I will say if someone donates $500, they can be very mean about Disco Elysium, specifically to rating me. But only if you donate. You can't say anything otherwise. But if you want to be like, yeah, Kim sucks, you must donate $100.
This is what Argo Tulik probably intended. Like, yeah, as long as you're donating vast amounts of money to vulnerable people who need it, you can hate my art. That's fine.
Yeah.
I got my
Movies?
Grand, fictitious narratives that would be projected on large screens. A ritual of gathering.
Oh, like story time.
Precisely.
This is quite a setup. I wonder what was made here. Maybe one day, when this is all over, we can make films again.
I'm certain the All-Mother will prevail.
The All-Mother? Is that what your little clone calls you? That's a bit freaky, Iris.
It's not freaky. It's loving.
Whatever you say.
Sending kids home.
I do love. I mean, it's a very old mechanic, the switching between world stuff. Like, it predates when Zelda did it in the 90s. But like, I love the way that they use it both as a progression, very soft puzzle, but then also they use it to contextualize the narrative because you were literally shifting between times.
Yeah, in a pretty elegant way too. Like it's not like it's such a soft shift and it makes sense. I haven't really been lost in it so far. It's all been very coherent.
I think that's what I've been so impressed with. Yeah.
Because I feel like there'd be a temptation in a lot of other developers' hands to really emphasize that you've gone thousands of years and you arrive and it's like a ruined wasteland that looks totally different or something. But the changes here are extremely subtle, which gives a continuity between the past and the present, which I think works really well for the narrative.
I'm dead.
There is, I think it ties so well with what's it called? The nature of 1000x Resist is of the threads between past, present, and future, and to be able to just kind of very quickly step through each time period. Christy has just used the word seamless, which is perfect. Thank you. Really adds to, as you said, the feeling that these are all the same experience. They are just different instances of the same experience.
Hey, I'm kidding.
Not funny. People are scared.
Also, yeah, I'm sorry to distract from that line. That was incredible.
Your eyes
That was a great line.
So what? You never seen someone cry before?
I have.
As someone who currently has allergies and has my eyes watering, this is starting to freak me out a little bit. I'm starting to get concerned.
We have a donation from Silksong Docs Writer saying Silksong is the Dark Souls of journalism. I think I know who that is. Thank you for donating.
Thank you for the donation. Thank you. Thank you for joining.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Than I will say though.
I've had Silksong.
Yeah, sorry, no, go ahead.
No, I've had Silksong recommended to me so many times now, and I am so curious, and the artwork looks good, but like I also know that I could never possibly I'm so terrible at platformers. Like it's beyond me. Like I wish that it wasn't, but like I cannot Silksong. I can't hang.
It is infamously a difficult video game, so yeah, no, I don't blame you.
Is it a game?
The only difficult game I've enjoyed is Kerbal Space Program.
I respect that. That's fair.
I spent way too much time in that game.
So it is danger.
You are acting funny, Iris.
Survive at all costs.
No worries. The answer
My problem in games like that is that I'm always conflicted between like my ability to get better brushes up against my willingness to try again, and at some point it snaps and I never finish the game. Like I am like 2/3 the way through 9 Souls right now.
rest of my life.
Yeah, and like talking about Silksong, because I've been playing it for a week at this point, and I definitely hit that moment of like, I don't think, like I'm a bit tired of it, and I don't think I wanna play it right now. And there's definitely this sort of danger of like never going back to it ever again. But it is very much a really beautiful game, and I don't know if it's a controversial thing to say, but I don't think I'm not sure it's as difficult as people make it out to be. Like, it is definitely challenging, but at least based on what I've seen, it doesn't feel unfair.
I'm gonna stay quiet because I had a lot of people very angry at me for my opinions on how Silksong handles difficulty. For reference, that donation being under the name Silksong Dogs Writer is a joke about someone who had such strong feelings about my review and me being a stupid baby idiot that they wrote a 3,000 word Google Doc telling me why I'm a stupid baby idiot who just didn't understand the game.
What?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that shit sucks so bad. Like
Listen, that was funny. You know, I had like people calling me like random slurs. You know, that shit I'm used to. But someone writing out a Google Doc, that's dedication. I'm not even mad about
That's
that.
true.
That's
No,
just
you know,
like, oh my
that's-
god, really?
Well, don't put it in the paper that they were mad. Don't do it.
No, please.
We got another donation from Epistellar saying, "Go fight, win."
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
People will complain that this isn't gameplay and then go play like Uncharted where you do functionally the same thing up a cliff, and
Yes.
I don't get it.
I cannot understand the idea of this not being gameplay. Like, I don't know if it's just because I am a fan of like visual novels, for example, which, you know, arguably do just have less gameplay than other genres, but I don't know, I'm interacting with the medium. The controller is in my hands. I'm doing like I don't care.
Your 남편이요. He's cool.
I do remember when I got towards the end of the game. There are a few more of these like movement sections, and I realized like, oh, I can try to actually like optimize this, and you know, you only have to tap the the movement button for like a millisecond to actually do it. You can speed it up quite a bit. And like that's gameplay. Like realizing that you can optimize something is just, yeah.
You like him?
I don't get it. Yeah.
What? No? You don't like him?
You don't know anything, Joe. He's not my boyfriend.
I love it when game systems are even genuinely superfluous. Like, has anyone played Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood?
No.
That's a very cool name, but no.
It's sort of a gay witchy game where you make your own tarot cards,
Okay,
but you literally make
I'm adding it to my wish list right now. You just sold it to me. Cosmic Whale Sisterhood?
Yeah, Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. It's a game where you are a witch who has been exiled for, I can't remember why, because it's been like a year since I played it. But you get to basically invent your own tarot cards, and not only do you give them different weights for different attributes, which is a little bit systemic, you also get to just like put stickers and make them make the cards look however you want. And I love that. Like you get to invent your own deck, and I love it when systems let you do that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, and it looks
I'm looking at the Steam page. I love this art style so much. Yeah. This is, yeah. Thank you. That's also going on mine. I appreciate the call out.
You
Thank you.
never smile with your teeth.
I was also sold on Gay
Except when
Witch,
you're thinking about it.
shamelessly.
And
'Tis the
when
season.
you were sad.
I heard gay witches and tarot.
Shit's
and
gay all year round.
You always smell like, if I were him.
There's no way I can have a boyfriend. Ugh, my mom would lose her shit. She's always losing her shit.
Oh, but your mom is so nice. She gave me new clothes.
You don't know what she's really like. My mom is a coward.
Why do you say this about your mom?
My parents were there, you know? All the ugliest things.
Nicole in the chat saying, when do we get on the GDQ main stage, is just making me think of like a speedrunner, just obviously going as fast as they can through the zip puzzles, but also just speed running Trauma, just like tapping through all the dialogue. Like, yep, sure, buddy, whatever, keep going.
I feel like I've been there a few times.
But now it's interactive and you're doing it on purpose instead of life just happening to you.
Wow.
You have control.
At least your mom is alive.
Video games really do offer fantasy.
Truly. A sense of control? Nice.
Trauma that you can turn off and close the video game? Oh god.
And then just lay in bed because you played this right before you went to bed. Stare at the ceiling and just wonder.
There are so many moments like in this game where, yeah, if I was playing it before bed, I would just not sleep for like an hour afterwards because I'm just
I can definitely tell this is a morning game for me. There's no way I could play this before going to bed.
So without spoiling it, how many time zones do you ultimately get per area? Like, what is the max number?
There's one, I mean, okay, the max number that I can remember, there's one scene towards the end where you go through like 30, I think.
Yeah.
But that is minute changes. Generally, how to explain this?
I think on average,
the way the game is structured is less that you are just in like one area and you have like 3 to 4 time periods, and more so that you are constantly shifting time always, and it's a question of if you actually have the ability to shift time yourself, because quite often you don't, and it's a mechanic that only rears its head. I'd say it's for some of the game reasonable. Like, it is the core mechanic, but it's not always there, if that makes sense. I'm not sure, I'm trying to recall in my head.
Oh, we got 2 more donations.
Thank you.
Somebody, and then Like a Dragon Hater said, but I don't like Dizzy cosplayers. I don't dislike. I'm sorry. I don't dislike. I'm sorry. I misread that.
So Like a Dragon Hater has just revealed her identity. I know who that is now. For fuck's sake.
I am sorry
Thank
for
you for the
saying words.
donation.
Why am I reading these?
Can't say I'm surprised.
It took me 5 hours to read the BetterHelp privacy policy.
I mean, to be fair, you volunteered for this.
I know, you're right. I do every single time. It's fun though.
Doc Fry, I can't believe you don't mention it at all. I'm really surprised. I mean, I suppose if you're going primarily for the narrative, then I understand how you could not, but I'm surprised.
Can I have a bit of context for this?
Sorry, in the chat, Dark Fry just said that in their video on 1000xResist, their script doesn't include any mention of time hopping at all.
Oh.
I'm intrigued.
Such pretty colors.
I mean, I guess you can talk about
Ida?
the game without mentioning it, just depending on what.
I like
with your
that.
focus.
I like that Pigeon Student is doing the pigeon arms in front of a pigeon, and their name is Pigeon Student. That is like my favorite thing.
She has a function. She knows what she's doing.
Pigeons are not
I aspire to that level of dedication to a bit.
Our ancestors captured them and turned them into tools, brought them over oceans, cast them out when we no longer needed them. They were abandoned. Exactly. And so they make a home in a strange land. Students, pigeons, we are all visitors here.
This is an absurdly large classroom. Oh wait, no, this is the cafeteria. Okay, I misread what room we were in.
What did you just say?
Come on, you know. Aren't you Shakaran?
I saw the pigeon and just assumed we were in a biology classroom where somebody was doing like biology autopsies on animals. I didn't realize this was a food place. But that begs the question, why is there a bird in the food place?
Don't worry about it. Listen, they've got bigger problems to worry about than just a bird being in a cafeteria right now. There's some other biological stuff going on.
Yeah.
All right. I keep forgetting.
My wife decided recently that she was gonna get a gecko, and she was talking to her mom about it, and her mom was like, "Oh, you're gonna be a lizard girl now, huh?" And like Henry and I have been like making fun of that for like a week straight. Like anytime something weird happens, it's like, "Oh, you're gonna be some kind of a lizard girl now, huh?"
We had geckos when I was a kid, and I didn't remember that until you just said that.
I love
Those are cool little.
the idea
cool little
of Lizard Girl being like a variation of Horse Girl. It's like, oh,
Yes.
personality type. Nothing
It
else.
absolutely is.
Oh no!
Yeah, no, I could see that.
Don't call her
No.
Dumpster Joe.
Okay. I
Oh.
can call you Dumpster Joe.
Oh,
What?
No!
No,
Protect Giles.
please don't.
What
Always.
is the meaning of Dumpster Joe? Every sister has a name, and their name reveals their assigned function.
Dumpster Jow's function is to eat. A lot. You know I eat a lot when I'm sad.
Oh no.
Your sadness?
No, it just makes you fat.
Oh. Why are you sad and fat?
what's your...
My God, I ask myself that every day.
Well, you won't take me to the dance, and I only want to go with you. Are you okay?
Yep.
You are never by yourself at lunch.
Whatever.
Where
So are these like Iris's core memories, or
Depends on...
Uh,
what do you mean by
how
core?
do you put this?
Well, like I feel like it's pretty clear that we are either a part of Iris or some sort of amalgamated collective of multiple students, if not, or multiple runs through or something. But like this is like the original Iris in front of us, the woman in the yellow shirt.
Yeah.
It is notable how Iris is standing or floating, I suppose is more accurate.
The four of us
She has a halo.
together every day.
Uh-huh.
Every day.
I think with this being a communion, so the way communions work in this story is essentially you place yourself within a memory and you can either witness it or take the place of someone. So Watcher in this case is witnessing Iris and Zhao here.
They are afraid.
I think
Oh
that's
God, is
Watcher.
Watcher's job just to bear witness to all of this?
People like
Kind of,
us.
yeah. That's
Kind
her
of.
function.
Oh God.
Yeah.
But I was born
According to the
Silk
Steam
Song.
page, yes.
Donated. Silksong fan donated and said Silk Song, but with the space between the two.
Thank you.
you,
Thanks
Silk
for the
Song fan.
donation.
I'm gonna have to do some detective work and find out who that is
Like it
now.
always says, a family that eats together.
Thank you all of my friends for rage baiting me and also
It's a good bit. It's really honestly.
a good
Please
bit.
continue. I really enjoy this.
We're gonna get to our goal just by people rage baiting you with Silk Song memes. Like I'm all for it. Whatever gets us there.
My mom and I eat in
And we are also at 32% already, which is
Yeah.
crazy.
English.
Thank
Oh,
you all
awesome.
for joining and for donating. Thank you all for being here with us.
Good for you. Well, you can sit with me. There's lots of room.
No thanks.
But we need to.
Joe, you need to work on your English comprehension.
See Nicole in the comments here saying Black Ops 3 was not an inspiration.
Fine.
I'm glad we could clear that up. I was pretty sure, but you know.
It was the only thing rattling around in my head, frankly.
Getting a lot of Boss Baby vibes from this.
Sit on your back.
Christopher Maloney is Iris in 1000xResist.
Oh my god.
Directed by Brett Ratner.
Yep.
Rated M for mature.
Because if it's not spit, then it is something else.
Here, take that off. We can soak it in the washroom. I have an extra sweater you can wear.
What? You will let me wear a sweater?
Put it on before I change my mind.
Zhao and Iris definitely have some sort of strange dynamic.
I think there's a word for it that you are avoiding saying for some reason. We can say Doom Fury on stream, it's okay. We can say
Yeah,
it,
I
it's
guess.
alright.
Yeah, it is definitely. Yeah, some Doom Fury happening here.
Probably still look like a FOB, like you say.
I mean it. The color suits you.
I thought you hate when I look like you.
To be honest, you'll never look like me. You don't have the
Oh my God.
Oh,
Oh, okay, it was self-deprecating. I thought she was taking that in a very different way.
Listen,
are they always
Iris can be kind of mean.
You don't have to
Especially
sugarcoat
Zhao.
it. She is really mean, actually. most
Yeah,
of
she's
the
really
time.
mean in this period. Yeah.
I promise that after we graduate, everything will be different. We will have freedom, choices, experiences that you can't even imagine right now.
What do you mean?
I mean, you'll go to parties, go on dates, join an ultimate frisbee team. Who knows what else?
I love frisbee.
I know you do.
Dashra, where will you go?
As
I
far
love
from my
Giles so
parents as
much.
possible. Where will you go?
It would be fun if we went together, right?
Thank you, Darkfry, for clipping that.
teardrop can
Okay, so the halo is very much a part of Iris's design, and I'm curious what that means.
This liquid
That
expels from the outer
is,
edge of the eyeball and lubricates the entire eye surface
how do I explain? Is this a spoiler?
I
That it's not technically part of Iris's design.
yeah, I
I'll
think
say
it's a
that.
good way of putting it.
Okay.
Yeah.
If the tear expels from the right eye,
Also, we have a donation from, I really want to be the one to read this. She 1000 on my ex till I resist. Who has said, good luck with everything. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so
That
much.
is. Yep. Yep. That's fantastic. I'm really glad you got to read that one.
tears are functionless. Worse, they are a threat. You learned this on the parking lot pavement the day your mother taught you to ride a bike. It hurts. You cried, cradling your skinned knee. Your mother looked down at you with disdain. Mumui, look around, she said. Everyone is staring. You can't show such weakness in front of others. You tried so hard to stop crying, but it only made it worse. When you asked why, your mother said, otherwise, they'll take everything from you.
A lot of the vibes went from us laughing at Boss Baby to this, like in a matter of seconds.
Yeah.
But they take my things because it is in their nature. Never let them see you cry. Many years later, you remembered this lesson when they defaced your locker and stole your clothes after swimming practice. The first sign of sickness is watering of the eyes and nose. Every student who showed any sign of tears was sent home. You went into the pool and dumped your head underwater so no one would see.
Oy.
I love this framing so much. This is one of the most
Yeah.
striking images.
Shaky.
Mm.
Yeah, I guess.
The YouTube stream, I've got a spinning wheel. Oh, there it fits itself. I feel like I'm like 20 seconds behind everyone else on.
I mean, if it's just 20 seconds, then it should be
I think it's okay
fine.
now.
Yeah, it seems good now.
Yeah. Just a hiccup.
Is this our first run tooltip?
Yeah. We
I just like an hour in and we get the ability to run.
have logged
It's
in
music.
42
Declare yourself.
I'm detecting an intrusion. There's a third active agent in this communion.
That's not possible. A third?
This is why you don't go using Palantirs and stuff.
Is this Zhao's?
No, this is not part of the plan.
I'm going to just go to the bathroom quickly. I'll be back in a moment.
Okay.
Lawn party.
This isn't right. Secretary, diagnose. Where are we?
Impossible to say. My readings are inconclusive.
Be useful.
My diagnosis. I believe this is a repressed memory.
What are the odds Johnny Silverhand is going to materialize at some point?
Very likely. The intruder has gained administrative access to this communion.
Are you sure?
I am. They were able to enter unannounced, divert our trajectory, and send us. Here, it is unprecedented. I'm trying to contact the others, but to no avail. We're several layers deeper than we should be.
We will have to find a way out ourselves. Keep your guard up.
I want to live.
I'll keep that in mind.
Iris, you... Why would you do that to me?
So yeah, Chris, this is what Ashley was talking about. Technically, we are different
Right.
places in time. But
So sometimes it's something you have control over. Other times, as you walk through space, time shifts.
I didn't want to leave.
Zhao, do you know a way out of this place?
Are you going to just run away from me, like always?
Like I like the implication that these are just little time units where the memory is of following Zhao, and she's walking away, and all you remember are the little bits where she was in the light.
I beg.
Like, I know the pragmatic reason is this is how you guide players, is the light, and say, hey, this is where you got to go. But also, like, I like the implication that this is what is remembered, are these little fragments of her walking away in the light.
Yeah, I mean...
No, absolutely. It's dramatically so effective.
Why can't we leave? Why can't we go back home? I cried and cried until I met you. You told everyone at the dance. They said so, Iris. That was only for you to see.
I need you to listen to me. I'm not Iris.
I tried. You know, I thought if I became just like Iris and made Zhao disappear, maybe you would.
Again, we're dealing with themes of identity, and I'm curious to see where this goes, because now we're building on what was already established. Now you've got me interested, like, really interested.
What I deserve.
Yeah.
You have been trying to teach me all along.
Something's gone wrong. I need your help.
No worries. Zhao can handle it.
15 to 20 hours seems like a really intense length for this kind of story. That's really
No.
Yeah,
I'm not
but
crying,
as I said,
Iris.
it is very dense. Like, this is just scratching the surface of what's going on. We can get into a lot of the stuff. Like, a lot of the stuff was just, like, barely mentioned or implied. So there's...
You said never.
I mean, this is
show
effectively a prologue / exposition, right? Because, like, this is establishing everything with Iris and Iris's past, so that we could then build on it to what's going on in the present, and also how we got to the present.
Yeah. Like, pacing-wise, it does not feel like it was straight out. There's definitely enough stuff to fill these 15 to 20 hours.
Everything is so blurry. Are you still there?
Secretary, what can I do? Is this the only outcome?
This happened already, Watcher. A long time ago. There's nothing to be done.
I would like to mark my return by answering Dillian in the chat. No, these two people are not related. You can make Doom Fury jokes. In fact, that is, yeah, Doom Fury, indeed.
Everything about me. As long as I can keep leaving you letters in your locker.
Yeah, this is definitely Doom Fury.
Interestingly, these are actually some of the only characters who are not technically related in this game.
Making videos of you. As long as you will come to sleep over and we can stay up all night. Then no worries. Go ahead, tell everyone. They can keep laughing and hating me. I can take it. You know why? Because I am Dumpster Zhao.
Aww.
Right? Just a dumpster.
Yeah.
Just your dumpster.
I think this really illustrates how much
Wide
just
open.
single comments can stay with you as like a teenager.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Iris. Put your garbage in me.
Okay, there's less Boss Baby vibes now.
Dark
I do
Fred,
not remember
please clip
that
it.
scene.
If you can hear it, clip it. I'm sorry.
I didn't mean to undercut this. This is actually really heartbreaking, but
It really is.
I
It's
couldn't
really-
resist.
I mean, you were correct.
I'm here.
You still no symptoms, but we were same time, same health.
I mean, I guess not to excuse my own stupid joke too much, but that is one of the difficulties of doing a game like this on a stream where everyone's talking over it. Is like everyone is going to be talking over these really emotional scenes, and I don't know if there's any bits of this game that aren't going to be kind of heavy.
It's heavy pretty much all the way through. Yeah. That you just kind of have to take it as it comes. I don't think you can set out scenes of like, oh, I shouldn't talk over this because it's heavy, because you would just, as Darkfry intends, you would just not speak for the entire stream.
We got that clip from Darkfry.
My sister has an impossible idea. That those who get sick are chosen.
Oh, we have 2 new donations. If these have already been said while I was gone, I apologize. But we have Not Chloe and Nokiza. Not Chloe saying the walkbacks are actually the best part of Silk Song. And Nokiza saying a very cool stream. I hope everything goes well. Thank you both. And also, you're wrong, Chloe.
Wow.
Please, she promises to pass her gift on to others. To us, when we're ready.
I can't be a picture like Dad.
I'm sorry, Joe.
Watcher. We're finally alone. Did you miss me?
Fixer? You're the intruder?
Hey, sorry. Didn't mean to scare you. We needed to get deeper, that's all.
How are you doing this?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. It's hard to explain.
This is wrong. No one from the other side is supposed to speak to us.
Yeah, look, about that, I don't have much time.
How do I know it's really you?
On the platform, you said to me, don't you dare come back.
Everyone says that.
Well, this wouldn't be the first time we've shared a secret together.
I forgot there's a whole future world that is left still largely unexplained, as we've been getting all this exposition about Iris, and it's like, I was like, I'm starting to really understand what's going on, and then Fixer comes back, and I'm like, nope, no.
It does this a couple of times throughout the story. Like, the moment you start thinking, okay, I get this, it just, like, introduces an entirely new twist.
Mm-hmm.
What if they hear us?
This many layers down, we're safe. No one can hear us. Cross my heart and the rest of it. I promise, okay?
What are you doing here? What do you want?
Listen, I'm gonna get really serious right now. You've seen these memories. The All-Mother. Perfect, graceful, loving. Iris. Kind of bad news.
It's not her fault. She was different than the others.
Yet she was still horrible to Chow. Does that make sense to you? Do you truly know her? Do any of us?
It is not our function to question her.
Watcher, forget about that for a moment. She's not like they say. Nothing is like what they told us. She hits us.
I remember feeling bad about this particular moment because all the dialogue choices just seem really mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's the tonality is really cool though. Like to have Watcher be unwaveringly severe no matter what you pick.
There's some really interesting stuff with the dialogue choices throughout the game, I think, where I feel like it's very common in, games with dialogue choices for you to feel like, oh, I don't feel like the line that actually came out aligned with what I felt like I chose. Like, oh, that came off meaner than I intended. And I feel like generally Watcher's lines are, no, they are exactly as cutting as you think they're going to be. And you're just like, oh god, do I have to say that? Yes, you do. Have fun.
I always like it when dialogue choices like tell you about the player character and not just give you like customization as a player.
Yeah, because at this point in the story, this is what Watcher feels like. Like, she cannot say anything else. That being said, chat, what are we picking for this one? I am relieving myself from the I'm not doing this, so you pick the choice and I'll do it. I don't want to have the responsibility of it because they all seem really mean.
It is interesting though, because it's basically the game explaining that you are going to have choices, but they are going to be slanted from the perspective of the character you're playing. This is not a role-playing experience where you get to decide how you feel about it, or a hypothetical character that you invented feels. This is how Watcher feels.
Yeah.
Mm.
So, I'm not doing this. You pick for me.
You have to choose, Nina. You're the person in control.
We have Darkfry saying, just pick something, which is really helpful.
Okay. Okay.
We exist for her. She denies us immunity. Maybe it's a test. A test of he whispers to an occupant. I've seen it. I've heard it.
I mean, who hasn't whispered to an occupant from time to time?
Exactly. It's such a relatable video game.
Now, you're confused. Worse, you're a traitor. I know this is difficult to hear, but the others need to know about this too. Healer, Knower, BBF, you need to tell them. I'm not playing this game.
I like that it's BBF.
It's just too many syllables otherwise.
I told you not to be reckless. Watcher. Use your brain for once. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. Don't you think I know the risk? I don't think you do. I can't. I won't.
Her helmet says, "Don't fuck with me." Of course she's gonna be reckless.
We were supposed to end the occupants, not fuck them. She's going to get you, sister. I know it. When I get to the other side, they'll tell stories of the sister who betrayed us. A sister who was incinerated for her sins. A fixer who was good once. Who made a terrible mistake. Watcher, we've been lied to. Every sister alive and every sister before us. We know the truth now. We can make a difference. Send me back. I trust in you. Principal, she needs to know what you've done. You won't. Please, don't drag this out.
I will say it's a little heavy-handed to have her on the side of the room with all the teary eyes, and then have Fixer on the side of the room with the open window to an outside. Like, it's very apparent what's going on symbolically here.
You're not gonna tell her.
I had not picked up on that, so I don't know if I just can't read symbolism or it's possible.
Oh my god, I love it. It's giving control.
I remember starting this scene on my first playthrough, and I think I just put my controller down for a minute. I was just like, oh, this is what we're doing here. Holy shit.
The game is utterly unafraid to be both abstract and visually striking, and I love that.
Principal, I'm glad you
It has
found your
such
bench.
unique
Good result for your
and
first
striking
game.
style.
Thank you. It's so nice to be out here again. I've been feeling walled in lately. You know, I was a watcher once. You were? Oh, yes. A very long time ago. I was just as confused, just as filled with questions. You are transparent, sister. Tell me, these memories, what did you learn? They all got sick. They had never seen anything like it. After all, it was not of this earth. We must be diligent, sister, or we will suffer the same fate. Under these masks, the disease will not harm us. Never be without. Until the All-Mother's blessing, it is our lot to be bound. Her name was Iris. A very pretty name. I want a name like that. So you do. But I must warn you, Watcher. Nostalgia can be a dangerous thing.
Well, that's an understatement.
All that you've seen is gone. Pressed into the ground.
I sure hope that isn't a core theme that could come back to haunt later.
Certainly not.
A menace that continues to this day. Giles. Yes, it's a pity. I know. Patience. We will have our vengeance yet. Trust in the All-Mother's plan. You've done well, Watcher. We are fortunate to have a sister like. She was me. Iris. She was me. To people around her. Ungrateful. She was indeed. Why? Watcher, what is your function? To observe. That is only the beginning. As a Watcher, you are given the most sacred of duties. To trust. She opens herself to you. You will see everything of her. All of her desires and all of her failures. Everything she's ever wanted to share and everything she's ever wanted to hide. You will be so close to her, you could draw blood. Please, I ask you to trust her in return. Yes, Principal.
Sound design too.
Of course.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I'm so captivated right now. Like,
You hesitate. Something's bothering you. It's Fixer. She tainted the communion. She used this bond to speak to me from the other side. But how can that be? I don't know. She is gifted in her function.
So is Principal like her boss?
In a way.
You're sure? I'm sorry. I know you loved her. I did too. Watcher. Thank you. Thank you for your service. I promise you, Fixer will get what she deserves. You've done very well. Grace to the All-Mother, Watcher. Grace to the
So,
All-Mother.
in betraying the All-Mother, is Fixer still performing her duty?
It depends if you view her duty on a general moral standpoint or as loyalty to the All-Mother, which is, yeah, kind of the core thesis. 5 save files. Holy shit. Oh, God.
I'm sorry to say that it being after 10 o'clock my time, I do kind of have to get going.
I do
Please
as
avoid
well.
being on the stream, though.
And thank you for being here. And before you go, where can people find you?
For me, on YouTube under Noah Caldwell Gervais. That's pretty much it.
For me, it's youtube.com/rejectconvenience or on Blue Sky at rejectconvenience.com.
Thank you for being here. And
Yeah, thanks for-
we still have some slots left. So Ashley, Chris, if you wanna say a bit
Yeah, I
something.
can stick around for the next hour.
I will stick around a little more, I think. I've got some time.
Well, have a good day.
Best of luck with the stream. Like 33% is fantastic for the first couple hours.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
fingers crossed that the goal is reached.
Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for your help, and thank you to our lovely chat and everyone who has already donated.
Yeah, thank you for being part of it. It's been lovely meeting you all.
Yeah. Hasta la pasta, as they say in Italy.
This theme and just the recurring element of the drawings just
I'm
destroys
gonna
me.
go back to the start of it just because it is a very like it's very important to understand what
I'm assuming Elmo means all mother.
yeah, Heck Alamo is basically praise the All Mother. Darkfry, hi.
Greetings.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Hello. 'Tis I. Let me watch the stream. Hahoo.
Oh, Darkfry, since you're here and since Anthony just left, I am bestowing upon you the sacred duty of keeping an eye out on all the donations and the chat.
Yeah. Sure thing. I really like voicing this this little poem. I think it's great.
I know it's the literal point of it, so I'm kind of stating the obvious, but the dichotomy of the, young child's drawings and the absolute crushing weight of what it's describing is just, it's so well done.
Don't worry about it. This game has has played us all for fools. This game got fucking grown ass adults saying hecky. The fuck's wrong with us?
I mean, hair to hair, am I right?
No.
Life is Strange almost brought back Hella.
Almost.
It tried. It tried to make that happen.
I might have.
Hekiamo, motherfucker! Sorry, I'm just imagining like an Arnold Schwarzenegger style one-liner. Hekiamo Bennett.
I am curious if Nicole could maybe fact check this, but I remember reading in the past couple of days that Hecky came about as a misspelling of hello, and it became an in-joke among Sunset Visitor, and then eventually found its way to being, the mantra of the Orchard and the All-Mother. If I'm wrong on that, I'd love to be corrected, but I found that so interesting.
Please report to my office immediately.
Oh, you're in trouble. You got to go to the principal's office.
Well, it's not her that's in trouble. Anyway, she's waking up in her Black Mirror bunker.
Okay, to be fair, that shit looks incredibly comfy. Every time I went to the little apartment area, I did think of
All right, y'all.
Yep.
We've been glazing this game so hard. So it's time I'm here to bring about some balance.
If you say
Okay?
anything negative, I will personally.
Look.
Darkfry, if you say anything negative about 1000xResist, I'm going to ban you from your own server.
Look,
I
my
can do this.
little
You gave me.
girlfriend, My little girlfriend who worked on this game gave me permission to say what I'm about to say.
Okay.
Which is that it is so easy to get lost in the orchard, and the map is not good.
I think you should improve on your pathfinding abilities.
Honestly,
I don't know.
I
You know what? Wait, can I say this? Can I say
map.
this? Oh, wait. I've spent the last week with everyone telling me this over Silksong. Can I say this to another person? Skill
No.
issue, I think. Just learn to read the map. I don't know.
I mean, to be fair, the orchard, like, the layout of it is a bit confusing.
A bit.
There is something charming in it.
You wanted to see me? Watcher, I wanted to offer you...
In my video, I get a bit dramatic and I say that the map is the biggest piece of dog shit, but I don't really mean that. It's just a joke.
I should have done more to protect you.
Also, I appreciate it. Cordyceps in the chat mentioning that it was indeed. Remy typing hello in a Slack chat, accidentally typing out Hecky, and that just being a running joke.
Sometimes these things just
So
happen
cool.
like that.
Mm-hmm.
Hecky.
Your first communion with the All-Mother should be sacred.
How do you even do that? How do you misspell 3 of the 5 letters in the word hello?
Watch
You just
me.
shift over.
I get it.
It's just one key off. It's HE, and then instead of L, it's K. Instead of O, it's I.
Yeah, it's just slightly off spacing on the keyboard. I understand. Like, I've had enough random typos in posts and messages to be called out for to understand that it just happens. You know. Professional writing.
See, Wildheart Hermit in the chat. I love this game. Navigating the orchard is a nightmare. Thank you.
I don't think it's a controversial statement to say that it's a bit confusing to navigate it.
It is not a bit confusing. It is a fucking nightmare.
It is very confusing. Like, okay, it is very confusing to navigate it, but like,
And there are achievements for talking to everyone in the orchard. Good luck fucking finding them.
yeah, I think this is the only one that I like. Okay, I don't have a few of them, and I think one of them is like, yeah, for talking to everyone in chapter 3 or chapter 4, I think.
I can see she heard you, Watcher. And I promised you...
I don't think Principal understands how shoulder pads work.
Don't worry about it.
Sisters,
It looks cool, and that's all that matters.
attention please. This is Principal speaking.
You think she bumps it on door frames often?
I'm just thinking about that scene in Final Fantasy VII Remake where Cloud hits the Buster Sword on the top of a door.
Today we acknowledge a courageous act.
So, you may hear some noises, everyone, and I apologize for that. I got a new kitty recently. I got home from work last Friday, and I found my sister on our yard holding a blanket, and I was like, hey, what are you doing? And she just turned to me and she said, hey, want a cat? And she was holding a wounded baby kitten that she found crying and screaming and wounded in front of our house. And that was right after she returned from the vet where it took care of its wounds. So yeah, I have a cat now. His name is Frankie, and he's right next to me, and he is freaking the fuck out.
And he's also absolutely adorable.
Yeah, I posted pictures of him on my Blue Sky. That's at Darkfry on Blue Sky if you want to see pictures of my cat.
And if you want to see more pictures of Dark Price, you can always donate to the stream.
Yeah.
On that note, we do have a new donation from the local nurse, brackets KK, who has paired it with the message, sorry it's not much. And I'd like to say that any donation is very important and very appreciated. There's no such thing as not enough.
Every
So thank you.
This is what I say to my plants when I go and take care of my plants. I'm like, sorry, it's not mulch.
Fixer betrayed us and slandered the enemy.
I'm really tempted to get very close to the microphone and boo. I'm really tempted.
-2,
I'm not gonna do it
-2.
for the yeah. I'll just say -2.
Attention to the sky, please.
So one thing I'm struggling to get my head around is that there do seem to be a dedicated team of what, 6 instances of All-Mother or whatever, descendants, jobs.
Mhm.
But they also have a ritual of going to the other side, and implicitly there are other sisters, and I'm just a little confused as to, is it just the 6
Yeah.
now and forever, or are there like thousands of...
No, these are the 6 are like the leaders of their own little packs that have their own functions. So healer is the leader of the sisters that have the healing function.
Okay.
So if this were a gacha game, which 1000xResist gacha is $1 billion idea.
Please don't
like the other sisters are like the normal rarity units you would get, and like healer, the one that has the title healer, is like the SSR platinum pull. You know?
Nicole, if you're in the chat, please, like, don't do this. I will. You will bankrupt me if you do this.
Look, I will neither confirm nor deny that I already gave a bunch of pitches to Sunset Visitor. And this may be one of them. Frankie, chill the fuck out, brother.
Uma Musume, but with Watcher as one of the units.
Heki Musume.
God, I love this sequence. This fucking paddle!
Again in more detail.
Oh my god.
I forgot.
Yeah!
Well, sucks to suck, Fixer.
What a lovely PowerPoint.
It seems the sins of our ancient
Fixer, I hardly know her.
seeping into even our brightest. As such, I'm issuing
I love the chat message coming in saying cute art, which was very clearly typed out and sent a little bit before those last few panels.
all sisters, beginning with Bang Bang Fire, are to submit to watch.
Can I give a bit of a teaser for my 1000xResist script that I wrote last weekend? It has one of my favorite bits that I ever did, which is a very simple bit that I don't know if many people will catch. And it's simply the fact that every single time I say the title of the game, I say it differently. I never say it the same way. It was like one time I'll say 1000xResist, another time I'll say 1000xResist, another time I'll say 1kxResist, etc., 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 for every single instance where the title appears in the script.
I don't know.
And I don't know how many people will catch that, but I hope they do.
It's a good subtle bit to have, I think.
Look, all I'm gonna say is that if the sequel to this game isn't called 2000xResist, I'm gonna riot.
No, it's gonna be 1001xResist.
Or that.
The wonderful 1001 times resist.
Or yeah, or 1 billion times resist.
I did see so I don't know, like a week ago or 2 weeks ago, the League of Legends fighting game 2xKO came out.
It looks so good.
It looks cool. I think the name is still really strange to me.
Yeah.
And I saw
No, the name
someone
sucks.
say- I saw
to the
someone say,
point
like-
where I still call it Project L.
I prefer Project L, I think. But yeah, I saw someone say, like, I'm gonna start pronouncing 1000xResist like 2xKO, so 1xKR, and I'm like, don't do that. That's awful.
1xKR. Just say,
Of course. If you want to come in with your sister right away.
2x knockout.
But I'm sure
It's so bad.
It's such a bad name. It doesn't even have like any League of Legends branding on it, which is such a strange decision. Why would you not make it clear in the title that it's the League of Legends fighting game? Which, by the way, I will say the game does look great, and Blitzcrank is one of the most disgusting grapplers I've ever seen in any fighting game. He's so cool. And I can't believe I'm saying this about Blitzcrank. Also, they made him British. They made him like a British, like, butler robot Jarvis type voice.
Yeah. I think it's messed up to make someone British, personally.
Oh yeah, same.
You know, some of us are born that way.
Mm-hmm.
Sister Blue, this
Well, some of us are fucking converted into it.
But please, rest assured, this place will be cleared out top to bottom, swept down for every last hair. I trust that it will be. Oh yes.
See, these are the fixer underlings.
Yeah.
Chris.
They are called
And they get-
shells. So, like,
Yeah.
So like they're the sub methods.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yes.
one of
Yeah.
them
They're
will
the
be
goons.
fixed to be enhanced.
Yeah.
Fixer. Or
In
something
a
like
sort of gotcha, you might say.
I swear to God.
I don't
One of them will be picked
I
at
don't actually
random.
remember if there is like a process or like what. does it look like?
I believe there are a few lines of how it's essentially just one of the shells who is particularly good at what they do. Like, I believe it was merit-based, where if, you know,
We all love
perchance-
meritocracies, don't we, folks?
Yeah, if something bad happens to any of the main functions, which certainly wouldn't happen, then yeah, I believe it's just whichever shell is the best at what they do.
And I'll resist 500 times and then resist 500 more.
So is this the orchard? Is this what is confusing to
this
navigate?
This is the orchard.
Yeah. Do you know where the fuck we are right now?
The orchard.
No, you don't.
I mean, Chris, he's not.
There's
Chris
signs.
is playing, to be fair.
The orange thing is where Bang Bang Fire lives, and this is where. we
Okay,
need
how do
to
you
go.
get there?
You go around the circle. It's just a circle.
To be fair, like I mean, I've played it before, so I have a bit of like memory of how to navigate it. But I also want to talk to the other sisters, and this is where.
Okay, good luck finding them.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. We'll find someone eventually.
Picture says 1,000 words.
Okay, so this is the bar.
They should open like a restaurant chain and call it 1,000 times hamburgers.
This is how you get to hero.
You can't resist these flavors.
6 to 1, Sister Blue.
It was I don't know how I didn't put it together until like obviously very late into the game, but only when you actually visit the bar did I realize, oh, it's an IV drip. They're not actually drinking. And I don't know how I didn't figure that out from like, yeah, they're wearing masks, you idiot. Like, what the hell are they gonna do?
To be fair, it took me a long time to realize that Fixer also is wearing a mask, because it's not really visible in the game, like, because it's transparent, so it's very difficult to see. It's not as obvious as with Principal or all the other sisters. And the moment I realized that now she actually wears a mask was when I saw the official artwork for the game, where it is kind of oh no, it's actually pretty visible if you get it. But yeah, they all wear masks to not get infected, which is really good thing to do.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm totally totally fucking lost.
Ain't that something?
Like, to be fair, I've never claimed that it wasn't confusing.
I think in my experience, I never felt like I had an issue with it until there was one, like, I don't know, objective marker, so to speak.
I like
quite late
conspiracy
in the
shell.
game. What was I gonna say? I mean, I can't say who it was, obviously, but where I could like see them through a wall, but I could not figure out how to get there, and it took me about 10 minutes to figure it out. However, I will say I think that was on me, because I didn't have an issue otherwise. So I think I just struggled.
I will say they should have kept the Naruto run bug.
Wait, what? Please elaborate.
I'm divulging secrets, but
I mean, Nicole is in the chat.
Nicole is literally in the chat, and this is like,
Did
but
you-
there was a bug. According to Nicole, there was a bug early in development that replaced Watcher's run animation with the Naruto run.
Nicole, if you add
And
it back
they
as a
straight
paid
and-
DLC, I will pay for it.
And I'm just straight up going to say that they should have left it in, absolutely.
Yeah, so here's the thing. I know where I need to go. Like, I can see Killer.
Yeah, how the fuck do you get there?
I have no fucking idea.
Ain't that some shit, huh? No, you're going underground. That's not how you get there, Nina. You're going to the fucking subway.
Yeah, I know. Like, to be fair, it's
Find the one path that leads to the middle. Do it.
Okay.
Because it's not here.
Yeah, I know. I remember this part being like particularly difficult with Killer, because like, how the fuck do you get there?
Why don't you open up the map? That might be.
No. Was it?
That might
No,
be
that's the
helpful.
compass? Yeah.
That might be
I love
helpful.
this map
Oh wait,
so
no,
much.
it's not.
I love
This is
map
the most
so
dog
much.
shit map of all time.
I love that
No.
it's thematically appropriate.
No.
I dig
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, to be fair,
I
this
will
is the
hand
first time
nothing
I
bad.
see it.
Look at it.
I mean, it's a gorgeous map. What can I say?
It's no, it's not. It's dog shit.
I
Nah,
mean,
you
where
gotta get
are
out.
we?
Okay, where is? Okay.
This is some hater energy that I'm not here for. That is such a good option.
This game
I
is
love it.
beautiful. I love it. I think everyone should play it. Navigating the orchard, like, it's fine when you're just like exploring and just like going around, but like when you have a specific place you need to get to, okay, how? Like, I need to get in there. How do I get? How do I
Okay, wait. Where are we? Can we pull up the map? Are we in like the alcove? Where is this?
We are. Oh yeah, there we are. We
You're
have a
that
little
thing.
watcher thingy. Okay, so we're supposed to be near.
I think I think you need to go to the All-Mother Palace, like in the middle. Or is it the alcove?
Good question. 'Cause,
It's the biggest piece of dog shit I've ever seen in my life. Like the rock meme.
This is a hill to die on, truly. I also want to say that as much as I've not been able to help with the pathfinding, I'm gonna have to head out, unfortunately. So I hope that you guys are able to find your way through the orchard.
I might as well just go back and just go straight to Bang Bang Fire because I don't want to spend the entire stream trying to find the orchard again. I want to progress the story. But thank you so much for being here and for helping us with this stream. And before you go, where can people find you?
Pretty much just on Blue Sky, at Ash Like a Dragon. I do journalism and I wrote a book. That's yeah. Thank you for having me very much. Thank you for donating.
What book did you write?
Valhalla Design Works, which you can which is published by Lost in Cult and written by me. So if you're a fan of Valhalla cyberpunk bartending action,
actually, it's a VA11.
I'm not saying that out loud. But yeah, no. It's not physically out yet. It's in the production stages now. But yeah, next year that'll be out, and you can read me writing an entire book on a game that I hold very dear to my heart. But yeah, thank you for having me.
Bye, Ashley. Love
hope the rest of the
you.
stream goes well.
See ya.
Easy.
Okay, I'm going straight to Bang Bang Fire. There's a lot of stuff, like optional stuff that you can do here. There's like a package from Pixar in your apartment, but I don't.
Okay, the question is, do you know how to get to Bang Bang Fire?
Yeah, we just need to get up and around.
Is it this, or did we need to go in the tunnel?
Well, unfortunately, Nina, you seem to have entered the part of the upstairs that completely secludes you from the rest of the floor. So.
Yeah.
Oh, and no, isn't that it? Anyway.
Isn't it the tunnel? If you bring up the map.
Okay.
Is the way to get there not if you on the right side, that blue thing?
No, I literally think you were there. I think you were literally right next to Bang Bang Fire's place, but
they go back up
downstairs. Yes, I think so.
We believe you.
Yeah. Yeah, we are near a place. That's our house.
My eyes! It's so orange in here.
That looks so comfy, though. That couch looks so comfy.
Hey, BB. A new day has its own advantages.
Hey, baby.
A chance to take.
You know what? Now I want Bang Bang Shrimp.
I was taking a moment of silence for our fixer. Even when plucked from the same head. No
My favorite
two
thing
are the same.
about this game is that when you really think about it, if you look at this game's components, how good it is just doesn't make sense. Like, the character models are sometimes very uncanny and lifeless. The voice actors all sound like they've been sedated. There's no real gameplay. It's seemingly written by goblins who speak in riddles. But somehow
it is gorgeous.
But somehow it all works. You know? Commune later, commune now.
Principal speak with you? I believe we've been ordered to spend some time together. Is now a good time? Is it? It is for me. Then it is a good time. Watcher, it's not always possible to protect those who choose a different path. Even if they are close to you.
And I'm once again reminding everyone that we're doing this stream to help friend out with a really serious and very unexpected medical emergency. So if you can donate, the link is in the description and also in the chat if Nightbot is behaving, which I hope it is.
Yes, it is.
I'm proud of you. Oh. Thanks, BB. Yet, it still hurts. Can you feel it? Yes. Of course you are. Let's move with haste. If we are dutiful, perhaps there's drunkenness in our future. I would like that. Commune away, sister. Secretary?
Understood. Initiating communion.
I'll be right back in a minute. I need to take care of Frankie for a bit.
The cat desires attention.
And once again, reminding everyone that if you donate, we will show you pictures of. Well, we might, but you should donate anyway, because for a really good cause. Also, Chris, since Cry isn't here for a moment, could you look after the coffee page in case we have.
Yeah, let me.
Open the store right now.
We have one from, I don't know if these two have been read. There's one from Nokaza who says, very cool stream. Hope everything goes well.
Yep.
And one from the local nurse KK who said, sorry, it's not much, sad face, but anything helps, honestly. So please do not feel bad about how much you can give.
Every little bit helps. And yeah, we went for those.
And you were stupid. I didn't realize I raised a stupid child.
Do you hear me?
Hefba, and I'm not giving you everything you've ever asked for? Your art classes, your piano lessons, the clothes on your back. Am I so awful, huh? So wretched and vile? Do I deserve to be treated like this?
I am not super sure what we're looking at. Oh, you can turn around. Okay.
It's nice to see.
Oh, this is first person.
Some of these like
Cold feet suck. Goes without saying.
Sorry, you won't fit in my backpack.
So did Iris have a version of Secretary when they were alive?
No. Or
well, because she's saying that it wouldn't fit, that Secretary wouldn't fit in her backpack.
yes, the way.
Oh, was she talking about the whale?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm slow.
The way these communions work is that Watcher is kind of herself, but also kind of plays the role. That makes sense. Like she basically relives her memories in a way. So even though it's Watcher speaking, these are basically Iris' memories.
Makes sense.
Getting ready for school, Mui Mui? What's that you're wearing?
It's nothing. Just trying some stuff.
Ah, picture day, is it?
Privacy, hello?
Mui Mui. Doors can always close. If you leave them open...
Not when you take them off their
like
hinges.
visitors. You must be posing for a funeral.
Oh my god! You're worse than Mom! This pyramid.
A ticking mechanism numbered for keeping time.
I want to start calling metronomes time pyramids.
Yes, sort of.
Time Pyramid is also a great name for a band, and I need to tell Dr. about it
More like a scheduler.
when he returns, because we have this bit where we just randomly come up with different names for bands, and Dark Fry is putting all of them into a spreadsheet that one day will be public. And a Time Pyramid is definitely a great band name.
Relative to the human heartbeat.
I see.
Mui Mui, you play the piano so beautifully. You want noodles?
Noodles?
My new concoction. I made you wonton mean, but then you say you don't eat meat anymore. So, noodle. Cold, spicy oat milk noodles with bamboo shoots and tofu.
That sounds so good. I'm so hungry.
Was Mom like this when you first met her?
Like what?
Brittle?
Mui Mui.
I want noodles. I want noodles and bang bang shrimp. This game has set my evening's meal.
And the waffles. What
That-
called? Bubble
That could be
waffles?
tomorrow. Bubble waffles can be a breakfast thing. That's later. I want noodles.
Your mother loves you.
Sure.
You are our rock. So sturdy.
That's not what I asked.
Also, I've had bubble noodles. Everyone else got real excited because they'd never heard of them.
You see these bamboo shoots in the soup? They carry the root of all life's meaning. Fibrous, fickle. It takes some chewing, some digesting before you really get the nutrition. Iris, are you still listening?
Yeah, she with my mouth closed. Soup is life.
Mui Mui, if anything bad ever happened to you...
What's going to happen to me?
Nothing at all, but we'll make sure. Don't need to think so much, okay? Things always have a way of working themselves out. A little chewing is all it takes. Don't worry about your mom, and don't make your mom worry about you.
Okay.
Now, eat your noodles while they're hot.
Dad, they're cold noodle.
Ah, clever girl. Eat while they're cold.
Velociraptor attacks.
Knock knock. What is this? Knock knock. I don't understand. Knock knock. Who's there? It's me, your sister.
It's a terrible joke.
I know who you are. We're commuting together today, so I thought I'd start us off with an ancient idiom. Oh, okay. Go ahead then. I already said it. The idiom. You did? Was it funny? Yes. Excellent. Who was yelling earlier? It must have been grandmother. Grand? Yes. So grand to have birthed the All-Mother herself. I hear the natural process is painful. How? That's a question for a healer. For now, this is a rare opportunity to meet our ancestors. Thank you for bringing me along.
So whose memory are we in explicitly? Because I know we are communing with Bang Bang Fire, and we are the Watcher, but this all seems to be pulling directly from Iris's memory, which I know we all collectively share, because we're all like clones or computer processes built from her neuropaths or whatever.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, Dark Fright. By the way, we have a new cool band name for our spreadsheet. Was it a time pyramid, Chris?
I'm Pyramid, yes.
Yes.
I'm Pyramid.
Where are we?
It's a metronome that we are calling a time pyramid.
Yeah. There was a donation from Cognitive Clips saying Hecky Grace. Thank you, Cognitive Clips.
Thank you for your donation.
How so? Diaspora stuff. Hey, my room is clean.
It only means you're close to her. Take it as a sign.
I do.
This must be the All-Mother's gestation chamber.
Gestation chamber.
To think, the All-Mother had a family before us.
What is it? I'm busy.
Too cool for our songs, Mui Mui. You used to love singing when you were younger. Dancing on the table and pretending you were a pop star.
I said I'm busy.
What's the point, I wonder, of these busy lives? We run and run on our hamster wheels and get nowhere. Don't know what kind of lives we're living if we're too busy to sing.
It's exam week. No one sings during exam week.
And that's why they all suffer. Too much hamster, not enough song. You know, during the darkest days of the demonstrations, it was songs that got us through. And some other things. But it's the songs that are...
You know what I've never seen a game fully be able to explore is like the terror of just random casual encounters being preserved forever. Like the fact that this echo of your clone origins father's conversation is something he doesn't realize is going to be, you know, echoing through time for thousands of years.
Well, you never know if your daughter is going to turn into some immortal, like, observer deity, right? You never know.
I mean, it reminds me a little bit of Soma. Soma does some similar stuff where just like random fragments of memories get kicked back up years and decades later.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There's something deeply unsettling and terrifying to me that like my random tweets or a random conversation I had with a stranger on the street will 1,000 years be the only remnant left of me. Like just
It'll
that.
It'll be part of their tragic backstory.
The deep lore.
Some things are important to remember. You're such a ha. Of course I have to tell you over and over and over.
Oh, you mentioned shrimp again. I gotta go to a restaurant.
Sure, Dad.
I'm gonna eat so many noodles.
Mom?
Oh, I love how creepy this is.
Mother!
Mom? Mom, it's just me, Iris, your daughter. Everything is okay. You're safe.
Does she have the sadness virus, or is this something else going on?
No, it's something else.
Oh, it's zooping time! Zoop! 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 Zoop!
唔好驚，有我喺度。咁有血嘅？你個鼻骨裂咗啊！等我敷啲冰先啦，盡量放鬆。
So who hit him? It wasn't Mother. Was it Iris?
A cop?
Yeah, let's leave it at that for now.
你快啲走啦！
唔使擔心，佢哋走晒啦，全部嘢都拍低晒㗎啦。嗰班人一定要還。
唔好俾眼，搞我氣。
I like that they answered my question directly.
嗱，我有啲檸檬喺度。
Fruit therapy.
We should tell Hero.
唔該。
唔使客氣。
誒，不如
唔好講嘢啦。
電話好？
吓？唔係嘛？
Damn, Riz. Got punched in a protest.
I'm asking you one last time.
Our dad's kind of cool.
Come out here
Mm.
now.
I like the hesitant as if there's something I don't know yet.
No, he's cool. He's really, yeah, I like Dad.
You know nothing, Iris.
Can you examine the vibrator?
About this.
No.
Why not?
Oh, yeah, I can.
Mom would freak out if she found this.
Ellie, need music or I'll lose it. That girl's always sleeping. Might as well get a scholarship for sleeping.
Leave her. Sleep.
Iris got a BBF. Iris got a BBF.
Of course you say that. Leed zie je letter van Gawila.
Hey, I work hard.
Get it?
This is
Like-
slow season for the noodle cart.
Oh man, he runs the noodle cart. I like the dad even more now.
Yeah.
Slow season for the noodle cart? Excuse
I thought he was just making Iris like a special dinner. I didn't realize that was his job.
It's hot out. Canadians don't like hot soup during hot times. Don't ask me why.
She takes after you. Too much.
You mean my charm or my entrepreneurial spirit?
How would she make anything of herself?
You remember what we were doing when we were her age?
So?
We won't get those years back.
You mean it was a waste?
No,
Then what is your point?
we just wanted to be kids. Kids with simple kid lives. School, friends, dating, not arrests.
Making several clones of themselves and living forever.
Disappearances.
Shut up.
Okay, okay. But if Moo wants to sleep, I think we let her sleep.
What is this?
Water appears to be falling from the sky. At first I thought aerial assault. Then I thought sculpture? I've been observing for a while now. Patterns. The frequency. It's thorough.
No cost
If I had a
for
nickel for every game of the year, for every personal game of the year of mine that has characters that don't know what rain is and they discover it throughout the course of the story and have an emotional breakdown when they do,
That's from the planet
I'd have 2 nickels.
visibly in
Wait,
separate
what's the
drops.
other one?
Watcher?
The other one is 100 line.
Oh,
Yes? Close your eyes. And listen to that sound.
I was hoping you were going to say heavy rain because that would have been the funniest possible answer.
No.
It's nice.
100 line is the 2025 game of the year.
There were more, but now there are less.
Correct.
Did
There
one
were
thing-
more, but now there are less.
Doubtful. Their inability to breathe air and their lack of legs would make escape impossible.
But one is missing.
This is true.
By the way, when I first played this game, I found it strange that Secretary
Knows all
always
this stuff?
sounds drunk.
Sphere worship.
But turns out that's not like they're not like slurring their words or anything like that on purpose. That is a literal child voicing Secretary.
Secretary does sound like a little kid.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I thought that it was like someone pretending to be a kid, but no, it's a literal actual kid.
But they did a
9
really
years
good
old, I
job.
think.
Oh.
Under the chin.
Yes, for sport.
Ah, they played with their food. She's
Hey, Dad.
talking again.
Well, it's that time of year.
Is she sick?
She'll be alright.
How come we can't talk about it?
When sometimes there's things that don't need to be said.
Why?
Because the truth can hurt people. We don't want to hurt your mother, do we?
No.
This is our secret. You and me.
Our secret?
Yes. Secret, secret. Now you go to bed.
How come you don't have to go to bed?
I am on watch duty. In case she turns on the stove or gets up on the balcony.
I want to be on watch duty.
You're too young. But soon, okay? For now, you let me watch duty. This secret, secret.
Secret, secret.
We don't know how far they'll go.
Hey, it's my favorite character, Johnson the 50.
Water systems have already been compromised.
We're used to boiling the water.
It's not that simple.
It's my boy Johnson.
They'll take down the data centers next.
And then...
Is this the same? They're all the 50. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you for your contribution.
So are there exactly 50 soldiers total?
Mrs. Kwan, we believe
Uh,
James can help us.
Think?
No.
No? I don't remember why
No.
they're called the 50.
Help.
Johnson the 50.
Help herself. Look at her room.
Every student who was at the graduation dance fell sick. Every single one. Except
So, Iris are tough.
And she eats well.
Iris's immunity may hold valuable clues.
Also, it's very funny to picture this happening in Canada for some reason to me. Like these like crisis super soldiers in just some random Canadian person's apartment.
Please study her.
Johnson.
Iris to be your lab rat? Put her in a cage? We came to this country for a reason. What kind of mother?
Mrs. Kwan, please. Our operation is highly resourced. We saw the writing on the wall. We have everything we need for a restart. I assure you, Iris will be well taken care of.
Think of it like winning a vacation. Iris is just a child. Ugh. You cannot remove a child from her home.
Ma'am, I don't think you understand. This home of yours, there's no guarantee Iris will be safe here.
If you love your daughter, that's enough. Excuse us. It's our dinner time.
Hold on. Mrs. Kwan,
Thank you for stopping by.
I'll come with you.
you will?
Don't be stupid. I will not have my daughter become a plaything.
Mom, I want to go.
Very funny.
What can I bring with me?
You won't require much. We have thoroughly prepared for your arrival.
Will I be back? I'm so silly.
I don't know if you'll be back.
Hey, hi, welcome to the stream.
This is
Hello everyone. How are we?
We're doing great, and
Doing
we
great.
are at 34% of our
Nice,
goal.
nice. Nice, nice.
Us, your mother and father.
Let me just see what it is we're doing here. Okay. This is actually my first look at how do you pronounce it? 1000 times resist.
1000 times resist. I think this is like the correct way of pronouncing it.
There is no
1000
correct way.
Or yeah, 1000x resist.
1KR. I'll go with 1KR.
1KXR.
How much do you know about the game, actually?
All I know is that it is apparently very good and apparently pretty gay.
Yes to both, and also it's on sale now, which we
Oh,
discovered a couple of hours ago during the stream.
Unfortunately, no.
Oh, sweet.
I'm sorry.
Sweet. Oh, I might keep an eye out for it then.
We have strict rules on who we can accept.
Unfortunately, it being 2, I do probably have to go. I've been here for a couple hours now and I need to go eat noodles.
Yeah, you've been talking
hell
about
yeah, dude.
noodles and shrimp for a while.
You've got to have our priorities.
Yeah, but thank you for being here. And where can people find you?
I'm on YouTube at Aaron Signal, and I'm aaron-signal.org or something on Blue Sky. Search Aaron Signal or Campster or Chris. You'll find me. Anyway, it was nice having you. I hope you guys good luck on raising the money. It's a good cause.
Thank you.
Nice
Talk to you
to
later.
meet you, quote unquote.
Oh, sorry for having you join in dashing, but I do unfortunately have to go.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
All right, talk to you later.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Get up. Now.
By the way, if I can share the story of how I played this game, because it's actually
You are a legal adult, Iris.
kind of interesting. What I did was that in
That's right.
we have
sorry to cut you off, but yeah, you share the story, and I'm going to be right back.
okay.
Go on then. Mr.
So,
Fry.
we have like a little server where a bunch of video creators hang out and stuff, and we organized a Secret Santa.
Yarp.
Where we would, like how Secret Santa works, like you get a Secret Santa
Yeah.
recipient, and you get a gift from a mystery someone, and you give a gift to someone else, and they don't know who it is the one who will give you the gift until the day of the gifting comes.
Yeah.
And what I did was, and we did it with Steam games, okay? Like Steam gifts. What I did was I bought 1000xResist, both for myself and for the person I was giving the gift, having not played it.
Oh.
Like, neither of us knew anything about the game, and
You just saw the title and thought it looked cool.
Yeah, I got it as a gift for someone without knowing anything about it.
Could have been, for all you know, could have been the worst game ever made.
Yeah, it could have been dog shit. But which I am known
to give out dog shit games.
To give dog shit games as like a bit. I very frequently give I very frequently gift a game called Sex with Stalin, for example. But in this case, I got the game for myself and then for another person as a gift at the same time, and we basically played it both around the same time, blind. And it was a very good experience because we could like talk about it as we went through it, and there's a lot to talk about.
Yeah, not as good an experience. I'm sure Sex with Stalin would have been.
Yeah, Sex with Stalin is. It's not the kind of game you expect it to be based on the title, but it is a very funny title. Also, I haven't realized that one of the options in the menu of this game is Discord. I've never realized that.
Discord? Does that just take you to the game?
Yeah, it takes you to the studio's Discord.
Damn.
Presumably.
Interesting. I didn't realize. I've never seen that Discord.
I didn't know. I didn't know that was a thing. I forgot about that, and I'm only seeing it now.
I hope in like the next Kojima game, there's just like there's an option called Reddit that just takes you it's like his subreddit or something.
Reddit.
Press F to Reddit.
Welcome to r/1000xResist.
Yeah, no, it's still a Kojima game, but it has nothing to do with the game itself. But it's like, hey guys, I found this game. I thought it was pretty cool. Just here's the Reddit for it. Music's very nice.
Yeah, it has like a very ambient, atmospheric soundtrack that really enhances the experience. Probably not very likely to like listen to it.
I do
by
like
itself, though.
some ambience. So how far would you say you guys are into it? You think he's been playing for about 3 hours?
We probably will not be beating the game in the stream. It's surprisingly long.
Okay.
But this is still pretty early on. This is chapter 2.
Okay.
So this is pretty early on.
Okay.
And you do how the game is structured is you do these things called communions, where they're like these sort of dream like sequences where you dive into a person's memories to experience them.
Oh.
And this is the second communion.
I see.
It's like structured to be like every chapter has a communion.
I see. Okay, interesting.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Did we get any new donations while I was away?
I believe not.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I should keep an eye on that.
No.
Opening, closing, that endless bound of gut. Imagine.
What are you talking about, Bang Bang Fire?
I just noticed the name was Bang Bang Fire.
This is an incredible name. Just so fun to say it.
Bang Bang
Fire, yeah.
I will say that I really would like to be a fly in the wall for when this character was named.
I don't know if
Because, like, okay.
still in the chat, but if there is some kind of story about it.
I like my math.
Well, so the thing is that so everyone else has like, this one is healer, this one is knower, this one is fixer, this one is watcher. Like they all have these names, but then you get to the one that has the guns and is supposed to be like the militarized one, and it's just like, okay, what should this one be? Shooter, gunner. No, I have a better idea. How about Bang Bang Fire?
Honestly, if I was like a character designer and they said, okay, you have to design this character, their name is Bang Bang Fire, I think I would just draw like an anthropomorphic gun. Like
the fucking Kai, do you know the I forget what it's called, but there's a manga that has
there is
the protagonist
no
is
guns,
the
no
protagonist
life.
The protagonist has a gun for a head.
I think it's No Guns, No Life. Yeah, I have no idea what the lore in the series is, but yeah, the protagonist is just a guy with a massive gun for a head.
Yeah.
That's a guy who would like own the name Blang Blang Gun. Not Blang Blang. No, what is it? Blang Blang Fire. Yeah.
Bang. Yep, that's him. That's Gunhead. Gunhead Man.
Yeah. Surprise.
But yeah, it's just this very good thing. It always works to have like if you have a group of things that follows a naming scheme, you should always have one
every year.
that doesn't.
Breaks the mold.
That's just good writing. It's like
Keep
it's
them
like
on their
how
toes, you know.
yeah, it's like how an Undertale. You go to Tem Village, and it's like, hi, hoy, I'm Temmie 1. Hoy, I'm Temmie 2. Hoy, I'm Temmie 3. Hi, I'm Bob.
No.
Hi, I'm Temmie 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. You need to always have one that doesn't follow the scheme.
Can't let them get too
And in this
comfortable,
case,
yeah.
and in this case, they came up with Bang Bang Fire. It's just very good.
It's a good one. It's a good
Like
one.
that stuff.
Huh? What stuff?
You know what I mean.
They don't like good food? Long life?
Which always makes me think of
Like pizza, okay? Can't people just like pizza? It's not a big deal.
And what do you like?
I like
Luigi's win animation
You like
in
pizza?
Smash Ultimate,
Yes.
Oh,
where he goes bang bang.
Well,
of course, that would be the first thing I think of.
what
Yeah.
makes you happy?
Yeah,
I'll wait till tomorrow.
Oh,
the
I don't
GIF
know. Maybe I will
of
eat all that
Luigi
stuff
saying
then.
bang bang got very popular on the internet after a certain event happened last year.
I can imagine. Are we planning? I've been watching the dialogue. Are we planning like a surprise party or something?
It's
Supposed to be
Iris's birthday.
And now
Yeah.
I understand
okay.
that Kai has no idea who Iris is, and like, or
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry
Is
about
Iris,
it. They'll figure
is
it
Iris
out.
planning their own surprise party?
They'll figure it out. Don't worry.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, just let me flail about in the deep end. I'll figure it out.
If you have to explain the plot of 1000xResist to every guest that comes by, we'll be here for.
I'm a bit sad that I didn't come up with it as like a donation reward. For like
Reward.
for $100, I will try to like explain the plot of 1000 times resist in like in 3 cents, like in
Every $100, you have to try and explain it again, but with different metaphors.
Yes,
each
yes,
time.
I will have to come up with a different explanation each time. As a matter of fact, why don't we do this?
I will offer one donation incentive while I am in the call. In case we have any of my viewers in the chat, or anyone who might be interested, my offer is that if you donate $20 to the Ko-fi, to the donation link, I will answer one Thwomp-related question.
Oh yeah, because
Thwomp-related
Darkfry recently released a new video about Thwomps, and it has been doing really, really well. And
Yeah.
you should all
So
watch
if
it.
you, so yeah, in case you didn't know, I am the world's leading Thwomp historian and biologist. So
take your word for it.
If anyone wants to know why,
Oh my god.
why Thwomps have such prominent lips, for example. Then donate.
Yeah.
Donate even if you don't want to know. Just donate, basically.
Yeah,
is what
Donate,
I'm saying.
especially if you don't want to know.
Yeah. Dillian has been here the whole time. I don't know what's happening, but it is very pretty. Thank you, Dillian, for being here. We appreciate it. And yes, this game is, in fact, very visually pleasing at points.
Ooh. Reminds me of Manifold Garden, this bit.
No fall damage. Let's go. It'd be real awkward if there was fall damage.
There's one instance.
We need to get out of here. Come on, there's no time. Someone, we need help. Stop it, you're going to get us arrested. We can still save her.
Perfect. Can you voice her father as Kim Kitsuragi? As a
Okay.
bit?
Yeah, sure. There's nothing we can do. Too young, she's too young. We can't leave her like this. We have to. They're coming. I don't care, let them come. Look at me. Be water. Survive at all costs. Right? That's what you always tell me. I'm telling you now. We can't stay, or else they win. We can let them win, okay? Okay wasn't in parentheses.
My favorite hoodie.
The parentheses ended before the okay.
I hope they can do refills. No planning on coming back. Won't need these.
Welcome back, Serana.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Welcome, Serana.
Probably be too busy for nostalgia. If this is what you want, why not I can fit this? Guess I'm retiring from art. Thanks, bathroom boyfriend.
Thanks, bathroom boyfriend. What?
Yeah, it was a backup scene.
That sounds like that's like a what is it? What's the word? Like a family friendly way of saying like a glory hole or something. Yeah, no, don't worry, guys. I'm going to see my bathroom boyfriend. You know? You see the vision?
I don't want to see it, but I do.
Hey, baby.
You know, I'm your bathroom boyfriend. You know, wink, wink. Nudge,
Here
nudge.
to see your here to see your bathroom boyfriend.
Why?
£20 a minute.
How common are glory holes? I've never seen one.
Neither have I, to be honest. I think there might be an overrepresentation of glory holes in media.
Like, can you just go somewhere like a public? Like, do they like go?
And we'll just like drill a hole in and like start
you
your
can
own.
just create. Yeah. Like, I don't think people do that.
Maybe you just have to pay rent for it, you know. Like 20% of
probably-
your earnings go to the establishment.
You'd probably get caught.
It's hard to sneak one of those in, I'd say. Yeah.
There's no silence. There's no silent drills.
No.
Because then you wouldn't be a hamster. Huh? What did you say?
Just fucked up.
Bobo.
Gee, I sure hope nothing bad happens to Bobo, the hamster.
I do.
What the fuck?
Gotta keep them on their toes.
But there's two of us. Me and Bobo.
Bobo? How much space does a hamster need?
Her obstacle courses are getting bigger and bigger.
Okay. We give Bobo this room.
Apparently they're not. Apparently glory holes aren't hard to find in Berlin or Amsterdam.
Really?
Yeah. Guess I know where my next trip is.
I've been to Amsterdam.
Oh, no glory holes.
And I don't recall no glory holes.
How many clubs did you go to?
I didn't go to any clubs.
Well, that explains it then.
Are they? Is that where they frequent?
I mean, I would assume
They
that,
frequent.
What is the
like,
natural
they're fucking-
habitat of glory?
the natural habitat.
I mean,
of
I
glory
assume that like you're not going to see one at like I don't know, like the toilets of like an office block.
David Attenborough voice.
Yeah.
This is where we can find the glory hole.
The Nordic glory hole is an elusive
as-
species.
As Bathroom boyfriend.
I cannot believe we're only 3 hours in, and the stream has turned into this.
Don't worry about it.
I do incredible things. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah.
I speak and the world changes around me. Glory holes are now known as bathroom boyfriends. I didn't choose this power. That's just how it is.
It'll be a nice housewarming. A few friends.
Bathroom boyfriends are places where magical things happen.
Ask your dad
They
about
can either be predators or prey.
Boy, you in?
Are we doing 4 rounds of?
What's up?
No worries. I don't mind waiting. You've been here a long time. Mrs. Kwan?
A long time.
You wish you could go back?
Oh, I wish for many things. So how's school?
I
I haven't seen BBF in a
it will
while.
keep getting better.
Iris is helping you out?
Iris got a BBF. Iris got a BBF.
Big Bang Fire.
It is.
Brazilian butt fire.
Nothing to do your night.
Sounds painful. Jesus. Sounds like a condition or something. Something you gotta get cream for.
All the shops close so early.
And the restaurants too.
Nowhere to eat, nowhere to hang out, and the convenience stores.
Not even convenient.
True.
对呀, Mrs. Kwan. Exactly. And I'm still not used to this kind of cold.
Iris will give you some of her clothes. Her closet's so full the doors can barely close.
I know. The closet's my favorite hiding place for hide and seek.
You girls are still playing hide and seek?
Iris loves it. But she is not very good at seeking.
Oh, Jala. You sweet poor girl.
Sometimes I
Don't worry about it.
for hours.
Go.
Something is different about her. The mother? Yes. Why does she appear unfamiliar? The shift is slight. What did you say? I said the shift is slight.
Ah.
She appears to be smiling.
This is a very young secretary. It seems we have.
Well,
yeah.
It's it's a literal child voicing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
9 years old, I believe.
9-year-old secretary. Jeez.
Yeah.
When
I played the
really
game,
that bad.
when I played the game, I thought it was someone pretending to be drunk.
Anger issues? What does a child have to be so angry about? I don't care. She's out of control.
I'm sure it was a mistake.
A mistake? Don't be stupid.
She loved her.
I'm the one who had to clean it all up.
You don't have to yell.
God, the smell! I can't get it out of the microwave.
I know.
No, what did they do to the microwave?
Oh.
Well,
I think Bobo is not
Kai,
here anymore.
remember the hamster?
Oh.
Well,
I did say something should happen to it. I guess this is my fault.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, so Iris put her own hamster in the microwave.
Is that what she meant when she said bigger obstacle courses? Come on, Bobo, get out of the microwave.
Come on, Bobo. You know, the spinning wheel, your new spinning wheel is the spinning plate of the microwave.
Yeah, Bobo just wakes up and Iris is wearing like this saw mask. You have
Would you like to play a game, Bobo?
It's your fault. She acts out because you let her get away with everything.
That's not true.
When's the last time you put your foot down and punished her? I'm sick of being the bad one all the time. This time you teach her a lesson.
Okay.
This time you beat some sense into her. Get the game also. Tell her to come in. Tell her.
Why don't...
I'm waiting.
Well, look what you've done now. Everything's red.
Oh, red. And now there's a giant, headless demon god outside.
See? This is because you don't punish your daughter enough. This is because you didn't discipline your daughter.
Mom, it's okay. I'm back.
After everything.
Mom, wake up. It's me. I know I've been away for a very long time, but I'm finally home.
Abandoned me? Like Aris abandoned us.
I don't have much time. You said not to come back, but I had to.
Cleaning up your mess. Always cleaning up your mess.
What?
You coward.
What are you talking about? Is it Dad?
Family that eats together. Idiot.
Where is he? Mom, wake up!
Thought you were afraid of heights? Go ahead. Lazy. Now you can sleep in all you want.
All right, planes. It's zooping time. You?
Oh, you weren't kidding. You said you.
Below.
Yeah, zooping seems fun.
Yeah, it's great. Woo. Ahoo. Waha. Yippee. Woohoo. Waha. Wee. Woo. I want to say I have never been anywhere, and I thought, and the only glory I know is the glory of God. You know? Church boyfriend.
What?
No, I don't know if we want to get into what that is.
Dark Friar, are you having a stroke?
No, I was reading chat. Chat.
Well,
I
you
can't
don't
see
believe
the
that,
chat, so I just thought you had like a religious ability.
It's always Darkfry found God in the midst of the stream. Yeah.
Yeah, just like Darkfry found God.
Yeah. During his slooping.
check in 啦。到我即刻打俾我，我會啦。永遠都唔會知道你阿爸同我為你犧牲咗幾多嘢，就咁樣嚟手掉晒佢。好啦。 I'm out. Bye-bye.
Iris, what's going on? Why is your mom so mad?
We're leaving.
What? Why?
No time. I'll tell you later.
Boy, it's just me. Second gay here. I know what's going on here. You and me, we're the same. When we're hungry, we say crazy things. Let's just sit down and we can talk over dinner, okay? I call it Moodle 2. Who doesn't like a good sequel? Come,
What did Moodle 1 look like?
let's try it together.
Chicken called noodles.
Yeah.
Because a family that eats together stays. Iris? Don't leave us like this. Please. I won't make it without you.
Ooh. Yeah, definitely kind of getting a little bit of a Manifold Garden with this.
I need to play Manifold Garden again. That's a good game.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. One of my first ever videos was about Manifold Garden.
I was streaming Manifold Garden, and the creator of the game popped in the chat.
Oh, that's nice.
Ooh.
And I didn't realize it was it was them.
You just chat with them like, hey mate.
Yeah, I only realized later. Hey, Boof.
Yes, I've seen it. After you, Watcher. I'll bring up the rear.
I'll zoop up behind you.
Dilton asks what's the non-English language they're speaking. I would assume Cantonese if they're from Hong Kong.
Yeah, they are from Hong Kong, so like, yeah.
Which, by the way, little known fact, Hong Kong is short for Hongi Kongi.
Really? No wonder they don't advertise that fact then, because Hongi Kongi is definitely a worse name.
Yeah, that's why they shortened it to Hong Kong.
Yeah, I would too.
And on that note, I want to remind everyone that we are doing this stream to help our friend with a unexpected and very serious medical emergency. So
yes,
if you can donate to the stream. Also, if you donate, like, okay, Darkfire, what was the price for your swamp pack?
$20. If you donate $20,
if you donate
I
$20,
will answer
Darkfire will
a swamp-related question.
Why not? I'm feeling it.
And you can leave the specific question either in the Ko-fi donation message or in the chat.
Very enticing.
You're inebriated, and you should be too. After a hard day's work, I appreciate a nourishing cool down, a warm cleanse. By the looks of you, I think some cleanses in order. No, I know what might do the trick. Knock knock. You remember the old world wisdom? Knock knock. Baby, don't be shy. Who's there? No one? Because Iris left.
It's been so long that knock-knock jokes are considered wisdom. How far society is degraded.
Yeah, I mean, it's 1,000 years in the future.
Yeah.
So Bang Bang Fire has a really weird sense of humor.
I feel funny.
I mean, the name's Bang Bang Fire. I'm not surprised to know that at all.
I'll take that as an improvement. You appear sullen. I'm fine. It's just that you know the sharpness of her sacrifice?
Well, a dull knife is no knife at all.
Yes, but to desert them like that?
Oh, Watcher. The way a pack must call it sick. The way a prey must eat its kin. Hesitation. We know too well in eating well or now. Hesitation is the second in command to extinction. You understand this?
I do.
Fixer.
Oh,
You did not hesitate to report Fixer.
I'm not sure.
That is why you are family. She is dead, and we are drunk.
Okay.
Now, how would you like to experience my collection of dance groups?
I guess they weren't interested in the collection then. Very sorry, BB. Oh, the UI reminds me of something. I can't remember what. It has a... What was it? Almost like a Nier kind of vibe to it.
I can see that.
That like minimalist and stark it is.
Happy birthday, Watcher.
Happy birthday, Principal. Will you be joining us later for the ceremonial cake cutting?
I have a dislike for cake. Besides, there's work to be done.
You work even on the All-Mother's birthday.
Work gives me my greatest joy. On this greatest of days, I think of her, the sacrifices she made, to give us the lives we have.
I will work too. So you don't have to work alone.
Good, Watcher. How was your communion with Bang Bang Fire? What did you see?
The All-Mother had a family before us. A mother, a father, even a grand. They lived in an orchard much smaller than ours.
Yeah, much smaller and less confusing to navigate.
Yeah.
Well, Kai
To study her immunity.
Oh.
didn't see the orchard yet. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Family tried to
it's
stop her, but she left.
it's very
And if she had
very
listened,
confusing.
She would have died side
No,
by
I
side.
think we just got a donation
Oh, did we?
from Seoul. Seoul. So apologies if I'm butchering that.
Was there a message?
Thanks, Seoul.
There does not seem to be a message.
No message.
Do we know?
We can never see how much
Yeah, that's the issue with coffee.
they donate.
sometimes.
Which is annoying, but it's fine, whatever.
Thank you for
Thank
the
you
support.
for donating.
None of us would be alive.
Can I point out something that drives me crazy about this game?
Yep.
No.
So, they are very inconsistent with when they capitalize pronouns that refer to Iris. Like, you know, sometimes when they refer to Iris and they say her or she, they capitalize it because
Like
they
you would with
worship
a god.
they like worship her. But not always.
Stay and die by her side, or run away to fight another day.
Are they talking about
There,
her right now?
like that, not capitalized.
Maybe they're
Why?
referring to her in different contexts. Maybe.
So I have no idea if this is like something that is intentional for some reason, or
Oh,
if
there it is. See, there it is. Yeah.
Actually, I think it is very much intentional. Because...
Why?
So, I think it's just the level of... I guess? Like...
Oh, is it different characters who call them that?
No.
I think...
I have checked.
Yeah, I think it just
I
depends
checked
on
this.
if it's... Like...
If it was at specific points Watcher or other characters who start to lose faith in Iris that they stop capitalizing her, I'd be like, okay, this is probably intentional, but it's not. It's seemingly random. I haven't been able to find any
I think I can see a pattern,
reason.
But it's very subtle. Like take this slide for example. Like it's pretty clear that Watcher reveres the All-Mother, and so in this particular context, capitalizing the word makes sense. But I think it was that Principal was talking about before. It was just like there was no emphasis on the All-Mother, so it wasn't capital. But that's just my idea.
I mean, I've only been there for half an hour, so I couldn't speak on the whole thing.
I think we luckily we have a person who can.
I think it's genuinely random.
To abandon your mother, and yet it may be the best way to honor her.
I mean, to be fair, Heki Alma was also like a thing that happened randomly. So, like,
yeah,
I can see. To be fair, I didn't notice it when I first played. But I think you can find some in
How
it.
did you respond to what you saw?
It might be random, but it's still a nice little touch.
That's something to keep an eye out when I play it for myself, I guess.
Works for the story.
She watched the rain.
I mean, it's no big deal. It just drives me personally crazy. Because I'm weird like that.
Oh, we know you're weird.
No. I'm glad to hear it. I don't think my heart could take another fixer.
I can fix her.
I thank you for your service, Watcher.
You just told her she can't take another fixer. How many people do you think have said that to her? At least 3.
I can fix her.
Yeah. Now 4.
Look at that shoulder pad.
Oh yeah, that is an intense shoulder pad. You don't want to like bump into her on the like
yeah. How do you think? I said this earlier. You think how often do you think she like bumps
and like accidentally like
door frames and stuff?
Accidentally kill someone on the bus.
Time to go back to our favorite part of the game.
No.
Trying to figure out how the fuck we should get to. Is it healer? Healer.
How the fuck to get to healer? That's my favorite part of any game.
This is.
Yeah,
look at this is the most. I will say it again. This is the most dog shit map I've ever seen.
Maybe they got the 9-year-old secretary to do it.
I don't I'm not sure it was in the game when I played it. Because like this is the first time I'm seeing it. I only had like this.
Apparently they patched in the map later. It originally did not have a map.
This like compass thing, and that was it.
And by the way, the compass also sucks.
Yeah.
How do you F up a compass?
It is so unhelpful.
To be very clear, I think 1000xResist is the best game of 2024.
Absolutely.
But it absolutely sucks to navigate the orchard.
Gotta memorize that shit in your head.
It's impossible. Okay,
yeah.
So, this is this healer? No, this is no. Oh, okay.
Noel.
No.
I wish all sisters to be truly united in purpose.
Unite, sisters. Unite. Is this the orchard they were talking about?
The orchard is like this entire place is called the orchard.
Oh. A lot more concrete than I would have imagined, but alright.
So this is a whale.
The song that's playing now would go really hard in a video essay.
Yeah.
Definitely gonna use it in my 1000x video.
Yeah, it's a nice one.
Oh, look who it is. Watcher, have you come to snoop?
You've been mandated to commune.
Yes, I heard all about it. Actually, I've got tons to get through for the day.
I see.
I mean, yeah, the dead body looks like a lot to deal with, so yeah. Don't blame him.
Was principal not clear?
She was clear. Very clear.
These communions are important.
Yes, well, I'm sure they are to you.
I am merely carrying out the All-Mother's wishes. Did you not witness the
Oh, honey, I saw it all. I am well aware of what you did.
You mean what Fixer did?
No, I mean what you did.
Like a narc.
We shouldn't delay. It would raise suspicion.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What?
Never mind. Guess we were all the new kid once. So I think I figured it out. It just goes poof. Right through my fingers.
Are you mad?
Something, I'm not sure what it is, but something gives me the impression that you're angry with me. I'm not sure why.
Sister is careless. Sister is too eager. It ends badly for them, and there's nothing I can do about it.
I'm sorry.
How are you doing, Watcher? You can tell your big sister. Like almost says, sharing is caring.
She says that?
Well, no. Should.
C's not capitalized there.
Again, it might be because of the person talking. Again, that's just from my point of view, because Healer seems to be someone who doesn't subscribe to the All Mother religion thing they have here. I mean, because that, just again from what I've observed, the past
Now, see,
half
if it
an
was
hour.
that, but there are times when Watcher doesn't capitalize it too, and Watcher definitely subscribes.
It's the least.
She's a fucking tier 3 sub.
Secretary, let's begin.
She sold out her best friend and got her incinerated because she went against
The All
Hekialmo.
Mother.
Yeah, and that's why Healer's so upset.
Oh.
That's why Healer's like, you fucking snitched, you narc.
And speaking of tier 3 subs, don't forget to donate to the stream.
Yeah.
Initiating communion. In 3, 2, 1.
All right, we are playing Streets of Rage now.
Awesome.
Awesome, fucking some dudes show up and and it turns into a fucking beat 'em up. I've seen this point of view before. Oh no, what are these health bars at the top of the screen?
Oh. Oh no, not the bees.
Do you think she'll come with us?
Johnson the 50.
I thought it was Johnson the soul for a second.
Mimi the 50 and her tiny hands.
Oh wow, those are tiny hands.
Look at her T-Rex arms.
Well, I mean, the right hand is like, look, maybe it's just the perspective because the left hand looks like oversized.
Well, yeah, but it still shouldn't look like that.
Maybe it's like a fisheye lens kind of thing.
Fisheye? I don't know. But then Johnson.
You don't want them around.
Johnson.
Well, I mean, Johnson's hands are closer to his body, so maybe that's where.
Johnson the 50. I like Johnson. He's my favorite character.
Yeah, sure.
It's not like she has a choice. We're just being polite.
It's me, the 50th Johnson.
Who are those ugly spheres?
Hey, hello. Are those ugly spheres? Oh God! They're bad news. They're not unkind humans. Johnson the 50 is cool. Oh, I can't believe
Mimi
that.
the 50?
Mimi the 50 isn't cool. Have you met a kind human before? Oh God. Yeah. I have. I have met kind humans like the ones who donated to Hell Bash. In the Kofi. Look at you. Oh God, well later on, Communion Queen. I'm at your service. Just bear witness to whatever the All Mother has in store. Yes, bitch. Slay.
So I guess everyone here has names.
Oh, now we're playing fucking
Hotline Miami.
Well, that's definitely a genre switch up. Damn.
At the mouth of the Wire Council, your firstborn, for they knew that this child held a gift of immunity. Immunity. But what will be left of us, the council worried the demigods could not be bothered. Alright, you gotta bust down and gun down everyone at that door. They are the firstborn, faraway place. So this is describing how the soldiers took away Iris because of her immunity. Johnson the 50 was like, hey, we gotta take Iris. Gotta take Iris. There's like a plague.
Oh.
Also, can I just say the power lines in the background, just perfection?
Power lines, and you can't go wrong with power line imagery in general. Yeah, always good.
I'm still fucking dying. I'm still dying at getting a lot of Boss Baby vibes.
Hold on, what?
You can check it in the Discord. Oh, that.
And I
so
clipped it. I clipped it
Yeah.
in the Discord because it was just so fucking funny.
Yeah, great. Less
Water.
Boss Baby vibe. Where were the more Boss Baby vibes?
You gotta scroll up a bit more and you'll find it.
Boss Baby vibes.
Yeah, that's Boss Baby vibes.
Giant pigeon.
Yeah, fucking big ass pigeon. Kaiju pigeon. Have I missed the big pigeon in the school?
No, we.
Was it like.
That moment yet.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's towards the end. Like you visit school again.
And
Wait,
that's when
really?
you
I
see
thought
the
it
big
was.
pigeon. Makes sense.
I thought it was in chapter 1.
No, in chapter 1 you meet the girl pigeon, just the normal size pigeon. I think I missed it.
How many pigeons are there in this game?
Well, apparently it's just.
Well,
like,
it's the same pigeon.
Oh, okay. It just
grows. It just
massively.
grows huge for some reason, for
As
some
pigeons
unexplained
are all
reason.
to do.
And then when you meet him again, he's huge and he's called Pigeon Prime.
Pigeon Prime.
Yeah.
I genuinely can't tell if this is a bait or if it's.
He has killed all the other pigeons
actually
to become the
called?
supreme pigeons.
I mean, that's what the text box says. Like, if I saw
Yeah,
a
because
hu-
I don't remember.
like if I saw a big ass pigeon, I would be like, "Holy shit, that's Pigeon Prime."
The prime pigeon.
Yeah, it's like
That
fucking,
is-
Am I
like
going
you know
in the right
how.
direction?
Yeah.
I mean, you're
you are.
definitely headed in a direction.
Okay, good switch. Timeline stuff. Am I going in the right
Like if like you know how the final boss of Metroid Prime is the Metroid Prime and it's just a big Metroid.
Pigeon is the
So when
final
you
boss
see-
of Pigeon, of course.
So when
The
you
game
see when
pigeon.
you see a huge pigeon, you'd be like, "Holy shit, that's Pigeon Prime."
Yeah.
And on the first day of the first year. That's
Something
a long
happened.
time ago. It's a long time ago. First day, first year. The firstborn arrived at the garden. Wait, garden?
Yeah,
That's not how you spell garden. Nina, go left. Garden.
At the garden.
Garden.
This is a lot more running than I'm used to.
Garden.
Spring chickens, you know?
I mean, yeah, to be fair to Healer, what you did just like run across like an entire submerged city, so yeah.
Yeah. But we're all clones of the same person, so like you should be exactly as fit as I am, so
Yeah, that's how it works. Ooh.
Iris,
hey, it's Johnson the 50. Iris, please make yourself at home. I just want to say,
thank you for all your sacrifice.
I'm Johnson the 50. Thank you for all your sacrifices.
Sacrifice.
You're wearing like a cool yellow hoodie.
Right.
Ah, right. Thank you for coming with us.
Wrong with you?
Wrong with you?
There's nothing wrong with you, Iris.
There's nothing wrong with you, Iris. In fact, some people would say you're immune as a gift.
Some people like me.
Some people like me, you know, you're immune to the thing that's fucking killing everyone. It's killing everyone except you, girl.
That's
Oh,
what
and
being
by
a
the way,
mutant
we
means,
are
yes.
at 38% of our goal, which I think is
Yeah.
great. I wonder if we can get
Yeah.
to 40 in the next, I don't know.
Your
Soon.
condition may save us all.
Come on, guys. I know how much you all love 40. great number. Best number I've heard.
We should definitely get to 50 to honor Johnson the 50. I think it's only fair.
Boy, John, it's my boy Johnson. Johnson the 50.
First things first.
Baby 50.
We're gonna take some samples, okay?
Like what?
Oh, I don't know.
Peace sign.
Some skin, some hair. You know, the usual suspects. Some
Usual suspects, yes.
From your mouth, your eyes. Just some very simple stuff to start.
Why did I survive when Zhao didn't?
Don't worry about it.
Zhao? Who's that?
The picture that I keep in my room.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
friend, yes. I'm sorry.
Friend who I bullied and sort of ruined her life and stuff, but also she was stalking me kind of low key, but nah, whatever. Don't worry about it.
What do you mean, no one?
Shh. It's our little secret between us gals. So just be patient, okay? I assure you, the complex stuff is yet to come.
Well, this is looking pretty complex, I have to say.
Look what you did now. Everything's red.
Are the memories supposed to look like this?
I've seen similar errors before. Well, what do you make of this, Communion Queen?
Secretary.
Communion Queen. Watching things. She's the Communion Queen.
Or allow us to see.
Diving deep into memories. Oh, you can watch, you can dive.
Wouldn't you watch her?
Sorry,
You are forgiven.
I'm gonna get the stream taken down by copyright because I'm just too perfect. I'm too close.
This was beautiful.
Is Secretary someone who like lives and watches head?
Not really. Like, it lives outside of her head.
She may be able
And-
Oh, okay, it's just that they always seem to be this like disembodied voice.
even
you can see it above your...
Huh?
Nina, I'm fucking dying. In the
Can you fill me in, please? What's going on?
In the chat, Dillian says, "Am I the only one in chat who isn't dating Ash?"
Who is
Ash is the person.
Oh wait, you mean the person with?
The money for?
Are you guys dating Ash?
No.
None of us.
In the chat.
Are we supposed to be doing that? Because I was not informed of this.
Oh my
No.
Guys, I'm out of the loop here.
You can tell them that I'm very flattered. So I'm down to raise money for him.
Hey Johnson,
but, you know.
Hey Johnson the 50, you're looking down. You're looking a bit down, my brother. How you doing? I play the notes as they are written, but it's got to play the music. Play the notes as they are written, but it's got to make the music.
Johnson doesn't seem to be doing too well.
Johnson.
This is how things go. You knew this was going to happen.
How many more do we have to make?
100. 1,000. 100,000. As many as
Johnson.
you need to grow some thicker skin.
We lost contact with 2 more facilities last week.
Focus. You're here, and we are alive. For fuck's sake.
Now.
People are depending on
Johnson. There she stood in the middle of the square. I like 3 because it has Guardian. Don't worry, she's not looking for more partners. Last I heard, you're safe, Dark and Kai. That makes her sound like some sort of fucking like she'll come get you. When she is looking.
She smiles more than me. She's so trusting of everyone.
Does she smell like strawberry pocky?
No. No, she smells like
Strawberry Pocky. Never had that before. Only had the chocolate kind.
We are... But if nothing else, we are opening so many like culinary this stream because we already
I
had
am
what,
so
bubble...
fucking shocked. I am so shocked y'all never seen or heard of or had bubble waffles. What the fuck do you
never... Like,
what is a bubble waffle?
What the fuck?
Okay, Kai, you need to scroll up in the Discord chat because there are some pictures there. But Jesus, it looks exactly as it sounds. These are bubble waffles.
What the fuck do you mean? You've never had a bubble waffle?
Bubble
Oh,
waffles.
okay. I don't really have like
I
waffles or
want
like those kinds of stuff.
Like now, I
or, like, crepes
really
or anything.
want to, but
what do you mean?
I don't eat like those kind of stuff, waffles and like.
Go get some fucking bubble waffles. Leave the stream right now and go get a bubble waffle.
Hi, Serena. You've joined at a bit of an awkward time.
Darkfur just yelling. Jesus.
Yeah. Nice to
welcome.
meet you. I wish they were under less stressful circumstances.
Yeah. Well, Kai, now you need to go out and find bubble waffles.
Hey, look, it's
leave
almost
'cause someone has to do this, but
in
Christmas
fact,
is coming up. We'll have like some affairs. I'm sure I'll find some.
I am
like, crate
so
place.
pissed. I'm so pissed. Y'all haven't had bubble waffles. Meanwhile, there was a place close to me that did bubble waffles and it fucking closed.
Why are the bubble waffles more preferable to like normal waffles?
They're softer and
Kai,
fluffier.
just look at the pictures. You will understand.
I'm looking at
Also,
them.
Darkfur, why are you mad at us? We're not living in Cyprus. We're not responsible for this.
No, they. I didn't say I'm mad because the place close to me is closed down, so I don't have as much access to bubble waffles, and
you're taking it out on us.
Probably do, and you should be thankful for it.
There'll probably be a crate place that opens for Christmas. I'll go get it then.
I guarantee you there is a place close to you that does amazing bubble waffles. They're not that rare.
All right, okay. If I ever do that, then I'll let you know.
I mean, my understanding is that it's a very
we did have a donation from Mara, who says, as a trans woman and a cancer survivor, seeing this hits very close to home. Hair to hair, sister.
Give it up for Mara.
Thank you for your donation.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Right.
Johnson.
God. Well, I hate to dip out when we have the glorious Johnson on our screen. I hate to disappoint him so much.
Don't say.
I mean,
don't
it's
say
okay.
fucking
You need
glorious.
to go get bubble waffles, so we can let you go.
It's like 8:30 right now. I don't think there are any places open. And besides, I'm not having waffles for dinner, but yeah, I'll keep a note of it. While I do.
I haven't seen them around here, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, Darkfur, I don't know why are you mad. Bubble waffles aren't that common.
Really?
Like, my understanding is this specifically a Hong Kong thing, or like the sort of Southeast Asian thing.
It's
and
not.
A lot of places have like.
Oh, it's not. It's not a Southeast Asian thing.
No, it's not.
It's just a bubble. It's just a bubble.
I have never seen bubble waffles with my own 2 eyes.
I have no stake in this debate, so I'm gonna leave before it gets bloody.
But before you go, yeah, thank you for joining the stream. And where can people find you?
You can find me pretty much everywhere under the name Kai After Kai or James Makepeace. Here on YouTube, I do video essays. I also do a bit of music as well. I'm currently the producer and composer for a horror podcast called King's Creek. Check that out if you're interested. And yeah, I hope everything goes well. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Hope we get plenty more donations. Thank you to everyone who's done it so far. Nice to meet you, Serena. I kind of got lost in the midst of all the bubble waffle shenanigans, but you have fun.
So apparently they did originate from Hong Kong.
See?
Okay. That explains.
But,
apparently there are places around me that have them, which is surprising, actually.
Why is it surprising? It's fucking bubble waffles. If a place does waffles, it probably also does bubble waffles.
Have fun, you guys. See ya.
Run, Kai! Save yourself!
Oh, God.
From now on, I want you to feel the weight of your actions.
Okay, you know what? Okay, let's make it fun. If someone donates $500 in the next hour, I will find bubble waffles here somehow,
500.
and I will post the
500
picture of it on my community page on YouTube.
I refuse to believe that there aren't any bubble waffle
I
places
don't think
next
there
to
are
you.
any bubble waffles, at least in my city. I don't know if... okay,
In your city?
Yeah, I'm not gonna dox myself, but like I don't think there are any.
Your entire city?
The waffles aren't that popular here.
I refuse. I refuse. That's fucked up.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you on that. I'd love to have some bubble waffles.
By the way, another thing about bubble waffles is that they're huge. Really big. Much like Iris is here. Until the firstborn was the last one left.
Yeah,
Fucking killed everyone,
we
brah.
kind of skipped through a lot of really important narrative stuff while we were talking about bubble
Don't worry
waffles.
about it. It's not. All you need to know is that Iris fucking killed everyone, and that's it.
For me?
Yeah, so it looks like bubble waffles here are sold like at ice cream joints, which is interesting.
Yeah.
That information has been.
Which is the opposite of where you normally find waffles.
Well, they're like they are often used as cones. They like wrap them and they use them as like ice cream cones, and they put ice cream. So they're like at ice cream places, you'll find some that are like, hey, do you want it in a cup? Do you want it in a cone, or do you want it in a bubble waffle? And bubble waffle is always the best choice.
Yeah, there's a place in West Hartford which is like 20 minutes out, so maybe.
I will say, bubble tea, because I see in chat talking about bubble tea. I do not like bubble tea.
She was all alone.
I do not want eyeballs in my beverage.
Yeah.
I would like my beverage to be fully liquid, please.
What are you... I'm so sincerely sick of these drawings.
You don't like art?
You don't like art? What the fuck, healer? I love Watcher's incredulity here. Like,
yeah.
What? What
the fuck?
You don't like them?
9%, woo!
And so lonely as Hecky, she plucked from her own head 5 strands of hair, and named them Death Strandings. And from them created 5 identical sisters, because you can do that. You can.
I need to point out that narratively they're supposed to be identical, but they are not. Like all of them look very different from each other.
Don't worry about it.
To be the maker, the savior, the life giver of you, sisters. This power is mine, and mine alone. You are
I need to know who made the armor. Who made the armor she's wearing? Did she design it herself? Did she like? Was there like a boutique in the
like some sort of sci-fi 3D printer? I mean, like we both played the game. You do remember where it takes place, so it's
in the garden.
Yeah. So it is possible it had a sci-fi 3D printer.
You are forbidden to make sisters of your own.
You are forbidden.
Do you understand me?
No, sisters.
Yes, mother, we get it.
Pluck hair from our heads, so slain as us dead.
Gialmo? Gialmo del Toro?
Oh, sisters. You're all so basic.
Well, yeah, they're fucking... And so the firstborn was henceforth known as All-Mother. All-Mother struggled to tell the sisters apart and so gifted each their own color and garb. She marked them. Ah, shit, I can't tell. I can't tell what the fuck you're all supposed to be different and shit. It's like, I can't tell you apart, bro.
Well, maybe some of us. Hey, darling, don't get down. It's bad for the brain.
Get down, get down. What's up, green girl? Would you look at that? They all look so tacky.
These original sisters were immune.
Look at the orange one. Doesn't even have a gun.
I can't get used to it either.
For some reason, not all of them need glasses.
Why would you take it away? Why do I have to work every day in fear?
All Mother struggled to keep the sisters from quarrel. Hey, it's the youngest.
Last but not least,
What me, All Mother?
to you, dear
What am I
sister,
gonna do?
I give the power of observation.
Observation.
Her power so useless.
Well, yeah, she definitely just ran out of things to give
like,
them.
You just like sit and watch.
You just watch. Go sit in the cuck chair.
Say the same thing, but yeah.
And so she observed. Yeah, she's just watching.
Yeah, we are coming up with a very, very different version of the game now.
What? That's what she's doing. Look at her.
From bathroom boyfriends to watch her being in the cock chair.
I can't see her anymore. All she does is stand around and watch every move I make. Come on, cut her a break.
You're not wrong, Dillian.
To be a nuisance? What kind of function is that? Meanwhile,
This looks like if Hideo Kojima made a beach volleyball game. Incorrect. They are wearing too much clothes.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
I'm gonna say something to All Mother.
There would have been like 3 pages of lore why they need to wear as little clothing as possible.
No, she's not well.
Well, I mean, it'd be beach volleyball. It would be like the one instance where it would make sense for them to be in bikinis or swimsuits.
That just means he needs 10 pages of lore to justify it.
Yeah.
Sleepwalking at night. Talking to herself. Oh, that's old news.
Look, the Dead or Alive series made an entire fighting game franchise just to justify making a beach volleyball spin-off.
Yeah. Yeah.
We all know that's why they did it.
Is her favorite. There's no fighting the truth. Just be on your best behavior and don't give her any reason to report you.
True.
Your role is to be a fucking narc. Just fucking.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Watcher's role is literally to be a snitch on her sisters.
Yeah.
Hey, Cam.
You're the security. You're the security. That's why she's blue.
They treat me differently.
They treat me differently.
So what?
It's lonely.
Am I not enough for you?
Pardon me, oh mother.
Am I not enough?
Of course you are. I want to be just like you.
I know. In time, maybe you can. I'm sure they will come around. Your sisters love you. They're just jealous.
My function is not my fault.
It's only natural they want to be close to me. Close like we are. But that closeness comes with a price.
I understand.
Good. Now load the devices and let's get started.
Of course.
On the 4th month of the 40th year, the sisters played their favorite game, Counter-Strike.
I know I am useless, but may I play with you?
Yeah.
Just this once?
Oh.
Among Us.
No, that's just their life.
Fucking green one.
Yeah.
They're about to drop a fire mixtape.
That or become the next batch of Batman villains.
It's an album cover if I've ever seen it.
You're good looking, aren't you?
Da Sisters with a Z.
We hit 40% though, so hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, let me see if there's any.
To donate if you can, and thank you everyone.
Arborelia, thank you for the donation.
Thank you.
And you seek.
Mm-hmm.
I can do that. I've trained for this every day of my life. I promise I will seek to the best of my ability.
Right. Yes. Good. Close your eyes and count to 10.
And so she searched. The green one squatting.
One day he would grow up to be the Riddler.
Here I come.
Or she would grow up to be the Riddler. My bad.
Ready or not, here I come, Buster. I can see everyone.
I'm coming to get you.
I'm coming to get you.
Is that? No, just the shrub.
Damn, girl, you suck at watching.
Yeah.
Scary.
A shadow what?
Maybe this way. I guess no one is here. Are you sure you've checked everywhere?
Look at her. She'll never find me.
I
Oh, isn't that funny?
What's funny?
It's just an age-old truth. The youngest is always just a bit dense.
Are you talking about me?
Are you dense?
I'm just trying to do my best.
Really? Guess I'm not talking about you then.
She just needs help, okay? Come out wherever you are. Wherever you are.
The youngest. Footprints.
Hello. You're all so good at this game. Have you tried looking near the entrance?
Oh, how thrilling. Hiding from the enemy in plain sight.
Here. Yeah.
Spider-Man.
Getting it wrong is the first step to getting it right. Hello? Anyone? Don't give up. Got you. I don't even know why I'm looking down here. Being exhausted. Maybe around here. There's always clues and hallways. I can't find anyone. Try taking a little rest. You may have better luck with sharp mind. I thought I could do this. Yeah. I'm sorry.
I can't tell if she's one step ahead.
This one definitely does the anime thing where she pushes the glasses up with like the middle finger, and it does the light reflection on it where you can't see the eyes.
Yeah.
Hello? You can all come out now. I'm done playing.
I remember this section driving me crazy when I first played the game, because I was like, okay, I get it. She fucking sucks at finding them.
And the game really draws attention to it, because like all the
Jesus Christ.
sisters just like standing, like they're not even hiding.
Why does this need to go on for like 15 minutes?
But nothing ever
Why
goes
indeed?
wrong with me. Why do they hate me?
I don't hate you, you just suck. Skill issue.
Hello? Is anyone in there? Is this where they've been hiding?
And I thought I was dense. Holy cow.
Do you sink in water?
You are all alone.
Do you?
I mean, not really because I swim, but if I didn't swim, I would.
Then you're not dense.
Since you haven't been around, I've got hot goss for you. Turns out I can multiply myself just by wishing for it to be true. It also turns out I'm immune to the virus that did you in. So I'm still alive, but without you, it's sort of pretty grim. At least your journal keeps me warm. Its pages feed the fire. By the way, I read it all your weird desires. Remember how I hate your laugh? How I hate your style? How I hate walking home from school with you bothering me for miles? Well, now all I have is your picture. And the world has come to an end. I promise I will be nice soon. If you want to come around again.
Aw, Iris is nice now, and all it took was the apocalypse
Yeah.
to happen. You know, some of us are nice without the apocalypse happening, but...
Mm-hmm.
It really makes you think.
Yeah?
Piece of hair belong to Zhao? No sisters we make, no promise we break. Pluck hair from our heads, so slain us dead. But what if pluck from another to please my mother?
Oh, she even came up with a rhyme.
I'll show them who's useless.
Watcher, I don't like where this is going. Can we stop?
All this happened a long time ago.
I see you've become numb.
Principal wants this. Let's keep going. Will she like me? It'll be okay. Deep breath. It'll be okay. You can call me youngest. Yes, that's right.
True. Gillian.
And your name is Zhao. Zhao. Yes.
Yowie!
Oh, All Mother is going to be so surprised. Yes.
I appreciate the biblical level of mommy issues on display in this game. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that was what my witch cackler was for.
Zhao, you are so
This is basically mommy issues the game.
Mm-hmm.
beautiful. You are the best thing I have.
You don't look like Harvey. Like fucking Harvey Dent. Two-Face from Batman.
About yesterday,
Goodness.
we were sorry. Yeah,
Oh no.
sorry. Okay?
She means it. I mean it. We got carried away.
We'll play even nicer next time. I promise.
It's all right. Don't worry about me.
Really?
Yes, really. I think I'm not very good at looking, but it's all right.
Oh. Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. I'm glad.
We love you.
Yeah. What she said.
Let it be known.
Wild how they just skipped character animation entirely.
Yeah.
Like, instead of animating them, they just pose them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the only animated character in the like, so far at least, is Watcher's walking and running animation.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of makes sense because it's like a fragment of a memory.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That was mean of me. I'm sorry. We all just need a little personal space now and then. Does that make sense? Right. I almost forgot. Purple has an idea. Well, kind of both of us.
This might be presumptuous, but we were noticing that you were having trouble seeing.
We're not joking around.
What do you mean? It's just a theory, but it's possible that your glasses don't bend light properly for your eyes.
Very possible. The cloning process may not be perfect. Sister, you may need new glasses.
My glasses?
Why don't you come around to the med bay? After the party, I'll see if I can do anything.
I too would be curious. If true, there are wide-ranging consequences.
What do you say?
It's okay. I may not need to look for much longer.
What are you talking about?
I'm going to show Mom what I'm really capable of. And then I'm sure everything is going to change.
Okay. I, look forward to it. But come by anyways. Okay?
Mother, happy birthday.
What's this? So formal. Thank you, youngest. You really are polite. Please, have some fruitcake.
Mother, may I say something?
You're acting very strangely today.
I know you are lonely too.
I have all of you.
Yes, but we're no replacement for...
For what? Speak up, sister.
I got you a gift. I hope you like it. I made it all by myself.
Surprise! I'm Jiao. What did you say?
Oh, it's doing the anime about to go insane close up.
Yeah.
Did I not give you life? Have I not given you everything you have? Am I so wretched and vile to deserve to be treated like this? You have nothing to say? Where did I go wrong? You need to feel the weight of your action. You will pay for this, sister.
No. Don't touch her. Are you okay? Don't come any closer.
Or what? What will you do? Mother, please don't escalate. I see how it is now. You have no clue what I've protected you from. Maybe you need to learn.
No. Please. Please stop.
I love how none of them have used their functions until now. Like, the healer didn't have anyone to heal.
Yeah.
The fourth with the fourth with the gift of military defense just fucking shot everywhere, shot guns everywhere.
Please. I can explain.
You thought you could replace me?
No. No, I would never.
Start birthing clones behind my back.
Never, All Mother.
Sister, I trusted you.
It was a mistake. I promise.
A mistake? Okay, then finish it off. Just like how I taught you. I said, finish it off.
I can't.
other sisters were right about you. Useless. Death is too good for you. You want to make sisters, do you?
No, All Mother.
You will make sisters. Dawn to dawn. You will make and unmake them until you have created sisters so pure, so perfect, that your sin can be forgiven, and you will do so, plucking from your own head of hair. It's too bad, youngest. We were so close.
And so the All-Mother departed to the other side, never to return. She stripped from the garden all things
The garden.
leaving nothing but a hollow gravesite of a bunker, where a sister scorned would live out her ceaseless life, paying for what would be known as the ancient sister's sin. I've seen these before.
I believe they're still present in our time, though in dire condition.
I can still make out the markings here. Here lies Sister Orange, who always has candies in her pocket to share. Here lies Sister Pink, who is a sore loser and a big dreamer. Here lies Sister Purple, who sings to those at night who can't fall asleep. Here lies Sister Green, who is always laughing and winking at me. We will play again soon, I promise.
You keep reading these over and over.
I'm just processing.
Can I help?
I'm fine.
Watcher, I know this look on your face.
Perverse.
I haven't felt more single than the multiple times I have been the only chatter not dating someone else in this stream. I'm sorry, Deb.
Oh no.
That is what we learned about the ancient sister from the very first story time. The youngest wasn't anything like that. She was clumsy, ignorant, yet convicted. Her passion for hide and seek? How could she ever mean harm?
You describe her as if you're describing yourself.
Well, maybe that's why I feel like I understand her.
Caution, Watcher. You know that to suggest anything of likeness between you and the ancient sister is a severe breach of...
I'm sorry, I know. Forget I said anything.
I think it's time to head home. To our town, I mean.
Where did Healer go? She missed the ending.
A moment, Watcher. I believe Healer fled to time index -01. We should reverse direction and meet her there.
Okay. Let's go. Understand that I have to report you?
Fill me in then.
Excuse me?
Maybe I twisted my ankle. Maybe we split up. Between us, anything could have happened. And this communion was just between the two of us. So, please, regale me with the key learning outcomes. What did I miss?
The birthday party.
That sounds fun. How does it all end? Happily ever after?
The youngest, the ancient sister, she loses everything.
everything.
Is that troubling to you at all?
It happened. I accept it.
You're so full of shit. Can I be real with you? Actually, wait. Don't answer that. Can you be real with me?
Why do people always ask me that?
You loved Fixer, didn't you?
What does this have to do with her?
You loved her and you had her killed.
She left me no choice.
You sure? No choice. And how do you feel about that now?
Fine. I feel fine.
Then why is your voice strained? Your jaw clenched? Why are your pupils dilated?
Stop it.
You're breathing erratic.
I said stop.
Your pulse and vitals off the charts.
What do you want from me?
There. There you are. Took long enough?
You'll be considerated.
Good. I want to see firsthand what you would do to your own sister. You're not the only one who loved Fixer, you know. Every time I gut a shell, I see her face. I want you. I need you to admit you had a choice. And that you made the wrong one.
This is why you need to stay to the end. If you had seen what the All-Mother is capable of, you would understand.
Understand what? That Iris was lonely?
That your greatest fear should be crossing her. We sinned. We sinned and we are still paying for it to this day. She took their immunity healer like it was nothing.
Generations of sisters dying. For what? A birthday present?
It is our lot to be bound.
You are deranged.
You are jealous.
Fuck you, Watcher. I'm not jealous. I'm mad that you're basic. You pretend to be all righteous, but I can tell that you're just...
I'm mad that you're basic.
Mm-hmm.
I know how that feels.
You know what? That scared sister, that sister I can trust. You don't have to hide from me. Without trust, we have nothing. I want to trust you.
Healer. It's not like I want to report you.
Then don't. It's your choice.
I don't want to go up there.
Social gatherings are a healthy exercise. Watcher, I thought you liked the park.
It's not the where.
When do you think Bang Bang Fire will get into Fortnite?
I see.
Hopefully never.
You mean as a character?
I believe the celebration
Yeah.
will continue into the night. Perhaps we don't have to go right away.
And
Well,
also-
look, okay, so my thing with this is that I can't think of any way that Watcher or any of the sisters have a Ryu number. I don't think they've appeared in any other indie game as like a cameo.
I Yeah, I don't think
Maybe they have. Maybe they can get into like Fray Makers or something, like the platform fighter, the indie platform fighter. That would give them a Ryu number of 4, I believe. But because of Shovel Knight. But if Bang Bang Fire, which, you know, she's the gun one, or Watcher, but that, you know, that wouldn't make as much sense character-wise because Bang Bang Fire is the one with the gun. So like, yeah, you put her into Fortnite, and then she would have a Ryu number of 1, and every other sister would have a Ryu number of 2. Or wait, is there like a real person that is name dropped or ever shown in 1000xResist? Like a philosopher or something, or a real person?
Let me think. I don't know. I think there's anything like a poster or something.
Oh my god. I'm back.
And once again, want to remind everyone that if you can, please donate to the stream. And thank you all for being here.
There's no turning back from this.
Why do you have to be so dramatic?
I'm trying to respect your feelings. Are you sure you're ready to go up?
I'm ready. Let's go.
As you wish.
Oh, great. It's this one.
Oh, I thought you'd be favorable. She is the nice one.
I don't need her to be nice, Secretary. I need her to fix things. Bonjour. We were all wondering where you were. You missed the ceremony. I'm sorry. I'm not the one you should apologize to. Yeah. Sorry. I mean, you are a big sister now. I know. Then go and be a big sister. I don't know what to say. If you don't know what you want to say, what do you think she wants to hear? I don't know. I hadn't really thought of that. Yes, this is evident. So, you are going to have to figure that out on your own. It's part of growing up. Hey, it's the life of the party. What can I get you, Sister Blue?
Remember these drink names.
Wait, are they important? I don't remember.
They do come up later, yeah.
Oh. Oh, yeah. I remember now. So, what are we drinking? Blood is
Give me a dark and sinful.
Dark and sinful.
Make it dark and sinful.
Give me a chocolate milk, please.
You joining me? Nah, I really.
This is actually a bit I have with my friends. We will go to like bars whenever I went to like a bar or like a pub with my uni friends, they would order alcohol and I would order chocolate milk. And it was always funny. And I got to drink chocolate milk.
Everyone's whispering about a juicy
Or in some cases, rose milk.
from the archives. It's about some windswept stud named Johnny 5-0.
Oh, is this your favorite character there?
Johnny
the 50?
It's about some windswept stud named Johnny 5-0.
Oh, 5-0. I mixed up Johnny 5-0 and Johnson the 50. It's fine. We've been at it for almost 4 hours at this point.
Yeah.
Dillian says, TBH, the main reason I'm chatting so much is I want to see how many ways my name can be pronounced. Nina knows how it is pronounced, but there is no need to ask her.
I know the right way to pronounce it. I'm not gonna say it. Just
I don't see any other way.
I will pronounce.
Say
okay, so we are
Dillian.
at 40% now. Someone donates the rest of it, like the 60% of the goal. I will pronounce it correctly.
It's obviously Dillian.
It's not.
That's how I pronounce it too.
Like million.
Or Fillion.
Yeah,
Not
like
even
it's million, but if you change the M to a
Anyway,
D,
if someone wants to drop, I don't know, like, and we're at
what is it, Dion?
No, it's not French. No.
Dylan, you son of a bitch!
Hey, TSD.
Pushing too many pencils.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
Hello. Today, Saturday drinking talks.
Yeah, that's what it stands for.
Yeah.
That's the nice thing about having an acronym. I like to say to people, it just stands for whatever you think it stands for.
Hello, Ted Stephen Daniels talks.
What's crazy is that one of those was right. And I'm not going to tell you which one.
Todd Stephen Daniels talks.
The
totally swinging.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not familiar with this game plan.
That's great.
I don't know.
We're almost halfway in.
It's called 1000xResist.
That's one way to pronounce it.
And yet I have not seen any ohms yet.
Well, yeah. In my video, I mentioned this already, but in my video script of this game, every single time I mention the title, I say it differently. So I say 1000xResist, 1000 times resist, 1kxResist, 10000 resist, EO resist.
Yeah. So does that make this
my favorite, which not many people will catch, is 8resist.
Ooh.
Because
that's a good one.
Because 1000 in binary is 8.
Yeah. I mean, I figured, I don't know binary by heart, but I imagined in my mind, I was like, that's probably what that is.
And I also have a hexadecimal one, which I don't remember what it is. I think it's like 146.
Isn't it like
something
one,
like that?
Isn't like 1000, like just slightly off shade of white on the hex code?
No.
No. I've been
1 billion times resist.
I've been playing a lot of of Silksong recently, so that's most of what that's literally
you
like
mean mid-song?
Yeah, that's like
You
the only game I've
mean
played the last 2 weeks. Pretty much.
Middle
Yeah.
song?
Yeah, it's in the. I mean, you do start out like at the very bottom.
7 out of
way up to the
10
middle.
song.
It's unfortunate. I've got like 60 hours in it now.
Damn.
You
still haven't beaten it? Damn, dude. You should get good.
I have beaten it. I'm just trying to get other endings.
Well,
I'm trying to get 100%. I'm trying to 100% it. I'm not gonna 100% it on Steam though, because there's like an achievement where you do a speed run within less than 20 hours, and you also have to do it while in the Steel Soul mode, which means you like can't die at all. So I was like, I'm not cut out for that. Not cut out for that life.
Happy graduation. You've earned it.
That is so kind of you. I hope I will continue to earn it each and every day.
Hair to hair. Hey,
Is it Is it weird if I say that this is giving me like Evangelion vibes?
No.
I think Evangelion
Really?
has been mentioned. Discussing 1000 times.
It's definite. It definitely has some Evangelion inspiration.
See, like, why?
And I say that as someone who hasn't watched Evangelion, so I know my shit.
And I don't see the connection.
I'm watching
Evangelion it's like
right
a
now.
very meta and very like philosophical sci-fi story, but other than that, I don't really see the connection. But
I'm just saying that based off of like the outfits, they kind of look like the outfits they wear during when they pilot the Evas.
Yeah, I will say Principal's outfit with the like giant shoulder pad that we will see probably soon definitely reminds me of B-Max from the show.
I'm still watching the show right now. I finally committed. I like had told myself I was going to watch it for years, and then I like had this post-season break for writing King's Creek. So it's just like I'll just like sit down and watch Evangelion. It's like 20 episodes or something. And I'm enjoying it. It's like I'm like halfway through it right now.
I watched it last year for the first time, and it feels a bit weird. Like you can definitely see why it has been such an influential piece of anime.
Yeah.
But also, there has been a lot of other titles that were kind of built on top of what it was trying to do. So you can I can appreciate it, and it must have been really groundbreaking for its time. But there is
it's kind of the Star Wars problem, right? It's like the Star Wars problem, where the first Star Wars movie was like really groundbreaking, influential for its time, but then like everything else was taking cues from Star Wars, so it feels generic now. I don't feel quite the same about Evangelion.
I call
but,
this the Breath of the Wild problem.
Yeah.
By the way, can I mention something that is very amusing to me and no one else in this call or stream will care about other than me? But I'm gonna say it anyway because I am holding you all hostage with my voice.
Please.
So in a few weeks, the Cyprus Comic Con will happen here. It's basically the one big pop culture convention we have here in Cyprus, and it always hosts a Smash tournament, which I basically always attend. For the first time since this tournament is happening, this Smash tournament is big enough to be classified as a D-tier tournament. So,
what does it mean for those who are unfamiliar with the Smash lingo?
Well, so like, depending on how many players are attending a tournament and how many of those players who are attending are known strong players, then that tournament can be tiered. So if if there's many attendants and many of those attendants are strong pro players, then it's a major. And a major is like considered either a B tier or an A tier, I think. And then you have above those that are like everyone is going, and it's a super huge deal, and every player is going, and it's gonna be super competitive. And those are super majors. And
Nice.
it's like an S or a P tier. P tier is like premier events. And there's like a few of those every year. It's like Genesis, Super Smash Con, Evo used to be one. But on the lower end, you have like just regular tournaments, and if a tournament is too small or too like who cares, it's not even ranked. This is the first time we are ranked in that system.
Really cool.
That's really cool. Yeah. And this is for Melee, I assume?
No, Ultimate.
Oh, Ultimate, okay.
Ooh.
Yes, I am too young to play Melee.
I grew up. I don't know how much of a cell phone this is, but
I was a Brawl kid.
Yeah, I was gonna say I grew up on Brawl, but that was because I didn't have any actual Nintendo consoles. It was just my friends who had a Wii, and then we played Brawl there. And then like I've played Ultimate since then, but Brawl is always the one I think of when I think of Super Smash Brothers.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Brawl is such a funny game.
Yeah.
I imagine it's like aged awfully or something. But like when I played it when I was like 10 years old, it's like this is the greatest game ever made.
Erica Meadow, welcome to the chat. Just in time for the FGC talk. It's good to see another FGC head here. Welcome to the stream. This is a fundraising stream. Just a reminder for a friend who is facing a sudden medical emergency in the dystopian hellhole that is the United States healthcare system. So go to the link in the description, kofi.com/Ashadin, and donate.
Could have stopped
Or
at
else!
And I want to remind everyone that for let's say 40, let's bump it up a bit. For $40, Darkfire will share a very
Wait, Luigi?
What?
I knew DK is seeing results in Melee, but I haven't heard about Luigi getting top results. That's wild. It seems I have been a bit behind in the lore, in the competitive lore.
Question.
If Luigi's taking Melee tournaments now, then shit, anything's possible. Luigi's back? Who's winning with Luigi? Wait, does this mean that there is a Luigi renaissance happening in both Melee and Ultimate? Because Luigi winning tournaments is also happening in Ultimate. Suddenly, everyone realized that Luigi's like a top 5 character.
Yeah.
I think that there was probably something that happened in fall of last year that encouraged a lot of people to start playing Luigi more, and then that probably led to people discovering a meta with Luigi, I'd imagine.
Well, so it's actually very funny because, okay, I can go into a whole fucking rant about this, and I don't know if you want me to. But yeah, Nina, you can continue playing the video game.
I paused it specifically because there is like a big story moment happening, and I don't want to interrupt the.
No, you can do it and do the big story moment, and then I can go on the Luigi rant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Brace?
Grace is the secret third character.
Occupant situation. All sisters.
Is that the end of the moment, or?
Yeah, they're getting invaded and shit.
Yeah.
Everything's red. Don't worry about it.
Crazy.
Oh no.
Are you okay?
My whole life, attuning to the tides. My whole life becoming oil, air, liquid.
Sorry, I'm just realizing this character's name is Bang Bang Fire.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure is. Don't worry about it. Aklo to games with Link over Zane last year, which is ridiculous. Yeah, I know that, but like, what's this Luigi business?
Luigi
Luigi.
board.
Actually, the funny thing is that one of the top Ultimate players playing Luigi is named Luigi.
Yeah.
So
You're lying.
That's
to me.
funny.
That's not true. That's not true.
Luigi.
You're in shock.
Ah.
Sit down.
This bitter lesson. No poetry can solve. No, not all of us deserve to meet the All-Mother.
Don't say that. No one blames you.
No, no.
I like the little text effect that
Goddamn.
the little text boxes have, like the
Goddamn,
little lines at
Zane.
the bottom.
Goddamn, Zane won 5 of the 9 melee super majors that happened
Who's there?
Snow.
this year.
Snow.
5 out of more than half of them were won by a single player. Holy fucking shit, dude. This fucking guy Zane needs to be stopped.
I'll make sure
Mhm.
everything's observed. Living or not.
From One Direction.
Okay. Darkfry, do you have your run ready?
Yeah.
Okay, then go for it, and I will be right back.
So, Luigi in Ultimate is a very specific type of character, because the thing that happens. Okay, so Nouns Bowl 2025 third place was a German player Nikki, the IC's Luigi main. Zane is the undoubted best player in the game right now. Yep. Okay, damn, third place. Third place in a super major with Luigi is crazy. So, okay, in Ultimate, Luigi is a very like sort of controversial character because what he does what he does is if he grabs you at 0 or at low life, he basically kills you instantly. So if he lands a grab on you and his execution and he doesn't mess up the combo, he can kill you.
Oh.
Mhm.
Like no matter what you do. Okay. So a lot of people don't like that. A lot of people think that's bad design. But
why would they not like that? No, why would they not like that?
Basically, it turns out a lot of characters, once the meta has evolved and people got really good at the game and execution got better, it turns out that there were several characters in the cast who can do the same thing that Luigi can. So they hit you with one combo starter, and if they have the conditions and the execution to do a specific combo, they'll kill you. Okay, and people started calling those characters Luigi-likes, which is extremely funny to me.
It's funny to me, just anything being a Luigi-like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, those characters the Luigi-like characters started seeing tournament results for a while, but now the Luigi-like character who is seeing the best results in tournament and is placed the highest in the tier list is Luigi.
So he's like taking his crown back in a way.
Basically people have realized that he is still the best at having that specific game plan.
Incredible.
Plus, he has other
him.
moves. He has other moves that are really good, not just that specific grab combo, but basically, Luigi is a character where there is no such thing as being in the lead against the Luigi, because at any point he can just murder you.
Awesome.
It's very funny. It all comes back full circle, yeah.
That's a really I love that arc for him. That's like a great character arc for Luigi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially when the victory screen of Luigi going bang bang. We started seeing it a lot, both in memes in the internet because of a certain something happening, and because Luigi started winning a lot of tournaments.
Amazing.
I played old semi-competitively until Steve Plays Online Play kind of killed my drive. I play competitive Ultimate exclusively because some of my friends are... I have friends who are a lot sweatier than I am.
Yeah.
In Ultimate, and I play with them whenever there's like a local tournament, and I got kind of good purely from playing them and also watching competitive play. Like, I understand the concepts of high-level gameplay. Like, I know what it takes to be good, and I know what good gameplay looks like. And I can sort of do it, but my execution isn't very good. And execution is my biggest problem because I play Terry.
Is Terry like a strategy or like a character, or I don't know anything else.
Terry is Terry Bogard. He's a character from Fatal Fury.
The only character I know for sure is in Smash Ultimate is Minecraft Steve and Sans Undertale, because I was there when both of those were revealed.
Well, Sans isn't in the game; he's a costume.
But isn't Megalovania in the game?
Yes, Megalovania is in the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, my main is Terry, and he is a character that has a lot of execution. Like, you need to, so you know fighting game inputs, how you do like quarter circle forward to throw a fireball.
Yeah, there's like that in the old times. There was that combination that would like give you 1,000,000 points or whatever.
So they put those inputs in Smash, and the characters that originate from fighting games like Ryu from Street Fighter, Ken from Street Fighter, and Terry from Fatal Fury, they have their classic inputs from their home games.
Well, that's
so
cool.
you'll be playing Smash with the Smash controls, but you have to do combos with inputs from the original games. And that's really hard.
I see.
It's really
so it's like you
different.
have to it's like an Easter egg for people who play the old games, but for new players, you kind of have to train. You kind of have to train yourself to have that muscle memory.
Yes. Also, Kazuya Mishima from Tekken.
Yeah.
Has that too. Which, by the way, Kazuya is the most prominent Luigi-like. Because Kazuya, the thing that he does is he grabs you, he throws you, and then he kills you. But
the way your cadence when you say Luigi keeps reminding me of that old Luigi board video. It's just like,
well,
can you ask of the Luigi board?
Luigi is a very magical word. You can't say it normally. I don't know why, but okay. So, by the way, the best thing the Smash announcer. You know when you pick a character, the announcer says the character's name.
Yeah.
It's like Mario, Peach,
Mario,
Zelda. Peach. Whenever you pick Luigi, the announcer sounds surprised you picked Luigi.
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 I guess we're doing this.
Luigi.
That's great. I love that.
Like that's how he says it.
Like, damn, you're really Sephiroth. I just read the chat.
Sephiroth. That's how he said Sephiroth is like Sephiroth.
I mean, to be fair, Sephiroth is just a name. It's hard to say not intimidatingly. Like,
at what point do I just put Erica on the mic?
It's just like
she's sitting right beside me.
So is the stream now about
Wait, really?
or what?
Apparently.
Oh,
is the person in chat like sitting next to you in real life?
Yep.
Oh,
Awesome.
okay. I didn't know
That's
that.
my wife.
I see. Well,
My wife.
I understand now.
Sephiroth gosh. I just never was able to really get into guys, there was this video I saw the other day that was like on some social media platform. It was this guy who like plays a bunch of Call of Duty games or whatever, and he's just like, you know that one guy who you all know that one guy who only plays story mode on games, like and I'm like, wow, this guy seems awful just to be around. Just like, how dare you not play the story based version of any game? It's not like story games are like really cool.
Can I mention? We mentioned Sephiroth just a bit ago, and I need to say that when I see pronouns, and
great start.
Well, I have a lot of friends who pronouns happened to be she/they/fae. Okay. And whenever I see it, my brain does this thing where it goes she and I just can't undo it. I can't not say those pronouns in that cadence now.
Is that like a Sephiroth's fight battle theme, or I haven't played?
Yeah, that's Sephiroth's. That's One-Winged Angel.
Yeah.
One-Winged Angel. I think it'd be hard for a one-winged angel to fly. Personally.
One-Winged Angel. Well, yeah, he doesn't fly.
I see.
As one wing.
So is Sephiroth? Sephiroth's in the long line of like video game JRPG villains where you have to kill God kind of a thing.
Yes.
And while we are doing that, I'm gonna go back to the game.
He's like.
I'm once again reminding everyone, if you can, please donate to this stream.
Yes. Everyone watching, donate if you can.
He's like this fucking guy that used to be that they experimented on genetically, and he became like a super soldier, and then he found out that they did some really fucked up experiments on him, and that he originated from like this evil being called Genova, and he finds out, and he's like, oh my god, that's my mommy, I need to go protect my mommy, and he burns down a village, and he becomes like all evil super villain, and he goes and is like, I need to like destroy the planet and stuff. That's, you know, evil super soldier emo twink guy.
That's awesome. He sounds like he has the ideal life.
A super evil Genova Gammaster clone jerk off. Everyone is dead.
Oh, awesome. I like that one guy who's like has his hands like on his chest, so it looks like he's just like laying back and thinking about stuff. Like his hands are folded. Like it's not focused on them anymore, but
I was just with her. We got split up on our way down.
I don't think he's in the frame right now. He's somewhere
I
there.
think there's anyone who can just to be fair here.
Yeah, they're all girls.
Oh, well, I didn't know that. I didn't know. I missed that bit of lore.
They are all clones of a clone.
Honestly, you
Are they-
joined at a really great time because we are nearing a very important twist that like changes the entire fucking story, and having
Oh wow.
no context for what's going on makes it even better.
She was just getting
Got British there for a second, you know.
As I
Better.
Is the exit sign sponsored by NordVPN?
it does look a bit like it.
I'm saying that I'm
If
looking directly at the
anyone
Nord
from
icon.
NordVPN is watching, you
That's-
owe us for
that's-
an accidental promo, and you can deposit the money.
$4 million.
Yes, directly to the coffee link in the description.
Hey,
Do it
I'm
right now.
getting 25% of that. I don't care.
I know that. Hold on, I'm gonna look up something. This will be the funniest bit
Also,
of all time.
that also looked like downward facing Pac-Man.
Or that.
I know you're watching Tomas Okmanas, Lithuanian and entrepreneur and investor and co-founder and show chief executive of Nord Security, the company that operates the virtual private network service NordVPN. I know you're watching.
And you have the money. I've seen your ads, so come on.
You know who needs to sponsor me?
Oh, I know where this is going. Okay.
I should get sponsored by a watch company.
Like, I'm trying to think of a watch.
I should get
Starfire is
sponsored.
huge
I should get.
watch
I
nerd.
mentioned in my Thwomp video that I am a big fan of watches, and I found out through the comments of the video that apparently my audience has a lot of clock nerds too. So, if you're a watch making company, you need to sponsor me.
Thank you for your tea.
You're going to get crazy return on investment.
I mean, it's a tested. So you're saying is that it's a fertile market?
Mm-hmm.
You're alive and talking. Maybe you're the lucky one now.
Yeah.
Please, sister, leave me alone.
A super evil Genova stomach as a clone jerk.
Oh, there they are. There they are. Back. They were the right in the the other corner.
Does that make me a dumbass?
There. Oh, hello.
What?
Yeah.
There.
Hello.
Yeah. She's like.
Oh my
got
god! Boom.
What the fuck? Boom.
I'm sitting next to Serana, who's yapping about all of this. I'm sorry, I'm picking up on her mic too. I'm on push to talk to minimize that on my end. But we're talking FGC and Final Fantasy VII, and like.
You are very loud. I'm going to.
Sorry, I can move the mic away from my face. I'm
Yes.
used to having to have
Thank
it
you.
up
You
in
are
my
much
face.
better now.
Sorry, I'm used to having to have it up in my face for anybody to hear me.
Hello, Erica from the YouTube chat. Erica.
Yeah, that's me. I guess I'm going to talk through Serana's instead of push talking on mine.
Thank
That'll
goodness.
work.
Yeah, so she's sitting, I don't know, within D&D melee range.
Yep.
I'm starting to think.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think you guys might be nerds.
What gave you that impression?
Will check behind me,
up.
and I will look at 3 Tifa statues, 1 Miss Cloud, 2 Aerith, an Aerith and Tifa plushie, some Final Fantasy cosplay stuff, all of the books.
Look, TSD, to be fair, you are the only one here with a horror podcast.
So. I'm not saying I'm not a nerd. I'm saying it takes one to know one.
I played D&D this morning. I was up at 8 a.m. local. So yeah, I'm a nerd.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just it's just when you said she's within D&D melee range of me, I just had like this sudden like just like this realization.
Yeah, there we go. Roll initiative.
And one of the shelves next to me is full of nothing but source books.
Yeah.
I had a flashback to my like years of playing Dungeons and Dragons with like my theater friends. I was just like, I know what that is. I know what that means.
Yeah, Eric, if you go any further, Serana will get an opportunity attack on you, so don't do that.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I sat down when I came back from getting my earring fixed and haven't left.
Well, you can disengage, but it's like an extra action, so...
That requires a lot more work than I'm willing to put in.
Yeah.
Well, the lion in chat says, NGL, you all seem to have more fun hyperfocuses. I got the history autism where I have to pull primary sources because no one has even written a book about it. I would trade. I would not trade the lion, that sucks. And I'm sorry.
Like, I also have the hyperfocus where the FF7 Phantom server I run, they'll do me the librarian, because I literally pull the primary sources from these freaking books.
I have the autism that makes you make an analysis video about thwomps.
I mean,
Super
it does
Mario.
really well, so...
As someone who has the neurodivergent...
And then that video bangs because apparently that's a common type of autism?
Apparently.
Apparently there's a lot of thwomp autists out there. I tapped into a hidden market.
And apparently all of them are also watch nerds, so...
Yeah,
watches are cool as hell.
If you make a deep dive about anything on the internet, like the people who are also nerds about it will find it. Like
it's crazy. Oh, by the way, I have to say it felt weird in these past days. You know, there was this whole shebang about YouTube views being lower than usual. Y'all seen this, right?
Yeah.
Like a lot of YouTubers complaining that something changed with YouTube and shit's different now, which seems to actually be the case, but it's just very funny to me that I made a video. During this time where views are down for everyone, I made by far my most successful video, and it explodes and gets 3 times the viewership of my previous most successful video.
Dark, you just stole everyone's views and just
it's like
Dark
damn.
Fry Georg, who is an outlier and should not have been counted.
It's funny. I want to become one of those. I'm going to become one of those grind set influence courses. Get rich quick. Get a billion subscribers quick. Creators, and all of my advice will be make a video about thwomps.
I think that's good advice.
Yeah.
We should be more videos about
So here's what you do to get 10,000 subscribers in just 1 week.
Hey guys, welcome back to my course for epic YouTube things. Remember to smash that like button and to subscribe and join my Patreon and check out the sponsor at the end of this video and follow my website. And
I love channels like that have like 500 subscribers. It's like where's your 10 billion subscribers, bitch?
Yeah, or like the vidIQ YouTube channel.
Yeah.
It's like it's one of the most popular browser add-ons that YouTubers use, and then it still doesn't have that much like follow. Because like the thing is, you realize there's a lot more YouTube. There's a lot of YouTube viewers, and there's not as many YouTubers as you think. So.
Or did some pro bozo just,
I don't know. I kind of like it. I wonder what its function is.
Or the people
Hey,
who
girl,
are like,
I wonder what your function is.
Here's how to get rich quick. I make a lot of money by selling courses on how to make a lot of money. And that's how you should do it too.
Yeah. Okay. So like the guy who like I get some of you like sell courses, right? And then I get a cut of the source of the courses you sell. And then the guy who sold it to me gets it.
Wait a minute. This sounds like some sort of triangular shape scheme.
This is some kind of scheme.
Wait, this sounds like a scheme that starts from one point and then branches into multiple paths and then branches again into multiple paths, thus when viewed from a distance creating a triangular shape.
Yeah,
that's ridiculous. That's
Who's
ridiculous.
to say for sure?
Yeah, it's all theoretical. You can't actually see it, so.
Well, yeah, but it looks that way if you take the time to draw it, as in create a schema of it. So it's like a triangular shaped scheme.
And if you expand it outwards into 3 dimensions, you could make it into some kind of like pyramid.
Prism.
Yes.
Like a Toblerone scheme.
Yeah, like a Toblerone. Just exactly
I'll
like
make
a
a great
Toblerone.
chocolate, then I'm gonna have to leave melee range.
Well, fucking equip a bow and arrow and go get the chocolate. I miss Toblerones.
Toblerone. I don't remember where that gets from.
Gonna go get me a bubble waffle and put on some Toblerones.
Why does military Shell looks like she's like the one fucking guy in the Force Awakens Star Wars movie where he's like giving a speech to the stormtroopers? Like she looks like she's got the hand movements. We will be reorganized into the first galactic empire. That's the wrong quote, but
yeah.
Gun shell.
All remaining systems will bow to the First Order.
No, that's. We refuse.
Sorting shell.
And remember this as the last day of the Republic.
Sorry, Watcher said, "Are you okay?" And whenever I hear "Are you okay,"
Buster
my
Wolf.
brain auto completes with Buster Wolf.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bartender.
Are you
as I said
okay?
in the chat, Terry is my third in Ultimate. I love King of Fighters. I'm an SNK gamer girly.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
My being in Street Fighter 6 brought me back to that game.
Yeah. Where Terry Bogard goes, I follow.
Me with mine.
Yeah, I need Terry Bogard to be in every fighting game.
True.
Which he kind of already is. He's in Street Fighter, he's in Smash. He's in
It's not technically
Fighting
Terry,
EX Lair.
but the
He's in Guilty
girl-
Gear, disguised as Soul Bad Guy.
Yep, and he's disguised as the sheep girl in Grand Blue.
Yes. I forget her name.
So do I.
But yeah. If I mean, okay, if having a DP, a Tatsu, and a Fireball makes you a Shoto, then surely having Crack Shoot, Power Wave, and Burn Knuckle makes you a Bogart, right?
100%. I see no flaw in this logic.
Soul Bad Guy is a Bogart.
You guys, I have a rant something that's been bothering me the last few months.
Few months? Damn, dude, get it off your chest.
It's something that's been building, and it's just now that the movie's out and it's made it bring to a crescendo. I'm so annoyed with the production team or the advertising team for that new movie, Him. Because what would be the one for what's if you guys have seen any of the marketing material? What would be one? Who do you think made it?
I have no idea what the fuck you're even talking about.
Okay.
I know
Does anyone
that
else
there
know
was a
what
movie named Him, and I think it's a horror film, but that's about it.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah, I've got
Okay, well, in all of the marketing for this movie, it's plastered from Jordan Peele, right? It says from the minds behind Get Out and Nope. It says it's from Jordan Peele. Here's the fucking thing, though. It's not made by Jordan Peele. It's made by his production company. He is barely involved. It's not written by him. It's not directed by him. And now the movie's come out and it's getting bad reviews, and people are like, "Wait, Jordan Peele losing his edge?" And I'm like, "He didn't make the fucking movie. It's not his movie. He didn't make it.
It's not him.
It's not him.
He's not him."
Let's do it.
And I get, maybe I wouldn't be so annoyed by it, but I've been annoyed by this whole from the producer from the people who brought you that.
Well,
whole
how
marketing
else would they
strategy.
advertise it? From some fucking guy? From a fucking... Who cares? Why would you care about a movie if someone else who made a good movie, if someone who made another good movie you might like didn't make it?
It's just that my thing is that maybe this is.
Do
just
you
me
think
being,
because it looks like a cool movie that has a cool plot and is interesting that I want to go see it? But what if it wasn't? What if it wasn't made by a guy that I know?
That's true. You have to have at least some.
What if
level
it
of
What if it
familiarity.
wasn't from the mind behind fucking Paddington 2?
What you're so right though. Actually, why should I go see anything if it doesn't have on its own merits? It has to be connected to something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, I don't want to hear.
Also,
Yeah,
while we're talking about movie advertisements, I need to talk about trailer inflation.
Just put the
Trailers?
movie on a commercial instead.
Okay,
Trailers have been getting too long.
I'm gonna Google. I'm
so
right
long.
now. I'm putting it into Google.com. I'm gonna Google trailer inflation.
Good lord.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
I don't know what the fuck.
Maybe
I don't know what the
so.
fuck result you're gonna get.
Yeah,
But
I'm not actually doing that.
what if there's a Sonic OC named Trailer?
Good luck.
Sonic trailer inflation.
I'm Trailer the raccoon.
They're actually.
No.
There's actually a rule that says that 34 versions of Sonic will be used in the next inflation game. to learn more, Google Sonic inflation.
You put that cursor on the
You've seen things.
So, fucking, what was it in
What's your point?
in Summer Game Fest, I remember.
What do you make of it all?
I remember like trailers that were like 3 to 4 or 5 minutes long. It's like this is entirely too much.
Here's the whole game.
The fucking the Call of Duty Black Ops 7 trailer was like 6 minutes long.
Trailers should be 2.5 minutes at the absolute max.
And then all of that 6 minute trailer, and it was a fucking Call of Duty game.
Yeah.
Like, I just don't understand why you have a trailer that's more than like 2 minutes long.
After every sentence, Nowhere says, "I just want to be like, shut up, lib."
Are you back on your centrist streak?
I'm starting to think that this game might be a little bit woke. Okay. So...
What gave you that impression?
Hold on, Nina, you gotta check real quick. Is this on the woke games list? Because if it is, I don't know if I
will.
fuck
it. I will. It's like it's almost 1 a.m. here. I'll do this. Wait, this is like an actual site, right? Woke.
I think it definitely is.
How do I?
I think it's a.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is. Yeah.
Is it like a woke scale? How do I find it?
It's like a Google
okay.
Sheets thing or something.
Oh, there's more than one. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
What was the woke detect? By the way, the woke detector entry for Disco Elysium. I remember it very clearly. It was has some things to say about communism, whether for or against is not clear.
It's funny. I'm basically
like one of my favorite things that's come out. Stupid thing, just because it's like, come on, man.
Well, they have no media literacy in the first place. That makes sense.
Yeah, my favorite one is I think Hollow Knight got put on the woke games list because there's like a character where like it's implied that two characters are like possibly in a relationship with each other, and also Hornet exists, so I guess having a female character who's like strong is woke enough to be on the list.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint all of you, but apparently 1000xResist is not on the woke list. But you will be surprised to know that Anno 1800 is woke, but SimCity 3000 is not. And I will close this site and will purge it from my history forever because I don't want to see it.
That's good, yeah.
I like.
Yeah.
In that case, TSD, in that case, then Silksong is not woke at all because Hornet's weak as shit in that game. So,
there's like a bit of a character inconsistency because in
the Chuds will like
the
fact that Hornet is fucking helpless.
Yeah.
In Silksong.
There's like a, they're doing a bit of character inconsistency between Hollow Knight and Silksong, because in Hollow Knight, Hornet's like this cool, self-assured badass, but in Silksong, she's an idiot who keeps jumping into spikes.
Yeah.
But there's
friends we made along the way, or something.
True.
Yeah.
I start. So in the Persona 4 video that I wrote like 2 years ago at this point, and I'm still editing. It's still in the editing process. It'll come out eventually. I opened that video by talking about a tweet that was going around, getting dunked on quite a lot when it was posted, of a list of conservative core games.
I think I know what you're talking about.
On that list, Well, so it was some chud who posted, "I'm tired of the fucking transes claiming games as their own. We need to have our own, we need a list of conservative games." And
all out New Vegas.
and got a lot of submissions.
Guilty Gear Strive?
For which for which games are conservative core. And that list includes Toho Project,
Wolfenstein.
It includes Wolfenstein. It includes a lot of shooters. A lot of
Doesn't it have
military shooters, which fair enough, I guess.
Does it have BioShock on that list?
Yes, it has BioShock. It has, which, by the way, it has BioShock 1 and not BioShock Infinite, which is insane. And it has, my favorite inclusion is Metal Gear Rising Revengeance.
Bruh.
That's the guy who
the final boss of that game is a Republican senator.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say. I was gonna say they saw Senator Armstrong be like Nanomachine the son. They're like, yeah, this guy's the hero.
I don't think they played the game, if I'm being honest.
No, there's no way they played the game.
This reminds me about the story.
Does anyone play any games?
Nightmare Card being awarded, being called the least woke video game or some shit, and
which is hilarious.
then just all of them fucking imploding when they found out who made it.
Yeah.
If you don't know, Nightmare Card is a really cool game, and it's free.
Yeah.
It's super cool.
You know what's not free? Fucking healthcare in the US. So if you can donate,
no,
please
it's not.
do.
It sucks.
Yeah, it's true. You should donate. Donate if you're watching.
It's a
good idea.
You should donate right now.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
I start that video by showing that list and being like, it includes Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, and the final boss of that game is a Republican senator.
But what if he's
that
cool?
song slaps, so I can't blame them for wanting to lay claim to it. Rules of nature whips.
She left.
Getting close to the breath. Rules of nature.
Does that always
When the sun comes out, with their lives on the line.
One day more.
No choice. Out here, only the strong survive.
And you.
Sorry, that was Rules of Nature as sung by Porky Pig.
I wasn't expecting Shotun's Rules of Nature, but you know what? Now that I can put it on my radar, I need it.
Oh no, Elmer Fudd, not Porky Pig. That's the guy. Wabbit Twanks.
Yeah.
Oh, you wascally wabbit.
Wabbit Twanks.
I can do little bits of the Looney Tunes, but I can never actually do an actual full sentence. I can do Doug's
What's
What was that?
I can't really do the Looney Tunes, but I can do a very good Donald Duck. Serana kind of loses her mind when I do it.
No, please don't.
It won't. It won't carry on the mic very well.
Oh, that's fair. I'm safe for now, but when we go for supper, I'm not safe.
Correct.
To be fair,
I found it.
Is pretty. Well, it's not the most. I think I can do Donald Duck.
I found it. I found the conservative core list.
Okay,
it's like a screenshot, right?
So
send it in general chat.
Metal Gear Rising Revengeance isn't even the funniest game that's on there. Probably
send it in
the
chat
funniest.
right now.
Put it in
Probably
chat.
the
Hold on.
funniest
Don't say
is.
it.
Okay, I'll see if TSD will probably spot it immediately.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you'll see it. I sent it.
Fire Emblem 3 houses.
I know Christ.
Hold on.
No, it's not that one.
No, but that one's funny.
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on. I'm looking at all of these.
Rimworld, sure. Fallout 3. Is that Parasite Eve?
Yeah, it's Parasite
Yes.
Eve. And Morrowind? Stalker? What the... It really feels like someone just like, okay, I'm gonna put like all my
Okay,
favorite
wait, is that
games in
Sailor
there.
Live Extreme Volleyball? That's the funniest one, and it's not close.
Well, okay. Out of probably just in terms of pure game, it's probably the funniest one. But
I think
the
BioShock is
the
still
other
the
one I
funniest
like
to me.
is that they included in a list of conservative games. They included Silent Hill 3.
I'm not familiar enough with Silent Hill.
Well, you know,
to
it's
really-
it's
really
the
appreciate that.
it's the very like.
Can we get this? Can we get this like on
Fam-
screen? Is it possible to get this on screen on the stream?
I am not
like the Silent Hill 3 is like the feminist one, you know?
Okay.
Sure. Okay. You know what? Of course they picked it. Like
I think
Dino
it's very,
Crisis is
it's
objectively
very pro.
Yeah.
I think
I
think
do
it's like
like-
very explicitly pro-abortion at some point.
I do like that that they have Fallout 3 because honestly, that one's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because its story is like so.
Yeah, you guys can have that one.
That's kind of how I feel about seeing Persona 4 on this list. Like, yeah, alright, that's fine. You can have it.
Well, okay, literally the reason that I start the Persona 4 video with this list is I make fun of it and then I say, honestly, the game here that is like debatably correct is Persona 4, and that pisses me off.
Judge, how in the goddamn hell is Ocarina of Time on this list?
I don't know.
Like, do you know how many eggs Zelda and she cracked? Hi.
Legend of Zelda
I'm not
Ocarina
Lisa.
of Time. Have you guys? There's like that video that's like someone saying Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Damn, this is the best game ever. I'm trying to remember what that's from. There's
Someone calling Ocarina of Time the best game ever. Do you,
No,
have,
it's like
do you have an idea how little that narrows it down?
But it's like a vine. It's like a vine or something of like a character finding Ocarina of Time and then playing and being like, "Damn, this is the best game ever." And I'm just like that specific like voice line has like stuck with me for a long time, and I can't remember anything else about the video. And it's annoying me.
I'm still not over this list. I'm sorry. Like, there's some things on here that
No.
are just making me giggle.
You're gonna like
Mega
my
Man
Persona.
Zero. Like, we didn't
You're
talk
gonna,
about that
you're
one
gonna
yet.
like my Persona 4 video whenever it comes out.
It's right next to Fire Emblem 3 houses, which is also really funny, so it's really easy to overlook. But Mega Man Zero, what are you doing here?
Yeah, the longer you look at it, you find something that you overlooked, and then it's like.
Funnier the longer you look.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking at it now, and I see the original God of War, which is honestly fair, but it's fun. It's just funny because it makes me think of how the guy who made the original games complained about the new ones being woke.
The other one that kind of, I'm like, I don't understand what your point is like, original Doom. That has nothing to say. All it has to say is, rip and tear until it's finished.
Demons are bad, I guess. Is
Yeah,
considered.
demons.
Guys, I have a hot take to think. I think that the demon monsters from the Hell planet might not be great.
Play him.
You know.
It follows. To back that one up with facts and evidence, buddy.
I like how the how like the mythology of Doom has evolved. So like the originally Doom guy was just like a really fucking angry guy, and now he's still a really fucking angry guy. But like the really fucking angry stuff has like evolved into like eldritch power because of just how fucking angry he is.
Yeah,
And too angry to die in other uses. That's my because I'm just
I can't hear you at all. I'm sorry.
oh damn it. A man too angry to die is, the entire mythos. And if we just had a W-O at the beginning, it's me! I'm just gonna outlive everybody at a spike who wants me dead.
Yeah. I like that. It makes it so that's like consistent in its roots, I guess, even if as it evolves through modern day. You know. Doom is a franchise that runs on hell yeah energy.
As it should!
Indeed.
It's like, you know what, hell yeah. It's kind of funny because like it's a really hard balance to strike with Doom because like it has to be challenging because it's a video game, but also part of the appeal, at least from my understand, of the little bit like the very little I've played, is the appeal is that you just feel like an absolute fucking beast just tearing through everything.
Iris, she knew them.
Whip and tear until it's done.
Thank you, Elmer.
What a twix.
Yeah, we can have up for supper.
I will whip and tear.
Yeah, it's been a great stream though.
Thank you for inviting me last minute.
It was nice talking to you guys.
Yeah, thank you for having me. I know I was only scheduled for the 1 hour, but things just were clicking, and so I just stayed for the extra hour.
Well, thanks for being had.
Yeah.
Thank you for the having.
Thank you for the having of the me.
Also, Rana, are you streaming tomorrow?
That's the plan. I still need to talk with Erica on what we're doing exactly.
What we're gonna do?
But we'll
just
figure
tell
it out.
people where they can find you and when is this happening?
Wait, is there gonna be another stream?
Yeah, it's
Are we
going to
streaming
be
your feet or
tomorrow.
mine, hon?
I believe that ring is trying to
Does it make sense to yours? Because, like, your community still exists, whereas mine does not.
I don't have a community. I don't stream like ever.
Oh, well,
When I stream on Discord.
Well, you do now. You're a
I just
streamer
have
now.
the fancy cherry blossom overlay ready to go.
Yeah. Alright, well, you can find us on twitch.tv/BrittieTheMeg or the YouTube channel of the same name.
meet me up ahead.
Okay.
And mine is twitch.tv/LadyGainheart. Or I think YouTube is the same. And we'll figure out where that is tomorrow.
Yeah.
The funny thing, it's funny being like, oh, twitch.tv/this, and then YouTube is the same. Meanwhile, my YouTube and Twitch are not the same because I'm bad at branding.
I changed mine, I think, unless they didn't let me.
You can find me on youtube.com/darkfry or twitch.tv/itsdarkfrybaby.
Yeah, no, that's,
So-
Yeah.
I don't know.
Why did I make my Twitch that?
I don't know. Alright. Catch everyone later.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, see you later, Nina.
See you later.
Yeah. I'll be going too. So
I will.
It's nighttime.
I will stick around for a little bit.
Hey, Willow.
But I can probably stick around for like 5 to 10 more minutes.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Alrighty.
You're ready now?
Yes, thank you so much for having me. Thank you, Nina, for doing this. And everyone should go buy and play 1000xResist.
They should.
And
not everyone should be like,
should
no,
also,
Fast Dark Fry, give it to them.
and everyone should also go and donate to Ash's Ko-fi on the donation link. It's been it's been a bit since we had a donation. yeah, we're keep on keeping on.
Have around 4 hours of this stream left, so
Thank you so much. We are halfway there.
well, we are at 40% right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems right.
So yeah, I'll see y'all hopefully soon.
Thank you for being here.
Because there's gonna be like, more streams in the future. I don't know. Yeah. Play 1000xResist and donate.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Yes. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, Willow, since you are the new one here, I am designating you the keeper of our coffee page. So keep an eye out on it in case we have any new donations.
Do I have like a live feed or just refresh every now and then?
Just refresh it.
Okay, yeah, I'll just refresh it.
We do get notifications on the stream. I just think we have like a live feed.
What are these hot
Gotcha. Okay.
stars? Well, it's very, very hot gas. In a cave.
I'm trying to keep an eye out.
No.
So see where are we at in the. Let's see. It's been a bit since I played it, but man, I think about this game fairly often. Like.
Space.
I have to, before I go, so I thought about something and I thought about it right before everyone started like leaving, so I got lost in the shuffle. But you guys were talking about Elmer Fudd, and it reminded me of this like thing that they used to do, that they like where they had like this crossover thing. So you guys know Tiny Toons, right? You guys know of Tiny Toons?
I don't.
Okay, well, is that like the baby version of Looney Tunes or something? I forget what that one was called. Was that Tiny
It's
Toons?
kind of like that. Like Tiny Toons, they're like a bunch of young versions of all the Looney Tunes characters, but they're not all exactly the same. They're like related somewhat. Like what's important for this context is that instead of Elmer Fudd, there's a character called Elmira Fudd who's like a little girl. Is basically Elmer Fudd, but is a little girl, and like that's the whole joke, pretty much. But they didn't really know what to do with this character, so they just like had her like show up in a bunch of different like Tiny Toon stuff, and then eventually she just kept like faded into obscurity. But for some reason, the people at Warner Brothers thought that she was really popular or wanted more of her. So what they did was that they like after they canceled the Pinky and the Brain TV show, they brought it back. But they brought it back with Elmira Fudd. So it was Pinky, Elmira, and the Brain is what it was called. And it was just Pinky and the Brain, but also Elmira Fudd was there. And she was like their pet owner or something. And it was super weird.
This was like a reboot of Pinky and the Brain. Wait, what?
It was like kind of a reboot, but it was only a couple years later. Like it was Pinky and the Brain.
I don't remember this at all.
Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find like the wiki for it or something. But I swear to God, this was the thing that happened, and I remember thinking it was so weird because I didn't know who Elmira.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream.
Hi, how you doing?
We are doing great. We have a little less than 4 hours of streaming left. We are at 40% right now. But
nice.
I hope it's going to change sometime soon.
Nice. I've been listening to TSD talking about Pinky, Elmira, and the Brain, and I thought that I had fever dreams that up.
No, I let TSD continue.
Oh, that was pretty much the end of it. Like, it's just a weird concept for a show. I'm looking it up now. I'm looking at the specific premise.
Yeah, what?
It's that the series starts with Acme Labs, the setting of the original Pinky and the Brain TV show, being destroyed and subsequently converted into a Dizzy store, a parody of Disney Store, leaving Pinky and the Brain homeless and on the run from a man named Wally Faust. Pinky and the... Okay. I don't remember that at all. Pinky and the Brain finally end up in a pet shop in Shanghai, and take refuge inside a turtle. and they're still inside the turtle when it is purchased by Elmira Duff, and then named Mr. Shellbutt. In their new home, Pinky and the Brain continue to attempt new methods to try to take over the world, while at the same time enduring and later accepting and adjusting to Elmira's affection. What is this?
Produced by Steven Spielberg?
Yeah. I mean, Steven Spielberg was the producer of all the Animaniacs stuff.
I guess, I didn't remember that, I'm just now realizing, Animaniacs didn't run that long. Pinky and the Brain spun off and was way longer. I don't remember this at all. I mostly just remember it as part of Animaniacs. That's...
Yeah.
I used to watch a lot of Pinky and the Brain when I was a kid, and I had genuinely forgotten that Pinky, Elmira, and the Brain exist. It fully felt like a fever dream until you brought it up, and then I was like, oh yeah. I used to watch it a lot on daytime TV when I was homesick from school.
Yeah, it was only one season, and there were 13 11-minute long episodes, so there really was not that much of this.
Yeah.
But that's so strange.
That's wild.
And it was nominated for a Daytime Emmy Award, which it lost.
What?
It was nominated for Outstanding Children's Animated Program, which it lost to Arthur. Because obviously.
That's fair. I mean, that's a fair loss.
Yeah.
Huh.
Arthur's still running, isn't it?
No, I think it ended 2 years ago.
Yeah, it was recent though, I think.
The government was pulling funding from shit, as per usual.
Yeah. Well, yeah. They consistently do that. It's a PBS. It ran until 2022.
Oh yeah, so 3 years ago.
Okay.
Because it was right after they did the big rat wedding. They did the two gay rats getting married, and all the conservatives are like, "This is disgusting."
I remember that happening. So did they get canceled?
I don't think I knew about that one.
That?
Oh my god.
I don't know if it was because of that, but I think there was a lot of kerfuffle about it, and I think that sort of influenced their decision to stop funding it. Maybe, I don't know. It was messy. I remember that.
Maybe it was already on its last season, and they decided
that might have been it. Actually, that rings a bell. It might have been that they were like, "Well, it's the last season. We might as well have them get gay rat married." That might have been it.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm looking.
If I was a TV showrunner, the shit that I would do if I knew it was the last season of something, I would go balls to the wall.
Critical response in popular culture. I like that in popular culture, the image that they show for the wiki pages of the South Park parody. It's great, okay, thanks.
Not the Arthur Hand meme? That's the most prevalent part of
in popular culture. Arthur regularly incorporates parodies or references to pop culture, including but not limited. Oh, do you remember when they parodied the? I don't know if you watched it that much, but do you remember when they parodied The Sopranos? They parodied The Sopranos on Arthur.
Oh
one time.
Yeah.
They call it the
Really?
They call it the falsettos, I think.
The falsettos.
It was they were trying to, because the context was that they were about to do an episode where characters swore, but they wanted to set up the context of what censoring was, and so they had Arthur talking, visiting the set of a show called The Falsettos, where they swear a lot, and so they had them censor it, and they showed them censoring it live, like it was live TV, which obviously isn't how it works in the actual show, but not that they censored The Sopranos, but
doesn't DW, isn't she the one that swears in that episode, and they had to there's a whole thing about what words the voice actors were actually saying, because they were also children.
Yeah. It's like how it's not like in SpongeBob where
what?
In that one episode the voice
I always find that really baffling though. I think people are very weird about curse words in kids. It boggles the mind. I don't know. I think it's very strange how people just I don't know.
Well, you're giving a lot of power to a word, aren't you? You're sort of shaping them very early on.
It's just very weird. I don't know. Our kids, we haven't worried about it. I don't know. I just, it's so weird to me.
What got brought up, it brought up South Park. Is apparent. I remember there was a story where one of the creators had one of their kids swear a lot in one of the episodes or something, and the way they talked about it is just we're just we just don't use those words in polite conversation that much. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. Well, I had my parents were super open-minded people, and also Northern, and I think I must have been, I want to say like 9, I think probably about 8 or 9. And my mum had said to me, like, you can say certain swear words when you hit like 9 or 10. And then like, it was very much like the low level swear words. And she basically had a conversation with me about like, we don't say it in polite company. We don't go around school saying it, but like, you're allowed to say crap and you're allowed to say shit. Like, that's okay. And I have a very vivid memory that she loves telling this story to people. She thinks it's so funny, because it is. But like, I was like, 9 or 10, and I'd gone to have a bath at the end of my birthday, and I hadn't sworn all day because I was still too nervous to swear. And I was having a bath, and I like called my mum in, and she thought I'd like forgotten a towel or something. She came in, she was like, "Oh, what's wrong?" And I looked up at her through like the full of bubbles in this bath, just my tiny face in this like sea of bubbles, and just went, "Tits."
That's great.
And my mum was like, "That's the correct usage, yeah."
Nice.
We've raised our child right.
Yeah. I think that
it's so silly to make it intense like that. It's just make it fun.
when I think when they did the SpongeBob episode where the Sailor Mouth episode where SpongeBob and Patrick learn a curse word, they just had the voice actors just actually like curse as much as they wanted, and they would just censor it out afterwards.
Yeah, which is
Like,
so
that's
funny.
Apparently there's like they just kept saying fucker over and over for the curse word. So,
That's such a good curse word as well. Very consonant heavy. I like it.
I love that because like it allows like the voice actors to have a little bit of fun with what they're doing with because like it's not like Disney where like if you like dare even to think a swear word they'll like purge it from the archives or whatever.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's fascinating to me.
Have you heard?
Like
Have you heard about the Disney animators Rule 34 vault porn vault?
Yes.
No, what? I mean, I'm not surprised, I guess. Or maybe it sounds familiar. I don't know.
So Disney has a vault, right? Like, because they've got the Disney vault, but part of the Disney vault is that there's a bunch of like art that the animators and employees for Disney have drawn while they're like goofing off of like porn of the characters. And they like Disney like is terrified of any of this getting out, so they like have it all stored in a vault somewhere.
Wow.
And so they also have a bunch of like just Disney related Disney character porn stored there. And it's like it's fascinating to me that you do something like that because you've made it enticing, right? You've made it like an indie.
Right, I was just thinking like people will make sure they have their contribution going there, right? It's like
we have to find the porn vault.
Like, I want to make a short film about that so bad now. Like, fully like a short heist movie.
We must.
That'd be great.
We have to.
And you don't tell the audience what they're trying to break in for until the end, and then the reveal is that it's just like animated porn.
That'd be awesome.
When I have some budget.
I mean, that's the dream, right? Whenever you have budget.
Yeah, literally always.
All right. Well, I think I've got to go. But it was great being on this stream, and it was nice meeting new people as well. I always love that's my favorite part of these streams, meeting new people. So it's nice oh my god, it was nice meeting you,
Talus.
Talus. Yeah. Okay. nice meeting you, Talus.
Nice meeting you.
It was good seeing you again, Willow and Nina. Everyone watching, donate right now. Donate. Keep donating.
And go
donate
listen
so
to
much.
King's Creek.
Agreed.
Oh yeah, I have a show. Listen to King's Creek. It's fun. I like it.
It is. It's really good.
Yeah. It's like if you like Magnus Archives, it's like that. That's my elevator pitch to people. Is that you like Magnus Archives, you'll like this.
No, that's not okay, but I don't know what that is. Right, so like you're the first podcast I've listened to like this. You gotta describe it.
If you like Magnus Archives, if you like Twin Peaks, if you like the X-Files, it's kind of a mix of those three, plus with some Gravity Falls thrown in there, and a bunch of other little things. But like those are the big influences. All right, and I hope you guys enjoy the stream. I'll probably play this game at some point because it does look kind of interesting, even though I didn't talk about. Like,
you haven't played this one yet?
I had never even heard of this until.
We had so many people on the stream who had no idea what the game is.
Oh,
I had to Google it earlier.
It's like when we when we started the stream, I think the only two people who actually finished it were me and Ashley. And like
that's a crime.
Yeah, Chris played it for like 20 minutes. No, Anthony didn't know anything about it at all. So yeah, we're breaking the records today. And by the way, the game is on sale right now. Actually, at least on Steam.
It's very good.
So make your choices
a very unique game that you definitely should play it. So good.
All right. Oh, it's like $13. Yeah.
It's one of the rare games of like, I mean, I guess there's been a few in the last like year or two, which is kind of weird, but like, it's definitely one of those games where you play it and it's like immediately kind of like, this is one of the most memorable games I've ever played. Yeah. Which, is saying a lot. Like, I'm old, so like.
I'm old. I'm old. I'm old. Yeah, that's gonna be my contribution. All right, bye guys. That's great. Great seeing you guys. Bye.
It's a beautiful sign off.
That was great.
I'm once again reminding everyone that we are doing this stream to help with a friend who ran into a very serious and very unexpected medical emergency. So you can donate to the coffee page and that would be really cool.
Yeah, or do that.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah, if you do this right now, you really. How are we doing today?
Doing okay, I guess. Like every time I'm asked that now, it's like this weird, like, I guess I'm doing all right. With the million caveats of going on. Yeah.
Yeah, I just finished editing the first half of my next video essay, so that's good. And now tomorrow I have to film the second half, which I'm excited about. It's fun to film, and I like dressing up in my silly little costumes. But I know how much worse editing the second half is going to be, and so I'm like already got like anticipation anxiety about it.
Oh yeah, I could see that. See, filming takes forever. I've been like, I only need like to film a small section for this video I've had for like a month now, and I just don't have any time to like film. I'm like, I gotta stop like planning to film. I should just leave voiceover, I guess. I don't know.
No, I used to be very, very bad at like planning out when I was going to film stuff, and I used to wing stuff. And then I made like a 3-hour video last year that required costume changes, and I had to film it out of order because like some of the costumes were like, they need to be filmed in different order to what the script was in. And so I had to like essentially make a set list, which I haven't done since I was doing drama in high school. So that was interesting, but it made the whole process a lot easier. And I'm so ADHD, and I'm one of those ADHD people that like, I know I need a list to function, but also I'm so like, let's fucking wing it. So I'm aware that I need to start making more lists and organizing things ahead of time, but also I keep not doing that.
Right. Oh yeah. So I like the planning, but then I'll use that as procrastination and then overcomplicate things otherwise,
Yeah, absolutely. I do that with all my novels. I like spend so long like writing like plan outs and like going through making Pinterest boards. And my friends are like, how's the novel you going? And I'm like, yeah, I haven't written it in 6 months, but I'm still adding things to the Pinterest board.
It's helping, really.
That's progress.
It counts.
Absolutely. How about you, Nina? How are you doing?
I'm doing great. And I'll be doing even better if we get some more donations to the stream.
Yeah.
I was just getting.
That would be good.
So tell us, you have no idea what's going on right now, right?
I mean, I vaguely Googled the plot like a couple of hours ago because I was like, I should probably know what's going on. Like with Disco Elysium, I knew a lot about Disco Elysium even though I'd never played it. This I'd never heard of, so I was like, I do need to be somewhat aware of what's going on.
Well, you joined at a very good moment because I think, this is the moment in the story where there's like a huge twist happens.
Oh.
That reconnects
I'm trying to think like
the entire first
how a
half
summary
of the
would read for this. because how you experience the story in this game is wild. Like,
we talked about it earlier with Chris and Noah and Ashley. That this is the kind of game that some people might be like, oh, it's like a walking simulator, or should have been, I don't know, a movie or something. But this is pretty, like, the story that it's trying to tell can only be told through the medium of video games, even if there isn't as much interactivity or like the traditional gameplay, so to speak.
Right. Yeah, it's very interesting because like a lot of it is kind of like walking sim territory, which I mean, I like plenty of those. But like the way even just the game throws you in, like the very start of the game, like stood out to me so much because you are thrown in and you don't know what the fuck is happening, and you're just presented with like this dialogue choice that you don't have any context for, and like those moments I think just feed into what the game is saying so much that like, yeah, it does feel like you would lose a lot like not playing it. Like there's something visceral about like having these prompts and stuff and being like, wait, what is happening? What am I saying right now? Like what's...
Yeah, and the thing is, there is a lot of like game specific lingo, like the like terms being thrown at you almost immediately. Because like your the first dialogue choice is basically like you have no context for what you are saying at that moment, and it just keeps drawing you in with all this like really weird stuff that is not explained. At least at that moment, it lets you in like bit by bit, and you will eventually understand all
but that opening, like not only do you not know, but like it's to have that choice, and the opening is like, oh, this is the thing the person's saying before they like kill someone.
Yeah.
So not only do you not know what you're picking, but like it really throws you in. You're just like, what just happened? What did I just do? It's so good.
That's very cool. I love stuff like that. Like I had a long conversation with my friend recently because her favorite game in the world, games plural, are like the Nier games, and like Nier is one of those as well that like a lot of people only play like the first run through and don't play the other ones, and then lose it context for the entire rest of the story. So people will have played it who like think that the story is saying one thing and then have no context for the 7 other layers that are going on underneath. And I love stuff like that where it's like, oh, you've had a totally different experience with this game than the rest of us.
Yeah, I'm curious. Is this your first time replaying,
yeah.
Because I this definitely is one of those games where I want to revisit it at some point, because it does feel like there would be a lot of how does that change it, right? Like, because I think part of the feeling of confusion was a big part of it, but I am curious how it feels like going through again. Like,
I'd say
you're probably noticing a lot of little details they hint at.
Different playing it for the stream. Like, I definitely want to replay it just, like, for myself at some point. But I think like any sort of really good story, knowing what is going to happen and having the context for all of this does not really chip in it. It's more like you are discovering like new sides of this, and even just seeing how it all connects together when you actually know what all these scenes and all these words mean. So it's definitely like, even though this story is very linear, I think it definitely benefits from like a second playthrough.
Yeah, I'm curious because you spend so much of the first playthrough kind of bewildered, where it's like, there'll be layers, but it'd be interesting. It'd be such a completely different experience. Like, I've enjoyed revisiting Expedition 33 because they did such a good job of like, there are all these other layers that like you just don't have the info as the first playthrough, but that's still different than like this, where it's like the fundamental way you feel like the entire playthrough would be different. Like,
I think I love murder mysteries. I've raised on murder mysteries, and I think like I have a fundamental disagreement with people who are like, oh, you can't rewatch like stuff with twists in and murder mysteries because it's not fun once you know the twist. And I'm like, that's wrong and bad. That's a bad take, because I love going back and rewatching things when I know what the twist is, especially like multiple times, because you can just pay attention to different things and go, oh, that person knew and that person definitely didn't, and like, oh, that was a hint to what was going on. Like, it's so much more interesting to like try and like rake as much out of the plot and the characters as you can. And I feel like people who watch things on such a surface level where they're just like, yeah, I know the twist, so what's the point? I'm like,
I'll go even farther. I disagree with people who also, like, I understand if you just want to do that, but I think also people can act like not only can you watching it, but like the other side of the show is like they don't want to like hear someone else talk about it first, right? Because like, oh, I want to have my own perception of it without having heard stuff other people said. And while I can understand it to a degree, I like that has never bothered me, and I think a lot of times it can be more interesting actually having heard other opinions before I've ever gotten to something, because that's kind of common for me, because it usually takes me forever to get to something. So like, I might even forget a lot of it, but I might remember like random things that someone talked about it. But by the time I get to it, like, I don't know, it just means I'm having a different experience, but it doesn't make it like less because I've somehow like heard something from someone else. Like, I don't know, like you're able to look at the story differently. That's all like there is to it. It's not like.
Yeah, like my sibling, like, I love them to pieces, but they cannot hear any opinions about anything they haven't seen. Like, they refuse. Like, if I can like start to be like, oh, did you see the new blank movie? And they'll immediately be like, nope, I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear anything about it. And I'm like, that's fascinating to me. And I understand that's just how their brain works, and that's them.
Yeah.
But like, I'm like, to me, I'm like, no, I'd love to know, especially the people in my life. Like, there are my friends who I love to pieces. They're my favorite people in the world, but they have like dog shit opinions about horror movies, right? Like, and so when they're like, "Oh my god, I loved this horror movie," I'm like, "Okay, it's gonna be crap." Like, and that's okay. Like,
right, I love that.
Like, it's kind of nice to have that barometer and like to be able to balance people's opinions against each other. And I my favorite thing is when you hear a negative opinion or even a positive opinion about like a movie or a game or whatever from somebody, and then you go and experience it yourself and you're like, oh, I thought that was the kind of thing that you would like. And then you get to have a conversation with them about why they didn't and things like that, where I'm like, it's funny. My mother, I love her to pieces, is doesn't like TV. She has never liked TV and raised two children who were and are obsessed with television and games and like, it's been fascinating because over the last few years she's sort of come around to it and she started engaging with it more because it's my career. And it's funny because when I'm recommending a show to her, I'll be very explicit about why. I'm like, these are the exact things that you like about this, so this is why I'm recommending it to you. Versus when I've watched something that I've enjoyed and I'm just telling her about it, I'm like, I loved this, you'll hate it, but I had a great time and here's why I had a great time. And I did that once like a year or two ago, and I was talking about like a rom-com K-drama that I'd watched, which I had a great time with. And I was telling her about it, I was like, you'll hate it because you hate rom-coms. I was like, but I had a fabulous fucking time. And then like 2 weeks later, we were on the phone. She was like, oh yeah, I started watching that K-drama that you told me about. I dropped it like 8 episodes in because it was not for me. And I was like, no, I know. I explicitly told you not to watch it. Why did you think you were gonna like it?
Right. But yeah, see, but I love that because like it's still cool that she tried it and like didn't. Because at the flip side though, what if she watched it and randomly was like, oh, I can see why you would think I hated this, but like for some weird reason this one worked for me. Like I just like, I think those are really cool moments and experiences with media that are like unique to kind of media to some degree. And so like it's I don't like avoiding that, and again, part of that's probably once I had kids and wasn't getting to stuff as often, I got kind of accepted like, there's a lot of stuff I'm just going to experience secondhand and that's fine. But then I kind of learned like, oh, this is actually really cool because now when I do experience something, it's like I'm seeing it not really for a second time, but like I do have these other perspectives already in mind, and so there's a different experience when I watch it. I don't know. It's just I like that. I think it really adds a lot of stuff to it.
I mean, that's something that she's really struggled with, that she's gotten so much better with over the last like 5-ish years, is that like me not knowing as a child that I was deeply autistic and knowing that I was ADHD, but like not. I mean, I didn't know I was ADHD. She probably suspected, but like how I connected with people was like through media, right? Like I was like, well, these are the big emotions I'm feeling, and the best way I know how to explain this to you is to be like, go watch this show because this is exactly what I'm trying to explain to you, or like go engage with this thing because it's easier to just engage with you over the show than it is for me to sit here and explain to you the complicated nature of my feelings. Also, I'm 12, and like I think it took her a long time to come around to that, because I think she's from that like generation where TV was like a waste of time and it was lazy, and so like to her, when you watch TV you turn your brain off. Whereas like to me, when I watch TV, I'm as engaged as when I'm like reading a book or writing. Like I'm locked in and I'm interested and I want to engage with every aspect of it. And it's fascinating that over the last few years she's sort of come around to like, oh, okay, this is how you're perceiving this and this is why you want to talk about it. And it's made our relationship a lot better, because I'll recommend her a show and I'll be like, this is important to me for like deep personal reasons, and you might not like it the way I liked it, but I want you to watch it because of what it meant to me. And then she'll have a totally different experience watching it, but understands why I liked it, which is so nice.
Right, yeah, that's such a good example too, because like the thing is, like, you could watch it and like, because you're not watching it for entertainment necessarily, you may not like it in that way or it connects to some of you, but you're like your mom's watching it in this filter of like the emotional sense, how she thinks you're experiencing it, and like that's just such a cool layer to it.
Yeah. No, it's awesome. Human connection.
Right? Yeah, that's like almost like art is really good at that. Like,
that's crazy. That's wild. Who could have guessed?
I guess they can appreciate it too. Look, Iris, I know some of the things we've done to you. Don't forget them. They will not pass under normal circumstances. I can understand why you're acting out.
Trying to figure out what part we're at here. I think about this game a lot with like all the shit going on, to be honest. As a parent, like I feel like there's a lot of cool layers in this game, but definitely the parenting aspect, like themes, are like the ones that I think about a lot.
That's kind of the thing that we talked about at the start of the stream, that depending on who you are and like what sort of baggage you're coming with to this game, you will see differently, because like for you, like the parenting side of it. For me, it's more just this whole idea of like the whole side of like, oh, the story of this an immigrant family, this sort of idea of what is home, these kinds of things, and like all of them are correct. All of this is in the game. It's an incredibly dense story. There is a lot going on and there is a lot to unpack, and like you can write so much about it, because there's so many
this is like a great essay game. Like
it's a very video essay game. There's just a lot to talk about.
Because I can't think of a game where, like, okay, there are shows or games and stuff I played where, it hits me because I'm a parent, right? Like, obviously, like, some of those are relatively obvious in ways they hit you, where it's just different once you've been a parent or, like, a caregiver of some kind. But, like, I think this is the only thing I've experienced that felt like it was hitting on fears and stresses of, like, what I am thinking about and how that will impact their lives, like, in the current moment. Like, I don't think I've experienced something like that, right? Where it's like, okay, like, being an immigrant family, so it's like, okay, well, we've thought about, like, hey, should we have a backup plan to leave, possibly? Because, you know, how things are here. Like, what does that mean? Like, well, like, there's just so many layers of this that, like, I think it's the first time where, I don't know, something hit with me on a parenting level that wasn't, like, kind of a more basic, like, oh, yeah, obviously, you get, you know, welled up seeing like something happen to a kid or you know, them making it or whatever, like it hits on the parent heartstrings kind of thing. But this hits on like a very specific thing where it's like, oh, this feels weird because it's like, these are things I'm juggling in my mind now, like right now in this layer. And that's super rare.
Yeah, like it's not about parenting in particular, it's a very human story, let's put it this way. There's just a lot of things going.
Fuck Buck. And fuck you.
And it's hard to like have a sense of what this game I think is like watching it without like going in. Like I don't know. Like I think I had seen a little bit of something on this before I had played it. But even then, I didn't really have a good concept of like what the game would actually be like until you're playing it. I just feel like it's a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, it's just so good.
Like the best.
That's my favorite kind of odd experience ever. Is when you're like, I can't explain it. I just need you to experience it.
Yeah, it's that kind of game. Yeah, the best way to go in is like as blind as possible. Like I barely knew anything about it. Besides, like I guess the main, basically just the log line, like the story, and it's a beautiful thing to see it open up in front of you. So, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, even though like everything I just said previously, this is one of those ones where I would generally lean towards like the way it's set up in a way gameplay wise. It does feel like you want to at least experience some of it kind of in the dark because it plays on that so much. Not that it wouldn't still have a lot there, but yeah, it really does have like this unique thing it does with that.
Yeah, like, here's the thing, I don't think it's possible to spoil it in like the traditional sense. Like if I tell you what the story is about, like right now, it will mean nothing to you, even if you like know all the facts. It's really is in the way the story like builds itself in front of you and like your participation in it, and not like in the way of like your choices matter, because again it's a pretty linear story and you're mostly just like coloring different sides of it. But something like this, yeah, like the your own experience and your own journey with it will still be very unique and very special, and yeah, don't rob of it. It's a really it's a very unique and a very special game.
Yeah, I do agree. Like if you knew most of it, like you would still be pretty confused.
Yeah.
It's like the types of choices and things that come up aren't things that someone is like unless someone literally like info dumped the choices specifically. Like they're not likely details that'll come up in trying to explain the bigger picture. So like you're still gonna have all these moments where you'd just be like, wait, what is this? Like, yeah, you'd still be very like in the dark. Even if there might be certain like little pieces that you'd be piecing a little faster because of it, but like, yeah.
That's cool.
Never stop trying. One day I'll be flying. People learn different when I'm saying no. Bad kids stay. The good kids go.
Oh, that's terrifying.
It was weird playing this after like with everything that it was like they're all experiencing this disease that's spreading, well, effectively like a disease kind of story, even though it's not really, but
I do love diseases, metaphor stories. Big fan of those.
They stole my body.
yeah, it's pretty well. In this one, it's like if you get the thing, then you cry yourself to death.
Yeah.
Damn.
So it's there are many layers to the metaphor. Yeah. Like it's
yeah, like it's not a metaphor for depression. Like it goes in much more interesting places with it.
Right. Like it's not that to a degree.
Like you can read
but
it
it's
this
not.
way.
That's definitely like you could weigh that in there in combination of like the state of things and what's happening, but that's definitely like almost like a surface level thing versus all the other things it's talking about. Yeah.
Even though there is like Willow, if you remember it, during your first communion at the school, there is like a poster that straight up just says like, is this depression or is this this deadly disease?
Yes.
So like even inside the game, it's like, no, it's not about depression, it's a different thing entirely.
Yeah. I do remember that actually. It's another good example of like I love when art does that, where it's like it's like so not subtle that it's adding these other layers to it. I don't know, where it's like, yeah, you could like, yes, okay, there's this obvious thing here, but like there's so much more that's going on.
Yeah, like I was talking to a friend about that yesterday because I watch a lot of QLs, like queer love shows, which is like usually Asian gay stuff, and there's one currently airing at the moment that's a vampire show, and it was so funny because we were talking about how like it's gay, it's explicitly gay. The two main characters are men who want to kiss each other so bad, and then they do, and yet it's also still a queer allegory, using vampirism as a queer allegory. Like it's such a, like you've already got the top layer and then you're like, no, we're still gonna do the vampire queer allegory, like, which I just love. I love that you can, even when you're doing the obvious thing in front of them and you're like, yeah, we don't need to make this an allegory, but we're gonna, like, why would we not?
Right, yeah, I love stuff like that. It's like,
it just makes everything much more interesting. Just giving anything more depth is always like the best way to go. Like the video essay I'm working on at the moment is about Chinese bromance dramas, which are specifically Chinese airwaves cannot broadcast gay stuff. Like they're not allowed, it's just not allowed. And so they get around this by making bromance dramas, which are essentially adapting or creating original queer stories and then taking all of the overt gay stuff out. So no kissing, no declarations of love, but everything's subtext. And I just think it makes for almost better stories when you're like writing around the fact that you can't have them confess their love to each other, but you still need to tell the audience that they're in love. Like, and you end up with these like phenomenally written and acted scenes that you're like, this is actually worse than a love confession, and yet somehow the censors were like, yeah, we're letting that through. Like, and I just think it's such a cool act of like tiny defiance in the face of like censorship, and it makes the stories more interesting because you're like trying desperately to get around the censors while also trying to show the audience exactly what kind of story you're telling. And I love stuff like that, like adding just like 15 layers of depth to something in order for the audience to be like, oh, that was a gay love confession, even though it wasn't.
Right? No, they're totally just roommates. You know, they're just.
Oh, absolutely. Like one of the cool things I've noticed in a couple of them is that in ancient China, women would change their hair after they got married. So before they were married, when they were single women, they would have their hair down, and then once they got married, they would have like intricate hairstyles they would keep up. And some of the Chinese bromance dramas, at a point in like the novel at which the characters would have gotten together, in the TV show, one of the characters will change their hairstyle, and then that hairstyle will stay changed for the rest of the show. And it's like such a subtle thing, but it's so cool. And it's like, who's thinking about that? Who's sitting in a writer's room going, how do we portray this without saying?
Yeah, that's really cool. Like tying into like various cultural things like that.
Yeah, I love writing, and I love talking about writing, and I love people trying and putting in effort and making a fucking interesting story, and like in spite of, oh well, this medium doesn't work for that, or I'm not going to be able to tell. No, just tell the story you want to tell and try as hard as you can to make it work. I just think it's so cool, like people wanting to tell this kind of story like through a video game that you're like, okay, well I can't do it as like a movie, it's not going to work as a movie, it needs to be something that enables you to have multiple choices and to be able to cycle through things, and it's just like, that's so cool.
Yeah, that let's see.
And now she's gone.
Watcher, please.
Just gonna call for, still haven't seen any donations. If anyone's watching, then that would be a good time to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, please do, because we are at 40% right now. Nice to get 50. least. Maybe more. We'll see. Anything can happen. And also, can I just say, like, this game really knows how to land like a perfect shot. It's like, technically speaking, it's not like there's nothing crazy going on with like whole like RT reflection or like crazy materials and stuff, but just stylistically and like it's simple and yet it's really visually striking, and there are so many moments where it just looks jaw-droppingly beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the sound design is
really good voice acting in this game too.
Yeah.
Which is not something I was really expecting. Like, I don't know.
We take from you, and you take from us.
Which is weird because when you start the game, I don't think you necessarily feel that way. But like as the game you go on, you're like, oh no, this feels very intentional. Like, I don't like.
Enough. How can it be enough? Watcher, you're being a child. You want to know what Fixer said to me? I'll tell you. She said the All-Mother withholds immunity, that she lashes out, that she whispers to occupants. Everything Fixer said was true. I lead a horrible, sick life. She was just trying to help us, and I killed her for it. I killed her. I killed her.
Yeah, this moment is brutal.
Watcher, are you done?
So how's you guys you all been playing lately?
Played Silksong for a bit, but I'm on a bit of a break, and I'm not sure if I will go back to it, but I enjoyed my time with it a lot.
Cool. Yeah, I didn't plan to. One of my kids randomly was like, they wanted to get Silksong because they had heard of it, which is funny. It's like I never played Hollow Knight. They hadn't played Hollow Knight, but they wanted to get it.
Yeah,
so then I only played it a little bit, so you know I could help or at least understand what's happening a little bit. I played a tiny bit, which I didn't expect I would like it overall.
Metroidvanias aren't like, this isn't a very popular genre, so for Silksong to pull the numbers that they did, because like it sold really well if you're like a really strong player. Like,
oh yeah,
it was like
absurd.
500,000 players on day one, something.
Yeah.
You're not listening. Are you cold?
I mean, Hollow Knight is like one of my favorite games ever. So I'm excited for Silksong, but A, I'm poor and I can't afford it, but also I have so much going on at the moment that I'm like, I'm gonna leave it as like a goal that at some point when I've next video to do well, the next time I achieve something, I'm gonna like splurge and get Silksong so I can play it, because I have been waiting for a long ass time.
The kind of game you like, people want to take your time with it, and like not try to push through it. Yeah, it's nice.
Well, Hollow Knight, I was obsessive about. Like, I wanted to 100% it, and I spent hours and hours. And then, like, the Switch does that thing where it tells you how exactly how many hours you spent on it. And you sort of open the game, and you're like, oh.
No, that's cool though when you have something like that.
I love that universe, and I think like I'm excited that it's so popular, and that hopefully the game devs will be getting all of the money and the support.
Yeah, I think they already did.
They have to be set.
5 million copies?
Wow, yeah.
Probably more by this point.
Wow.
Yeah.
Unreal.
Yeah, I haven't been gaming a lot lately, which is sad for me personally. But I've been watching a lot of television because of the videos I've been making. And so the last like games that I've been playing were like the I'm on observation duty games.
Okay.
Those like horror spot the difference games, basically. I play those sometimes when I'm like deep in the middle of writing an essay and I know I need to turn off and go to sleep. And so it's one of those things that I can just like play a silly spot the difference game just to get my brain out of like, I don't know, analytics mode. But that's the only gaming I've been doing over the last like 3 months, which is very depressing.
Right, no, but that's interesting that is the one you turn to there. Oh, hey, we did get a little more from Luca. Thank you.
Yay!
Thank you, Luca.
Thank you, Luca.
Yeah, that's my like. It tends to be like I'm either watching TV or playing. I don't generally have time for both. And say I've been in the gaming mode for a while lately, and like it's mostly like RPGs for me because I just find them as like. It feels weird because they're so long, but they're honestly like, for when I can play, which is usually just like an hour in the night, I actually think like the RPG genre works really well. Of like, you know, it's like having a long book, where it's like, cool, I'm just gonna play this a little bit each night, and then you know, every now and then I'll mix in a shorter game, like which Metroidvania is actually probably one of the genres I do like to kind of like mix in between sometimes. Is like almost like a palate cleanser of like, I just want to do something different. But yeah, I'll be curious if I feel like most likely I'll get to like a certain amount of hours in and be like, yeah, I'm good. I probably had enough. Maybe not. I could be wrong. We'll see. Because I don't think I will like the corpse run and stuff, like the more Souls like components. I think I'll probably bounce off of. But we'll see. I'll be curious to see how I feel as I go on longer here and there. But
yeah, I think gaming's tough for me because like it's probably I don't know if it's an ADHD thing or an autism thing, but like I with a lot of games desperately want to 100% them, like the sort of story based but also semi-open world games. My brain is like, no, I have to turn over every rock. I have to know exactly what every option is, which means that games that would take most people like, you know, a couple of days or weeks to get through because they're going to just do one storyline and then they're going to close the game. I'm like, no, I need to know what every option would look like. And that ends up with me. I spent 5 years, not all at once, but like over the course of 5 years, finally finished Fallout 4 because I started it when it dropped when I was in high school. And then was just like, no, I just want to know what all the options are, and I want to meet every faction and decide which of the factions I actually like, as opposed to just like Googling the correct storyline, you know. And
wait, have you always felt that way, like with them, or is it something that's like kind of come about more later on, or?
Well, I think like. So I didn't have video game stuff growing up at all. Like I said, my mum was barely on board with television. So we got an Xbox when I was 16, I think. Or 15. I think it was 15. So that was my cousins had Xboxes and PlayStations, and my friends did. So like most of the gaming I was exposed to growing up when I was young was like stuff you could play as a group, like fighting games like Mortal Kombat and things like that, or it was watching my cousin play the Lara Croft games and then him occasionally passing the controller over to me and getting angry at me when I didn't know what I was doing. So my my love of video, and I always knew I was going to love them, but I'm also very aware that like I don't have an addictive personality, but I do have ADHD, so I will go through phases where I just lock the fuck in on something and it's all I want to do. And so I think that's why I gravitate towards games that might be open world but still have storylines that can end, because if it's like too open worldy, like I can't play like a Grand Theft Auto or like those kind of games, for example, because I'm like, that just goes on forever. You can just keep opening the game and then keep doing stuff no matter what.
Because I'm similar. Like I hesitate to play anything that, even if it's like a match-based thing. There've been periods where I like those sort of things for a little while.
Yeah.
But yeah, I that's one of the reasons I like the RPG is like they can be many forms of RPGs, whether that's open world or linear or whatever. I don't really care. But knowing that I am slowly crawling to an endpoint, even if it's just me saying, I want to go finish it now, is like really important. Like even if I end up spending a ton of time doing this stuff, I want to have this moment of like, I'm good now. And like, yeah, but it is weird though, because I do a lot more side stuff now. Like that's why I was curious, because for me, I think it's just because they've integrated more stuff like game design wise. So like there tends to be a lot more interesting story stuff in side content than there used to be.
Yeah.
Because like I never used to do. Like I've played the original Final Fantasy VII like I don't know how many times, and I've never done like the Chocobo breeding or like I've never like I just don't like the side stuff all the time. So I'll usually do a little bit.
Oh, I love.
But I tend to just like beeline the story, right? But now like more recent games, like you do tend to get like really cool like side character stuff. Like you get more character moments doing side stuff. So now a lot of times I feel like, oh, I gotta do everything. And I just noticed this change, and I think it's because they've like hooked in more things. Whereas in the original Final Fantasy VII, there wasn't really, I would do this stuff for get Yuffie and Vincent kind of thing. But other than that, side stuff it wasn't like it was having a big story moment or something, which is why I wouldn't do it. Like I'd be like, yeah, that's good. I'm good. Like
yeah. I think it's also just like I like feeling like the world is lived in and that it's not just like
right.
One of the things I liked about Fallout 4, which I love about like New Vegas as well, is that like every sort of side quest you go on, I mean some of them are just like silly fetch quests, right? Like, and you do a couple of them and you go, okay, if you've done one fetch quest, you've done them all. But especially with like the DLCs and things, like there are so many cool characters you can meet and so many like interesting like things that somebody has clearly like, it's a labor of love for somebody. Somebody has come up with this idea and pitched it and gone, can we have this like fun little side tangent where we get to tell this total, and you just get like a window into some people who you never see again and who you don't get the rest of their life story, you don't get the rest of their context, but you're like, that's a universe, there's people who are existing, who are doing this thing. And I just think that's so cool.
I love stuff like that, where it feels like, I don't know, there's just so much to find out there, where you get these little like human moments with random characters and it fleshes stuff out. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, actually, okay, so one of the last big ones I played when I finally played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I actually enjoyed doing. I think the most fun I had in the game was actually just doing all the random side stuff. I actually got really frustrated with like a lot of the main stuff. Like I wasn't a huge fan of some stuff they decided to do with the newest one, and I had a lot of fun time just like, it was the perfect game to like play for 20 minutes and check off a couple things on the map, kind of thing, or like and a lot of those had little side characters or a little extra moment for your main characters or.
Yeah, like one of the things that I liked a lot about Hollow Knight is that like it's open world, but there is a story happening, and there's a map that you can uncover. And there was a point at which, in the main storyline, one of the boss fights I had to do, I just couldn't break through, and like doing the same boss fight over and over again gets frustrating. So one of the advantages of that is that like you have to enter the boss fight every time. So I just chose to not for like 2 weeks. I just went and did a bunch of other side quests and did a bunch of other things, and I got back to like enjoying the game again. And then when I went back to try the boss fight again, it didn't take me that many tries to defeat it because I just had some space from it. And I think that's the big advantage to those kinds of things, where it's like, oh, I just need a breather for a minute from this main plot, and I'm going to go and do some silly little quests over there.
Yeah, that's actually why I don't like the corpse run thing. To me, it feels weird. Like I get, like it feels hard, but like, because to me it feels like, at least the way my brain works, there's two outcomes of that. It's like, one, I either felt like I wanted to redo the boss or whatever killed me anyways. And so the corpse run doesn't really add an incentive. I was already going to do it. you know, or that's all I'll be. I'm like, oh, you know what? This is gonna be really annoying now. I'm gonna go do like the other thing, which is one thing I like about Metroidvanias. And so then it feels like now I feel like I have to go get my shit back before I go somewhere else. So I'm always like, this to me in this genre doesn't click very well. Like I just don't feel like I'm not sure what this is doing design wise. Like for me at least.
No, that makes sense to me. It just depends what you're like looking for in terms of like how you're playing the game, I suppose.
Yeah, but I've already been surprised, like, because I don't, other than I know like Hollow Knight's been loved, I just haven't really looked in that much. But I have already loved, like, I wasn't really sure what to expect, and like already, yeah, there's been some great characters, like the tiny bit I played already in Silksong, and stuff like that. Like they just, I wasn't really sure what to expect, you know. And I was like, oh, really does have a lot of charm and like really cool little things.
Also,
it was one of those things where I'd seen the art around.
And for Talos especially, this is the scene that the game opens with.
Oh, yeah. But this time around, you if you're playing, you now know what the hell is going on.
You're looping back around to it.
Sister, what are you doing now?
Yes, the hero's journey. You return to the place you started, but you're irrevocably changed. That's a cunty goth outfit she's wearing.
But yeah, that's where like, yeah, in the beginning of the game, you just get that dialogue choice. Where it's like, and then all these real things, like hair to hair, like things that you're like, what the fuck am I saying right now? Like,
what does any of this mean?
Right.
Like they all mean something. You just don't have the context.
Yeah, like this is literally the start of the game. Like that dialogue choice, and then like she just kills her, and you're like, whoa, what is happening right now? Like,
that's cool.
It's such a good open.
I love not telling the audience anything and then being like, figure it out.
You condemned us to this life. Why do you get to choose who lives and who dies?
There you are. I always find you. I promise I'll be nice. This time, okay? This time.
I'm excited to whenever I get to the point where I want to revisit this. This is one of those games, like, it's gonna be so good whenever I get back to it, but...
Those are my favorite kinds of games. Like, my like, top games of all time are, like, Portal and Portal 2 and, like, the Bioshock games, where it's like, I know where we're going and how we're getting there, but I have such a fun experience every time, and revisiting them is always the best. Just like, yeah, I'll replay that again. What a chill afternoon. And the Nier games. Nier games also have that effect.
I haven't tried the they're the ones on my list. I'm like, oh, they always sound interesting, but I'm always like, I probably would like them, but
if you like this, you'll probably, well, from what I'm gathering about this, you'll probably like the Nier games because they are a lot of, it's a lot of like metaphors of the metaphors and like shit that your character's doing that you're like, you don't have any context for until much later in the story, and then you find out information that completely turns on your head entirely how you've been playing the game, and it's
right.
All of them are kind of like that. They're all sort of in that universe of video games, and they're just cool. I only played them because one of my best friends, it's like her favorite. They are her favorite games. Like she loves them, and I'd heard of them vaguely, but had never played them, and I was like, okay, pitch it to me. And she spent like 2 hours describing the first game, and I was like, I'm in.
Right, like just hearing someone talk about it, you're like, wow, you really love this. I have to check this out now. Like.
Truly, like my favorite thing in the world is my friends being like, okay, here's this 2-hour PowerPoint presentation about this thing I like. I'm like, yep, go for it. I'm locked in. I'm sat.
Sisters, hear
Like she had clips to back herself up. She had lore just in her brain ready to go. I was like, that's
You got like a
awesome.
personal video essay, like presentation.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I started my YouTube channel, because like I'll get obsessed with something and I'll get interested and hyperfixated on things, and after a certain point, you sort of become aware that the people in your life don't want to hear you talk about it for the 400th time.
Yeah.
And you're talking to your mom about the same show for the 7th week in a row, and she's like, "Hey, I love you. Can you stop?"
Yeah. No.
Just like, okay, I'll inflict this opinion on nameless strangers instead. This is another fabulous outfit.
Oh, there's a lot of cool designs and outfits in this.
It feels like a very not easily, but like a cosplayable game.
Oh yeah, there's got to be some great cosplay for this game. I assume. Like I know it's probably kind of niche, but there's got to be.
Oh yeah.
I think Fixer is probably the easiest one to cosplay because it has like a huge, like almost like a motorcycle helmet.
Ooh.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I could see that.
Who are the keepers? Sleep well, Watcher. No.
Alright. I unfortunately should probably go. Speaking of which, I do have to get back to family stuff. That's fun. Gonna hop on for a little bit. Hopefully you get some more donations going in.
Yes, please donate.
Thanks for inviting me.
And where can people find you?
Oh, I on very rare occasion make stuff over on Questing Refuge YouTube channel. I guess I have stuff in progress. And then if for some reason if you have Nebula or whatever, I guess right now the I've been doing the adventure game series with Innuendo Studios. That's been a lot of fun. So definitely check that out, I guess. And that's it, I guess. All right.
Thank you, Willow.
It was lovely meeting you.
Yeah, it was great talking with you, and thanks for inviting me, Nia. And good luck, and I'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
Bye.
Super fun. Have fun. Now I have to lock in.
We are in the middle of the game. And you have zero context for what's going on.
This is how I operate best. No context whatsoever, and I'm just sort of figuring it out. I'm like, yeah, sure, absolutely, this makes sense. That there's just a bajillion shadow women around in a circle.
It's very embarrassing that it's in slow motion and I have no idea what it should do. It's just running around in circles.
It's like it's rubbing it in your face.
Trying to find something that I can interact with, but it's fine. Oh, should I run away? Maybe that.
You're right. The fact this is slow mo makes it so much worse.
I mean,
that's fantastic.
It probably works okay when you're doing what you're supposed to.
When you know what you're doing.
And I've been streaming for I don't know how many hours, but yeah, I'm certainly not in this state, so I'm just gonna run around trying to find one interactable thing to get us to the next game. It's supposed to be like I played this game the first time almost a year ago, maybe a bit more, so my memory is a bit fuzzy on the details and what to do. But it also should be pretty obvious. I don't think it just needs to. Oh. It's supposed to run for this long. It's pretty simple. Easy to figure out, and I'm pretty sure someone in the chat is like yelling at me right now, like not noticing something very obvious.
And like because I've never played this game, I can't help you. We're just in it together. We're just clueless and in it together.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we will get there. I just need to pick one. Okay. Someone found the stairs economics, please. My company is dying. Help me.
We need Willa to come back and tell us what to do.
Yeah. They remember. Also, Talis, since you're the only one here and I can't like see the chat and the coffee page, could you look, just keep an eye out on any donations that might be coming in? And I
Yeah.
What the fuck am I supposed to do? This.
Do you have to interact with like the red lady, or the dead body?
That's the thing. None of them, like, neither of them are interactable. I'm supposed to interact with some. There's supposed to be a trigger. Might be one of the doors, but also, if someone in the chat actually figured it out, please tell me. It's fine. It's fine.
That's it feels like you've run around every square inch of the place, and it's
like my idea was that I vaguely remember Watcher running towards the train, but I cannot leave this circle.
Oh, somebody in the chat said you've got to use your zip powers, lol.
Oh, Jesus, thank you. I like, in my defense, it's 2 a.m. right now here, so I am. Yeah, I may be smart, but I am also clueless. So, thank you.
Listen, it's okay to be stupid. We like it. It's fine.
Yeah. But thank you to.
I endorse it, actually. Thank you to Wild Heart Hermit for that advice.
Yeah. Oh, and now we're at the midpoint of the game when all this stuff just like goes off the rails completely.
Watcher, wait. There isn't much time. I know. Just listen for a moment. They are buried.
Also, Talis, what is your new video gonna be about? If I can ask.
They are buried.
Oh, of course. Well, it's something that I've had in the works for like minimum 2 years, because a couple of years ago I made a video called I've watched over 300 no, how many was it? I watched over 100 BLs, I think, which is like boys love TV shows, so like Asian gay media, and I basically talked about every country that makes like queer media in Asia, and how great the genre was, and how much I love it. And it is like conservatively 70% of all of the media that I absorb into my body is BL or GL or QL stuff. And then I like found out through the process of watching a bunch of those that like China can't do those shows. It's not allowed. The NRTA, which is the censorship board, does not allow any gay content on television, and is really fucking intense about it. The last one was in 2016, and it was like taken off air while it was airing, and the actors were banned from ever appearing together again, and it was very scary. And so it's been 10 years since then, and they've gotten around a lot of that censorship by adapting queer novels and just kind of skirting around the queer stuff and putting it all in the subtext, and trying to tell the stories while also still trying to get it on like mainstream TV channels. And I just think that's such a genuinely a really noble thing to do, to like take that censorship and like try and make the thing anyway. I think that's like truly a really noble goal, and a really brave thing to do, especially because like recently there were a bunch of queer authors in China who were arrested and fined and jailed for writing gay stories.
A wave of arrests for like, I might be wrong because I didn't look too much into it, but there was like they were arresting like people who were writing fan fiction and stuff. Or
yeah, they're writing like gay erotica and stuff and like things like that. Like yeah, a lot of it was that kind of thing. And yeah, they were fully arrested, and a lot of them were fined. Some of them were jailed because if you earn over a certain amount of money, like selling erotica, you go to jail, which is terrifying. So the fact that there are people still out there like willing to make them, I think is so admirable. Like, and it's so funny to me, you've got all these conservatives who are like, stand up for what you believe in. And then it's like, yeah, they are. Like, you know, just because you don't think that writing gay erotica is a reason to go to jail. Like, these people are actually standing on business and going to jail for their ability to write queer stories. Like, I just think it's so cool. So yeah, I wanted to like spotlight that and talk about it. And then obviously like, because I had spent a couple of years like, because I wanted to watch them all, but then obviously every year new ones keep coming out. And Chinese dramas are they're really long, Nina. They're so long. I cannot express how long some of these dramas are. Like one season of television can be like up to 50 episodes and each episode's almost an hour long. Like it's so much TV to consume. And as a professional TV consumer, even I'm like very daunted by that. So it took a couple of years for me to like properly get through the list and watch them all. But because I watched them all, I finished writing the essay part of the essay, which is the bit I finished editing this morning. And then I was like, well, I should probably review and rank all of these romance dramas that I watched. So then I wrote an additional like 20,000 words.
Oh. Wait,
just ranking and reviewing every one of those shows.
Well, hello everyone.
Hey, gorgeous. How you doing?
It's good to see you again.
It's lovely to see you again.
You're much better. I'm sure I'll become.
Oh, I'll confess, I know absolutely nothing about this game.
This seems to be the pattern.
We're in the same boat, babe.
Today. I think just yeah, I think there are definitely more people who had no idea what this game is about or what's going on in general than who actually knew what was going on. I think only me, Ashley, and Darkfry, and Willow played it, and everyone else was just like, "Oh, I'm just here. I'm just here for the ride."
Yep, just vibing.
Yeah.
It's on my list of. I have a collection on my Steam account which just says "Art is good for you. Eat it, nummy nummy," or like however many of those letters you can get until the character wins.
Very good for you. It's very healthy. It's very nutritious. It's also on sale right now on Steam. For anyone who wants to check it out. And I think like if you like narrative games, if you like stories in general and like science fiction in particular, you are doing yourself a disservice by not playing it. So
that's a good.
I very much intend to. I've decided to watch while you play. I will have my eyes crossed the entire time so that I can't really get spoiled.
We kind of talked about it before, and I don't think you can spoil this game just because of the density of its writing. Again, I can tell you how it ends. It will mean nothing to you.
Yeah, I've been here for an hour, and I've seen a lot of stuff happen, and I've still not really got a lot of idea what's going on. I'm having a great time though. There's been some murder. That's been fun.
Could you give me the least accurate summary of what you have done so far?
The least accurate summary is I backstabbed my girlfriend and also killed my mother.
Good start to the day.
Yeah. And now I am burning my sisters. So that's how things are going.
So you're just having a normal one.
Yeah,
just having a normal one.
just an average day of a disaster lesbian. It's fine.
Oh yeah, you weren't kidding. That's some Parasite Eve spontaneous combustion there, huh?
Yeah. And
I've
reminding everyone that we are doing this stream to help friend Ash who ran into a very serious and very unexpected medical emergency, and because The healthcare system in the US was made by the devil. Yeah, we are
true.
doing this. So if you can donate, there is a link to the coffee page in the description and also in the chat. Yeah, and thank you all for being here. Also, well, sorry for cutting you off.
No, not at all. I can confirm that the healthcare system here is specifically made to manufacture unhealthy people.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and before you joined, Alice and I were talking about Chinese gay dramas.
Bromance dramas. They have to be called bromance dramas because they're not allowed to be explicitly romantic.
Tell me
it's
more.
just bromance. Yeah, it's my next video essay that I'm in the trenches with at the moment. And because China won't let you publish gay stuff on television, so they just keep writing subtextual gay stuff instead. So like the Chinese equivalent to like, you know, your Supernaturals or your Hannibals, where it's like, you know, a normal non-queer person can watch the show and get almost nothing out of it romantically, and then every queer person you know is like, oh my god, this is so gay.
Yeah. I always enjoy talking to someone else who's not in the queer community about those types of shows, because it seems to be completely invisible to them. Like they will die on the hill of what are you talking about? There's nothing queer about this at all.
Yeah. No, it's fascinating to me because, like, in China, there's a censorship body that, like, there are certain things you're just not allowed to portray on screen. So, like, if you're adapting a gay novel, because novels are less regulatory because you can publish them online and through forums and stuff. But if a novel's really popular and a TV company wants to make the novel, they're not allowed to show all the gay bits. So you can't have the characters kiss, you can't have them declare their love for each other, things like that. But sometimes the things that the censorship body do to, like, censor things make things gayer. Like, for example, there's this show called Guardian, which is like a sort of sci-fi fantasy show with like mystical beings who are very powerful and things like that, and there's like some time travel and other stuff. And but the censorship body doesn't want to promote like smoking as like a good trait. That's part of one of their things. So like one of the main characters in the novel smokes like a chimney. Like he's a detective and he smokes all the time. And then when he goes back into the past and meets one of these mystical beings, he like lends him a cigarette and they like have a conversation over the cigarette. And in the TV show version, which again is not allowed to be gay, but is one of the gayest things I've ever seen, he's not allowed to smoke. So instead they give him, his like habit is that he's constantly got a lollipop in his mouth all of the time. And then when he goes back into the past, he takes the lollipop out of his mouth and puts it in the other guy's mouth. And I was like, sorry, that's so gay.
That's sensual.
It's in, like, and the fact that like he teaches him how to suck it because it's the past and he's never seen a lollipop before, so he literally is like, oh, you have to lick it. And I'm like sitting there watching this being like, how did the censors let this through? But it's because the people in the censorship body aren't thinking about it from like a, oh my god, this is like a metaphor for queerness like window. They're looking at it going like, yeah, that's better than smoking cigarettes.
Way to the other side. What did you say?
That's pretty incredible. Either that or they looked at it and went, okay, which is worse, seeming gay or smoking? I think we're going to go with it's okay to be gay in this. If we have to choose one, I'd be okay with that.
Smoking's bad for your health and being gay isn't, so.
Melody, bartender, we are stuck.
It's just they do stuff like that a lot, and there's a lot of like really interesting choices being made by like writers to try and skirt censorship. And I just think I want to talk about that all the time because I just think it's so brave to do, to try and tell the stories anyway, even though you're actively not allowed to. Like, I just think that's so cool. It's such a genuinely admirable thing to do. And a lot of, again, straight people are going to be like, oh, it's just making a show. Like, why do you care so much about it? And it's like, because they're not allowed and they're doing it anyway. Like, that's awesome.
Some of my favorite cartoons that I've seen in the last like couple of years really struggled with that, and in my opinion that heightens the drama of it. Owl House and She-Ra come to mind.
Yeah absolutely, those shows are amazing.
So Talis, did we get another donation? I just noticed
have a
that
look.
the the progress bar moved, but I don't see it. So maybe it just.
I am refreshing the page.
I confess that was me. You can just ignore it. Move on.
Oh.
Well, thank you.
Oh, thanks. That's so sweet.
So
Oh,
we've
hey,
been
Adam.
at it for map is hard 7 hours at this point, I believe. And you just start playing as a different character as you do.
Okay.
Like, and the world is not completely different, but like it's not the same place that you played in before, which is this is such a great move that recontextualizes the whole thing. And
This is the same thing that happens in Nier as well. I think Nier was probably a very good comparison to this game because you literally like you think you finished the game and then it turns out you can play as a whole different character and totally recontextualize everything.
You were there for the moment of like Watcher and the All Mother, like this whole scene, and it does feel like you're nearing the end. This is the end of the game. This is the end of the story, and then it's just like nah. There's like 7 hours more to go.
From what I've seen so far, this gives me like Signalis vibes too, which also kind of does, not exactly, but something kind of similar.
Hey.
But maybe it's like more aesthetically reminds me of Signalis.
Finally. What's going on?
Are you hungover?
Do I look hungover to you?
It doesn't matter. Bartender's in trouble. Get over there right now.
What kind of trouble?
Just go.
I'm going.
And keep a lid on it, okay?
Hey, okay.
Promise me.
I promise. What's gotten into you, 86?
It's Melody now.
Oh, you chose.
We can talk about it later. Go.
You.
In the flesh.
You got business down this way?
What's going on?
Got an inspection?
Another one? I work down this way.
For that old kook?
Are you blocking a sister from her duty?
Huh. Oh. I see you.
Watch where you point that thing.
Don't even think about interfering.
Yes, ma'am.
What do you mean you're not open yet?
So sorry, officers. I'm just waiting on some supplies.
Supplies? Sisters need nourishment now. Hasn't the provisional government provided everything you need?
Of course. And I'm so grateful for all of it. I just want to give my recipes a little extra.
Are these ingredients approved?
Please. They should be arriving any second. As soon as they do, I'll fix you something and you can see.
Oh, welcome back.
A female analyst?
You're gonna love it, I promise.
Sorry about that. I could just ruin any stream by leaving and entering over and over again, so Solid Snake just talks over the entire game.
Here's my assistant.
I keep meaning to change that too. It's actually quite disruptive, and I think I even joined a work meeting that way once.
That's so funny.
Oh, of course, those three things.
Wait.
It's funny because analyst was in one of my previous job titles too, so folks got a kick out of it.
Right.
I should set up a noise every time I enter a server. That seems like a fun
What
thing
would
to do.
yours be?
I don't know. There's a Smosh video where they're playing Cards Against Humanity, and Amanda repeats in a really aggressive voice, "Beep beep, gay," coming through. So I think that would be good.
That'd be a very good one. Just let everyone know what they're in for.
Yeah, really like set everybody up with an expectation of what's gonna happen once I enter the room.
You see, this plant and Old Town are one and the same.
Oh yeah?
Obsessed with these outfits. They're so fabulous.
we should do another D&D or tabletop stream soon.
Oh, totally. It was so fun.
I won't forget next time. Now.
I'm one of my best mates, and she lives in London, so it's a little ways for me to travel, but she was the first person I ever played actual D&D with. Like, I'd watched a lot, but I'd never played it until, like, last year. And we just did, like, a one-shot, but it was so fun. It went over, like, I ended up staying an extra day because we wanted to finish it. She was talking to me the other day, and she was like, oh, we really want to go see this play that's on in London. And she was like, well, I know you're only coming down to see this play with us, but, like, did you want to maybe, like, do another D&D one-shot? I was like, yes! So glad you asked.
Oh, it's so great when it just falls from the sky into your lap. What was the premise of the first one?
So it was literally just me, her, and her fiance, who is the best, and he DM'd it, and it was essentially the two of us who are like friends in a small town, and then there's all these weird rat incidents that keep happening. There's some weird stuff going on with rats, and then like the further in we got into searching things, we kept finding all of these like mutant rats. There was like bat rats and bird rats and all sorts of like rat-based things until we finally reached like the Rat King, and it was super fun. And it shouldn't have taken 3 days to finish, but we just kept rolling so badly, and her fiance, who was DMing, would like put us up against like a small low-level creature, like one of the bat rats or whatever, that we were supposed to be able to just defeat, and it was supposed to just be like a fun little combat thing, and then we'll move on. And we just kept rolling so badly that he was like, I don't know how to fix this. It was so fun.
Sometimes failed rolls are just more interesting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I wish I. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say failure is hilarious.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
But I'm once again reminding everyone to donate. Thank you. And thank you.
Please.
Sort of the opposite experience happened I was DMing for my main group this past weekend, and they were doing a race through Avernus. We weren't actually playing the Descent into Avernus module, but I decided to like dip into it just for funsies. And one of them had a rival, which was long story, but basically a crazed clown that had been chasing them for the entire season. And they were trying to jump from one car to another to attack one of the party members. And the dice decided that they wanted the boss to critically fail jumping across and just faceplant in the dirt and get left behind. And as a DM, it's your job to honor the dice. So in a way, failed rolls actually caused them to be incredibly successful for the evening. It was very funny. They did appreciate it. The first thing that they said is, I hope he shows up in another couple of episodes. And so even though I didn't intend it, I think it's going to turn into like one of those sort of Kefka sort of situations where they are a boss, but they are also just loser.
Truly, there's nothing I love more than a character who is both menacing and terrifying and also a total loser.
Which, honestly, is sort of how it turned out in real life recently, you know? The bad guys, I thought they'd be cooler.
Yeah. It'd be better if, like, you know, they were, I don't know, cuntier. I'd feel less bad about it if they were surfing a little harder. Instead, they're just kind of... They're not only extremely evil, they're also extremely uncool and cringy and embarrassing. And it's like, wow, really? Mm-hmm. We're letting ourselves get taken over by these embarrassing... Like, in the UK at the moment, Keir Starmer is our Prime Minister, and he sucks. And he sucks so bad. But what's worse than... Well, it's not worse, but like, what's a huge part of the fact that he sucks so bad and he's doing all this evil stuff is that he doesn't have a personality. Like, he's not interesting, he's not charismatic, he is a like, charisma vacuum. And it's like, we're letting this charisma vacuum make these... It's not even like a Trump thing where it's like, okay, yeah, I guess some people think he's funny. Like, he's just awful and boring.
We're talking about Keir Starmer?
Yeah.
I just heard charisma vacuum and I was like, yep. I don't need any context for this. I know exactly what we're talking about.
I was
my
wondering
god, I
if
love
you'd
that.
managed.
That's so true.
By the way, Adam in chat says that they have found themselves with a sword named, I'm going to guess it's Paracade the Orphan Maker. And I do have to know the circumstances by which your character's sword came to be known, the Orphan Maker, because
the Orphan Maker is rough.
Because it sounds like you may have just created your universe's Batman.
He's not the Orphan Maker. Yeah, that's true. Well, no, that's true. He did become an. But yeah, so that means that you're like the You're the what's his name? Joe something.
Oh, I didn't know the person who killed Batman's parents had a name.
Oh yeah, he's Joe. Oh god, that's gonna drive me. Up
Joe
the
Parent
wall.
Killer.
Joe Orphan Maker. Hang on, I will remember this. Joe Chill. I knew it was something ridiculous.
No, Joe Chill?
Joe Chill. That's the guy who robbed and murdered his parents. No, Parasite. Oh, okay. Parasite.
What's in the box? You like?
Oh, like parent murder.
Oh, like parent and then like homicide. Okay, that makes a lot of. That makes
That's
a lot.
so good. And then it's also like parry because of sword. That's a fantastic sword name.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The orphan probably deserved it at that point. Like you take one for the team. We got a cool name out of it.
Yeah, we got a fantastic sword, so I'm just gonna have to live with it.
Is there a canonical reason why everyone in this game wears the same latex suit?
There is, but it's gonna take longer to explain why than to actually play this game.
Yeah, you know what? I'd rather not know then. Just leave it a mystery. I like the idea that it's a load-bearing latex suit.
It's kind of connected to a bunch of things, so.
Okay. One of my favorite things ever is being like, well, I could explain this to you, but it would take 6 years, so.
Other side of town, sitting by the picture of.
Usually it's the other way around. Like you'll have a prequel to a story where they're like, maybe the fans want to know how they got this latex suit.
Yeah, and you're like, no, we didn't, but thank you. Like, maybe the fans want to know how Han Solo became named Han Solo, and it's like, no, I think we knew that, and I don't think we needed to be told.
I'm sorry. I swear, hey, I'm not judging. It's just so. Let me guess. You've been around the block? Upstairs. Oh, here long enough.
What is the total length of this game on it? Actually, why am I asking it? I'll just Google it. Let me use the internet to answer my own question. I'll tell you.
I mean, I can answer it for you. I mean, it took me around 15 hours to.
That's not bad.
15 to 20 is probably a good estimate.
Yeah, well, according to How Long to Beat, the completionist run, 14 hours. So you're just about right there.
For the, mass part. Don't want to breathe the air by accident. There you go. Did you know the all mother? Oh, no. Personally, you know what she was like. She was great. Yes, great. You must be pretty old then. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. My boss is old too. She's bartender.
Cannot help but notice that the graffiti on the wall behind you says traitor.
Yeah. I've been observing the graffiti. It's all in the same shade of red, which is interesting.
More importantly, it's not just that it says traitor, but it also displays the character that we've played as before. I wonder why that is.
Is it like a Silent Hill subconscious thing, or
No, like this is in the world of this game, like this is a real place. It's not like something that's just happening in someone's mind.
I will say I'm glad, because I genuinely hate those plots so much. Like, there is nothing that will actively piss me off more than when I'm like genuinely enjoying a plot line and then there's like a reveal of like, and it was a simulation, and like, oh, okay, all right.
you tricked me into caring for several hours?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I was invested, and now I'm bummed out. I think that's like the modern equivalent of the "it was all a dream" twist, where it's like, oh, none of this mattered. Cool.
How long will it take for you to understand they don't want you up there? You don't fit in.
I can't explain it, but it was all just a dream plot twist. As a reader, I consider it rude. Like, it's not just cliche. It's rude that you did that to me.
I think it feels rude because it's also lazy. It's like, oh, you couldn't put in a bit more effort to write something better. Like,
It's
you
like
couldn't be bothered.
You get to the end of a novel, and they're like, and the killer was, and then there's just a YouTube link, and you're like, that's strange, and you follow it, and it's Rick Astley's never going to give you up.
It just feels kind of disrespectful to a reader, because it's like, oh, you've hooked them in, you've got them to buy the book or watch the show or whatever it is, and you're going to disrespect their time and money like that? That's so rude.
Making them feel good for letting us in.
Bartender says,
"Oh, please. That old hag likes to play it both ways. I say pick a floor and stick to it. Your imagination is wasted playing by the rules."
Once again, gotta seek details from chat, because now I'm reading that the character has moose trauma.
Moose trauma, Adam, what
And
is
you
going
can't just-
on in your D&D group?
You can't just drop something like that and then like leave it. That's too tantalizing.
Very large. Is the chat talking about something unrelated to what's going on in the stream?
Yeah,
I think
Adam's
it's kind of
talking
our
about his
fault.
D&D
We were talking about D&D.
No. I just got really confused because I was like, this is my second time playing this game, and I was like, wait, moose trauma?
Oh yeah,
I don't remember the moose trauma.
Yeah.
Nina, you clearly missed the moose trauma subtext,
Oh, yeah.
but this game is actually about reconciling your trauma with meese, which is the plural of moose.
Moose. That is the plural of moose, which is a completely bonkers thing to do as a category. Meese.
The city gives me like underground Shin Megami Tensei vibes.
What are you doing downstairs?
Because everything's like kind of dirty.
You'll get it one day.
Oh hey, and there's a quest, find something dirty. That should be pretty easy.
I'll say you are almost correct. Like, part of it is true.
Oh, so demons destroyed the world.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me.
That's kind of true as well.
Damn, I'm trying to do a bad job. Why are you doing this to me?
why not give them?
I can't tell if it's a Chinese or Japanese script on all the signs. I don't read either of those languages well enough. It looks vaguely Mandarin to me.
I think we talked about it with Kai before when they were on the stream, and I think we ended up thinking that it was Cantonese because.
Oh, Cantonese. That'll be why I don't recognize it.
The story of the game is in a way connected to I am not going to say how.
Yeah, that'll be
because it's
Cantonese
just but yeah, it's,
Yeah. Because like I can speak some Mandarin, but I can't read it. But I sort of know enough to recognize it, and I was like, it doesn't look really enough like Mandarin to be Mandarin.
To the explanation in chat that they were mauled by a moose in the first session, normal animals to a level 1 character are so lethal. I remember in 3.5, like a house cat could kill a level 1 wizard like nothing.
I mean, to be fair,
that stuff's real.
Like, if you try to fight, I don't know, a wolf, like, they will probably kill you.
Oh yeah, if you fight a moose in real life, you die. Like, that's how that works.
Especially if you play,
Like,
I don't know, like, if you play a monk who's, like, just with your 2 fists. No, like...
Yeah, no skills.
I'm sure it is.
I suggest you plug your ears. Don't listen to this.
It's like, I lived in Australia for a lot of years, and, like, I think people overseas assume that kangaroos are, like, fun, silly animals, and you're thinking of wallabies, because kangaroos are violent and terrifying. You don't want to fuck with kangaroos.
Will she come back to us?
Like, legit scary, and they're huge. They're enormous.
Give me a strand of your hair.
I do not.
Would that make you happy?
A strand of your hair.
Sister, I am touched. You would help me so? Rid this world of a piece of me?
It's the least I can do.
Here. I have a secret. Our red sisters, they do not see the shame we all carry.
I'll leave you to it.
Sister, seek redemption. It is the only
Me, whenever I see any religion, I'll leave you to it.
I see it on your face. You have hurt others before, intentionally or by accident. It does not matter. Burn with us. Be safe.
That's terrifying.
I got what you asked for. Great, kid.
Hold on a second. What is that stuff? How did you get it?
Character's just like, nah, I'm good.
I promise. There's nothing I'll be flying here. Some trimmings, drippings, scrapings. Stuff that sisters have been trying to recycle back into the system. But
So apparently Adam tried to use ventriloquism on the moose to distract it, and it really, really didn't work.
Oh yeah, famously they hate that.
Should have known.
I also very much believe that the moose would start the fight.
Yeah. Yeah, they're huge creatures. They don't have time to, like, stop and wait for you.
You see? This is what I mean.
I love these red boots that go up to, like, almost straight up to your crotch. I'm obsessed with them. I want them so bad.
Why don't you grab a seat and...
How many times have I told you? We need to think of a sustainable future. We cannot afford your embellishments. We'll be confiscating this.
Hold on.
Do you have an issue with signs? Speak up.
Is that true? Do they qualify as megafauna?
Hecky Grace.
Probably.
I have to know more. We're going down a Wikipedia rabbit hole.
They are absolutely massive. Like, I think people think they know how big a moose is, and then you actually put it in context, and you're like, oh, I was wrong. That's way bigger than I thought it was.
They fit in your pocket, right?
Huge. Like, it's the same way you feel about, like, whales, where you're like, I know a whale is big, and then you actually see a whale, and you're like, oh, that's so much bigger than I thought it was gonna be.
gratitude to the provisional government.
You think just because you've got friends in high places, you'll be hearing from us.
Ugh, I thought they were never going to leave. Maybe the new mix will get approved.
I know you're not that sick.
Yeah, I think that's true, actually. Huh.
Damn. That's wild.
Wait, we don't have crocodiles? Those don't count? Hold on.
Well, I don't think, because, like, the mega implies huge. Like, they have to be really big. Because, like, we had an exhibition on megafauna in Australia, and all the megafauna in Australia that used to exist but has since died out were essentially just enormous versions of things we already have. So there was, like, a megafauna version of a wombat. There was a megafauna version of, like, emus. Like, not emus, oh god, what was it? There was, like things like that where it's just like, it's the thing that you have now, but just massive, and they just don't exist anymore.
But it was a masterpiece.
Why were you late,
thylacines, that was the thing I was thinking of. The really big Tasmanian tigers. Neither of which exists anymore. Actual thylacines are extinct, and the huge version of thylacines are extinct.
That's what. Like every other miscellaneous.
Truly, I was born in the wrong era because I didn't get to experience the saber-toothed tiger.
Ugh, I know. And mammoths. But they were so fun.
Every day, I don't want to wake up.
I just want to be in the Ice Age movies, I think.
I see sisters I've never seen before, places I've never been. Why did I have to be born into this life?
I ask myself that every day, babe.
Good at something, kid. I can't aim. Sisters flinch at my touch. I break everything I try to fix. I can't even remember what ingredients you asked me for. I'm useless.
In the eyes of the provisional government.
What's the difference?
I've seen you work. The solids you've made. You've got imagination, empathy. Not everyone can make something others find joy in.
It was dangerous. And I just turned the other way. I'm worse than useless. I'm a horrible sister. It's like those fanatics said.
The solids you've made. That's an interesting phrase.
Listen to me. No one is beyond.
It's like you're congratulating somebody on finally being potty trained. Kid, have you seen the solids you've made? You're great.
Me finally learning to bake.
Or are you going to play the long game?
I was so proud. I thought I had made something really special.
I like that our name is just question marks. We just don't know who we are.
Because she doesn't have one yet.
Look how far you've come. When I first found you, you were barely standing. Starved yourself or something.
That makes you need me. What was it called?
An oldie but a goodie. Blue Communion.
Saved my life.
Yeah, well, keep the name to yourself.
You've always got so many secrets.
Come on, kid. Go home. Rest up. Tomorrow's another day. I believe in you.
I'll wake up on time. I promise.
You better.
It's so I'm very asexual and probably on the aromantic spectrum, but it is very telling of how I exist and play games, because every time I see a character that you get on well with, I'm like, are they romanceable? Could we? Like the bartender's talking and I'm like, is she free on Thursday?
There is something about that in video games that feels like safe, I guess. Like
Yeah.
Like you're already role playing anyway, right? So like, why not?
Yeah, and there's like, you know, it's a story behind it. Like I played all of Fallout 4 and I was genuinely very cranky when like Nick Valentine is one of the only companions you can't romance. And I was like, but he's the only one I want to romance.
Yeah.
Like, let me seduce Nick Valentine.
Nothing turned out right. You know? Like, you're not supposed to be a fucking flower. And I'm not supposed to be.
I remember when that game came out, I thought I should get back into modding so that I can make a dog meat romance mod. I was gonna make something truly unhinged.
I mean, I'll play it.
Oh, it looks like that's another donation from Yako. Thank you, Yako, and thank you, Elmo. And what I'm once again reminding everyone, if you can, please donate to the stream, and the link is in the description and in the chat.
I don't know. I feel trapped. Like I need to go up for air. Tomorrow, I'll remember. I promise, okay? I'll come by first thing in the morning and try to focus more on what's in front of me. I don't want her to be disappointed in me. I'm gonna do better. Thank you for being here and listening.
Shit, right. Water.
Do you love how much neon there is in these kinds of games?
Melody, what did you just say?
Knock knock?
Never mind.
Everything turn out okay?
Yeah, they left us alone.
It does kind of make me miss parts of Tokyo.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Oh, I'd love to go to Tokyo.
Everything else okay?
I'm good. I'm trying to get better.
I know you get pulled back and forth a lot. By Chris.
Sweetheart, you need a broom. Clean your room.
They care about you. We all do. But have you ever stopped to ask what you want?
I'm not. Maybe a song?
What?
I want you to sing me a song.
That's not what I meant.
Come on. La 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 la. That's all I missed.
Excuse me. I was trying to be serious.
La 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 la.
La 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 la. Okay.
La 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 la.
You're getting greedy.
La 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 la.
What are you doing? Get away from me.
Okay.
I wish you would hurry. I'm doing my best, but some sisters aren't going to make it much longer.
So earlier when I observed that the graffiti said traitor, at that time from where the camera was cropped, I could only see it sort of written like finger painted on the bottom half of it. So now that the camera has zoomed out and I can see it written in big bold red letters, I feel like it was a very dumb observation. Like, oh, that wasn't clever that I noticed that at all. It does say that twice.
She's trying to make sure that you know. She's really hammering it in.
I wonder which one they wrote first, right? Because if you wrote the faint one first, that means the second person was like, I need to make this more explicit. But if the big bold red one was first, it's like I wanted to say that. I want to add my 2 cents. I'll write it a second time.
It's sisters like you I'm most worried for.
You bitch. We're the ones trying to make things better.
Did you like it? My new mix?
You and your kind remember too much for your own good. You just want to cling on to how things were.
Maybe I'm a little sentimental.
Just a reminder for the chat that this is a stream to help a friend with a medical emergency, so if you have some money to donate, please consider donating. We've had a 1% addition to our goal, which is very kind.
We are very close to 50%. Great, and it would be amazing if we'll be able to hit it by the end of the stream. I mean, if we'll hit our goal by the end of it, that will be just incredible. But I every little bit helps. So yeah, if you have
absolutely
money to spare, donate, and also share the stream on social media. That also helps a lot.
It really was my masterpiece.
Well, thank you to Yakko CMN for giving us support. We appreciate it.
You want to know what I call it?
We also appreciate moose facts, as many of those as you have.
Yes, if you have any moose-related facts, please share them in the chat. But only moose facts. We're only looking for...
we don't want any kind of facts other than moose facts.
No antelopes, no deer. Absolutely no ox.
No bison.
I'm
nothing.
gonna be right back. Just a second.
If you're gonna give us any other facts, they have to be misinformation. We only want true facts about meese.
True facts about meese and misinformation about other animals.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back, and I'm really curious because, like, you've seen a bit of this game, even like out of context as possible. But like, what is your impression?
If I had to describe it so far, it is a game where a bunch of clones of a cute transgender icon have soliloquies while deciding what their favorite noun in the dictionary is so that they can be called that from now on.
This is a really good description.
That's my impression is that it's a bunch of gay clones, so that's so that I can open the door up
so we
to,
can at least establish
discourse.
that they are both gay and trans. Like, this is the part that is like, this is a given.
I just really want to open the door to like self-cess discourse with the clone stuff. I just think that's fun. But it's for me, it's like so far I have seen you violently murder stuff, set fire to stuff, and then also go on like fun little jaunty walking quests. So it's an interesting introduction to this game so far.
Oh yeah. So in addition to seeing somebody burst into flames, another person seemed very fond of the idea of being set on fire. So that's apparently a love language in this city, is being set on fire.
You approach behind my back, unannounced. Hi, Minister. I'm waiting.
Some additional murders. That's good. Okay.
I knew her. So did I. For longer
Damn.
than you've
I mean, you're the Noah, so stands to reason.
She talked about you all the time. What?
Call me the Noah the way I know things.
It seems she shot herself in the back. No.
How do you know that they literally they all have the same model? I don't know how you know from a distance which noun that was.
Because she's the Noah.
That's fair. You know what? I'm the silly one.
Maybe they smell different. I don't know. Maybe they've got like a unique scent.
We are all sisters. We all...
Maybe this is actually an Omegaverse game.
How come I don't believe that? Not every sister mourns in the same way. I want you to remember.
But it's still one of my favorite Lindsay Ellis videos.
Oh, it's so good.
I'm speaking to you.
I rewatch it periodically because it's just so fun.
Oh, and we had another donation from the Adam's Twitter. Adam, thank you for the donation.
Yeah, no need for apologies. Every little bit helps. So thank you so much for your generosity.
And this brings us to 46%.
Woohoo! Hell yeah! Thanks, Adam.
As of now, you are granted upstairs privileges. Congratulations. Just
I love upstairs privileges. Wait, we're talking about like second and third base, right?
you serve a greater whole. On this solemn anniversary of Mother's death, we observe with a performance to remind ourselves of her last wishes. Sister, I think you are due for a reminder.
Yeah, upstairs privileges does sound like a euphemism.
Right? I grant the upstairs privileges.
That's interesting too that they moved where the camera is positioned for this.
Yeah, it does play with the camera perspective fairly frequently.
And like everything's blurred, so it's like kind of making you feel like you're more in your own head, I guess.
Yeah. Because Fran being murdered. Oh yeah, and
Yeah,
that's
that is kind of how my vision feels like when I'm having a panic attack.
That's Fran. I love this.
Are those
like your objective constantly shifting? It's a really good way of demonstrating her like mental state. Like 100 thoughts per minute.
Yeah.
I was just gonna ask about that because I thought that might be what they were doing, but I hadn't seen previous objectives get issued.
Because while we were going, we were just like, okay, we need to go home. No, we don't need to go home. We need to find this character. No, we don't actually want to talk to her and thing. And it's like it's a nice little touch, but it's very effective. Very effective. I think at this for a very long time, and I'm really
Effective works. That's a word that works.
Yeah, I am really sleepy, but we still have a few hours to go.
I need to go up.
Honestly, I'll say this really does capture what it's like to be in an especially disturbed state. Like post panic attack. I think this is how I felt.
Yeah, the tunnel vision thing I get a lot. I think that's a really good way of portraying that.
They killed her. They shot her in the back. Hey. They said she shot herself. I got you. You hear me? I got you. That old hag was one of us. They want me to go upstairs. One sister out, one sister in. Sick. It's gonna be their mistake. Are you? I want you to help me hurt them. I need you to help me make them pay. This is what you want? Yes. You won't be coming back from this one. I don't care. I could never say no to you, could I? Listen to me carefully. I will only say this once. Upstairs, there's the sympathizer. Meet her at the center of the orchard by the monument. She will get you what you need. But it will cost you. Do you understand? I do. And I'm not afraid. I'll always be missing you, Miscellaneous. I want you to call me Blue. I like that. I'll be missing you.
What does it say on the back of their collar?
It's quite that.
It looks like it just says hell, but
I did not catch it either. So we can make up our own headcanons.
Hey. Upstairs. What? They give you access?
They want me to replace bartender.
I know this look. What are you gonna do?
oh, it's a shell because it's also on your arm.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. No, that makes sense to me. Again, I just want to point out how incredibly dense and just so well structured the writing here is, because like there isn't a single detail that's out of place. Like, even the fact that they wear these costumes that say shall, like, it's not like an accidental thing, but it calls back to events that we've seen before. Well, some of the people in the audience may have seen if they've been here long enough. But it's a really tightly written story, and I just cannot imagine how much work to get to this state.
It's a labor of love for people.
Oh, do we trust Nancy?
I mean, my instinct is to lie, but that's only because everything about this game seems like it's trying to attack you at all times.
On the other hand, she did say la 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 at you.
Yeah,
that's
true. Okay, let's...
Goodbye, Melody.
Goodbye.
I need to send them a message that we're not disposable.
But you'll throw your life away like this?
I was already on borrowed time. I owe her this much.
Okay.
Do you think she would want this? And what about me?
I want you to be safe.
What did those fanatics say?
Maybe I'll come around again.
Make them pay.
They will.
Make it count. Send them one from Old Town.
I'll be thinking of you.
So I do feel like I'm several seconds behind in the stream. Did you just acquire a name? Did you just get your noun?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And I'll call
Blue. Blue is the one that when I googled cosplay of this game came up. People have cosplayed Blue.
I did.
Really?
You scanned me or what?
State your function.
Bartender.
I'm sorry for your loss, sister.
I have a function to perform.
So you do. Gratitude to the provisional government.
Gratitude to the provisional government.
I feel like this is a reference just for me specifically, but every time they sort of do that weird repeat back stuff, it always just makes me think of Hot Fuzz when they just keep saying the greater good and having to repeat it. The greater good.
I'm a bit disappointed I didn't talk about this anymore.
Why not?
Well,
It's haunted.
yeah, well, because absolutely fucked the dragon.
Oh yeah, well that sucks.
Come over here.
That does suck.
Don't make me ask twice, miscellaneous.
I'm gonna need British celebrities to stop throwing their reputations into the toilet for some money. I'm gonna need them to stop because it's pissing me off.
So you're a smart one, is that it?
Every day I wake up and there's a new announcement, and I'm like, oh, somebody that I used to like and hold in some high esteem has decided to work on the Harry Potter audiobook or be in the new series. I'm like, great, love that for me. Awesome.
I was really disappointed to see Reese doing the...
Oh, I was so pissed. I was so pissed about that. Him and Michelle, I'm like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
You're like the last people I would want to see doing shit like this.
My list of good humans has been whittled down over time. I will be devastated if the last two were erased from it. I think currently it's down to Brennan Lee Mulligan and Sam Reich.
No, literally.
Please remain good boys.
We're safe on that front.
Well, it's funny because I, when I was making my labor video at the end of last year, which is all about how men are shit and it's really hard, it's a lot of labor for us to constantly keep reminding ourselves that not all men are shit. And especially because male celebrities who gain reputations as like trusted celebrities keep then doing shitty things and getting exposed for shitty things. And part of the reason why I was inspired to make the video in the first place is because like 3 months beforehand, a friend and I had a long conversation about like, you know, we don't get really parasocial with people and we don't have too high expectations because everybody's susceptible to, you know, the allures of power and whatever else. And but there are like a short list of people who would be genuinely upset and devastated if it turned out that they had done shitty things. And she said Cody Ko, and I said Neil Gaiman. And within like a month of us saying that, both of them got exposed for being shitty. And it was like, we just can't have nice things.
Oh, also we had another donation from Luke Van Heel. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. And the message has Eki Alma and Eki Grace. Thank you for your donation.
Heck yeah.
Number 48. Why do you think I stopped you? It's your duty. And what do you know about my duty? So, she knows when to be quiet. It looks like you've attracted the High Minister's attention. 48. We're gonna keep a close eye on you. We expect great things, that's all. And we just want front row seats.
Why does she say it all sort of horny like that?
And what is the old saying? Hecky. Sister.
Also, for those who burn out for this portion of the stream earlier, just want to quickly retell the story that the word hacky, like it's used a lot throughout the game, and it came out as an accident because one of the people on the team was trying to type hello and misspelled it, and it became like an inside joke.
Oh, I love that.
And then it turned into this thing, yeah, and now it's a part of the game.
See, like when you misspell something in the group chat, it never gets dropped. But imagine misspelling something in the group chat and then having it worked into a video game.
And now everybody on the internet who has played the game is just like going around saying Eki Almo.
That's so good.
Go.
You there. You're the new bartender? Minister. Gratitude to the provisional government. Gratitude, miscellaneous. I wanted to welcome you personally.
I sort of experienced that with Hollow Knight. I think we all had the same sort of hallucination of what the little bugs were saying. So I always greet my partner with empanada instead of whatever it is that they're actually saying. We always heard empanada.
That's great. Empanada. That's so good.
I've seen it a little bit on like Reddit, so I know it's not just me.
I suppose it's like you read a thing and your brain just autofills the thing that you recognize out of that thing. It's easier to do it that way. So it's like, yeah, empanada for sure.
So my partner and I have been playing Borderlands 4, and they, which by the way, it is quite good. I had very low expectations for it. I'm enjoying it. It's certainly the time sink that I needed in these unprecedented times.
Yeah,
/
it definitely feels like the kind of game when you just need to like occupy your brain for a couple of hours.
Like, you know how Animal Crossing came out like right at the beginning of the pandemic, and this feels well timed in that way. But the basic dog enemy that you fight periodically, they call it a mangler. Actually, it might be a cat. I'm not really sure. But every time I see, so that they have like the junior ones, which are like the little babies, and the older ones, which are the senior manglers. But every time I read it, because it's a fast-paced game, I always see senior manager, and so we've just started calling them senior managers.
Oh, I love that.
Actually, come to think of it, Smite was like this. The old MOBA, I think they're still supporting it, but there's a second one out now. We started referring to all of the gods and all of their specific attacks based on the funniest like misspelling or like misheard dialogue that we could associate with them.
That's fantastic. That's such a good bit.
I think it was Amaterasu would always shout "gaze into the mirror" when she would use like one of her light-based attacks, and so we would always joke that her mission is to shove all of the gay gods into the mirror. And then in Overwatch, whenever Hanzo would use his ult, we would just call it a Wagateki, because that's the only part that anyone could hear from the line that he shouted. Incoming Wagatekis.
Are we safe from the occupants? There hasn't been an incident since the All-Mother's death. Principal believes the threat may be altogether over, though I'll maintain a watchful eye. It does seem that abandoning our...
And just referring to chat, Adam, thank you so much for joining us and keeping the convo going.
Yeah, it's been fun having you, Adam. It's always fun chatting to you.
It really means a lot. Even just interacting in the stream means a lot.
Good luck with your moose trauma, and may you make many more orphans.
We really enjoyed your moose fact, so if you have any more of them, please.
That feels like such a like not a, I was gonna say like a psalm or something, like saying grace, where you're like, good luck with your moose trauma and your orphan making,
and also with you.
Something that I've noticed about media, but is maybe actually about my weird spicy brain, I don't know. I think I just associate like this kind of sci-fi presentation with transness, and I don't know if it's warranted or not, but
no, I feel like that's quite common. I feel like that's like, you think about like Cyberpunk 2077 and how much of that was predicated on being able to pick your own genitals and do your own stuff with it, and like
right.
a lot of Nia, actually, which I mentioned earlier. Like one of the characters in that is sort of I think intersex would probably be the best way to describe them. Like she's sort of a bit of both, very femme presenting, but it's sort of explicitly and implicitly stated that she has more than one set of like sex organs, and so like it's such a again, depending on if you are queer and trans and watching it, you probably won't notice or won't catch all of the things that they put out. But I feel like when you are queer and trans, you become a noticer. You just notice all of the signs.
I feel like we also kind of at this stage right now where kind of look back around to a lot of it being subtext. It's like not that long ago I was showing Sensei to, and it's a show that while it stumbles in certain regards, there's definitely a lot of stuff that's a bit iffy. It also feels like something that absolutely cannot be made today, so just due to all this stuff happening, like feels like we're back to these things being like hidden between the lines.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just so steeped in queerness and transness, and I periodically rewatch it because it makes me happy.
The first time okay, it's after hours. We can do this. I watched it the first time very early in my basically just right after I came out. Not even came out, but basically right after my contract. And it gave me so much confidence to go further, and it is kind of the testament to why presentation matters that much. It's not just like it means a lot to see your experience being reflected in a piece of art. And the thing that I absolutely adore about Sensei is that it's a show that it's a bit of a spoiler, but it's a minor thing. But the entire show, like the fact that the entire show ends on a shot of a rainbow strap is just this was such a good choice to make, just such a good filmmaking choice to make, and like to bring all the themes of it around in this sort of very like fun way.
Yeah. I've not heard of this piece of media, but that I think that's enough information for me to be interested.
Oh my god!
You definitely, like, I cannot recommend this enough. There are a lot of things about it that are weird. Like the fact that one of the characters is a cop whose whole shtick is just saying over and over again that he's a cop, and it always makes me cringe a bit. That being said, one of the characters is also a trans lesbian who is a hacker, and like
she's the best.
She's shout out to
the love of my
Jamie
life.
Clayton. She's absolutely phenomenal. And there's some polyamory adjacent stuff happening.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rare.
Yeah.
Which is
so let me elevator pitch you Sensei, because I feel like we need to give you some context. Sensei is essentially about like a new species of person that have evolved, like kind of mutants have evolved, right? Which is that when you're born, 7 other people, so 8 altogether, 7 other people who are born in the exact same second as you will at some point on one of your birthdays, you will all become interconnected, like mentally. So you can essentially see into each other's lives and like chat to each other like through your mind and like see through each other's eyes, and like if you want to you can like take control of another person's body to like help them and things like that, which is already just a cool as fuck premise. But then the fact that the cluster that we get to be introduced to features a lesbian trans hacker whose girlfriend is a black lesbian woman played by Martha Jones from Doctor Who
with 3 dads. I cannot stress this enough. She has 3 dads and it's awesome.
Who live on like a commune. It's fabulous. And then you've got Wolfgang, who's a kind of in the German version of the mafia. Like, he's had a really rough go of it life-wise, and he's very good with guns. He's sort of the weapons guy, and does a lot of crime. And then you've got the cop guy, who's like very straight-laced. He's probably the least interesting of all of them, but he sort of serves a purpose in that, like, sometimes they need access to official channels that cops have access to, which is probably why they made him a cop. Then you've got Riley, who is Icelandic and a DJ, and is just constantly going through it, and I love her so much. And you've got Sun, who is Korean and is also kind of used as like the fighter person. She's absolutely fabulous, and she's very like stoic and not very emotional, but she seems seemingly constantly the person that people end up chatting to when they're going through stuff, which is my absolute favorite. Cassius, who is an African bus driver who needs medicine for his mum, so ends up getting sort of tied up in a bunch of criminal activity, and he's like a ray of sunshine and an angel boy. Carla, who's Indian and a pharmacist and is so clever and so funny, and is like navigating life and sexism in her country. And then Leto, who is
the sweetest boy. I love Leto so much.
He's just the best. He's a movie star. He's a Latin movie star, and he's like secretly gay. So he's like he doesn't want to come out because it'll like ruin his career essentially. And him and his husband are just like, or boyfriend, are like the sweetest couple. Like a lot of the relationships in Sensei are actually just like really well structured relationships. Like, it's genuinely a delight to watch in a lot of ways, because like they're not, a lot of them aren't doing like that overly dramatic, you know, thing where it's like, well, we have to have conflict. Like, sometimes when the relationships are happy, they're just happy, which is really nice, especially in queer stories.
And I especially with Leto, I love this whole development of them, of their relationship essentially evolving to this weird couple, because is Leto's like beard essentially kind of gets into this relationship, and there's some like kind of I can see that some people might find it off-putting, because she's definitely very horny for them being gay, but it's never presented in like an objectifying way, and they just turn into this like very sweet supporting family. And also it was made and produced and directed by the sisters. So
okay, I'm in. That's it. You should have led with that.
Yeah, like
it's so good. It's so good. Like, it's one of those things I rewatch periodically. Like, so it got 2 seasons and then it was cancelled by Netflix because it was really, really, really expensive to make. Which, on the one hand, I get it. Like, it was expensive as hell. On the other hand, I'm like, how dare you? How dare you? But they managed to get enough public support that they got given a budget to make a movie to close it all out with.
Yeah,
and it's frustrating. Like, within the movie, you can tell there were plot threads that they were going to get to in a 3rd season. Like, you can tell there were things that they wanted to flesh out more, and that like would have had a lot more oomph if they'd had a whole season. But it's still like the fact that we got it a good ending, and the fact that we got like a well-written movie to end it with, like it's still good.
I don't want to spoil it, but I cry every time I watch the.
Oh, me too.
It's just the sweetest, especially now with everything that is going on. It's definitely the kind of show like that. It's very uplifting and reminds you that things can be better. And like there is this image. There's this meme that I like to like use from time to time of like if you know that there's this meme of like 2 guys in a bus, and one of them is sad and the other one is like happy, and they're looking out the window, and there's this image of like one of them being like everything is scary and the other one saying we're going to win. And watching Sensei now kind of feels like it, because it's a very hopeful show, it's a very queer show, it's very much about the power of Community.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, so
yeah,
everybody go watch Sense8. It's not without its flaws, but
I think that's something that I want to make a video about that eventually, about like the fact that when there's like queer media that is like telling interesting queer stories, I feel like because we're all trying so hard to push the correct politics and make the perfect thing, I feel like we're a lot harsher on our queer creations than we are on other things, because like we want it to represent us in a totality, but it's like, you know, it doesn't matter. Like, stuff can be flawed and it can still be fantastic.
I can overlook Will Gorski, the police boy, because it has Nomi Marks, who is absolutely fucking phenomenal.
Oh, the best. And Bug, my boy.
Oh my god, yes, Bug is just the sweetest. I love him so much. He's just the sweetest
I think that's truly like one of my favorite responses to like a trans coming out in any piece of media I've ever seen, is that she's basically like reintroduces herself to him as like a woman, and he's just immediately like, oh, sick, anyway. Like, it's so good.
I want to live in that world so bad. Question about the premise. So you said that there are 8 people that all can like read each other's minds and like this stuff. Is that an always on kind of thing? Like, is it like
no? You can kind of slip in and out. So like there are plenty of moments where like people will just be like having a shit time, and then one of the others will show up to like talk to them about it and like help them out with it. Some people, like in the first season, some of the people don't actually meet until like properly meet and have a conversation with each other, like inside each other's brains, until like the second to last episode, which is hysterical. You watch them do stuff, and then it's not till the end that you're like, oh, these people like haven't had a conversation yet.
In that world, is that like a consent required kind of thing, or do you have strangers bothering you in your head all the time, whether you like it or not?
A bit of both. It's more like the best way I can describe it is like a TARDIS logic thing, where it's like the person who you need to talk to will just show up regardless of whether you ask them to be there or not. Like when Sun is
that they aren't really strangers. Like there is a cluster of like 8 people, and they can like share their knowledge and their skills and visit each other whenever they want. And then like, especially in the second season, they introduced like other clusters and just expand the lore of it. And the way it works is a bit different, but within the cluster, it's basically like a mental group chat, I guess.
Yeah. And it's cool because like one of the things that I love about it, like truly one of the things that like I froth at the mouth about, and whenever I'm trying to like make people watch the show, I tend to like pull up one of those scenes, is like when a character is in trouble and doesn't have a way of getting out of it, one of the other ones who sort of does have a way of getting out of it will show up and be able to like consensually take over their body and help. Like the scene I usually show people is the scene from like, I think it's episode 6 or 7, where they're coming after Nomi, and like the evil organization that's trying to hunt them down is coming after Nomi, and so she's trying to escape, and then these guys like show up to like get her, and Will the cop is like, oh, this guy's gonna go for your right wrist, so you've got to watch out for that. And Nomi's like, I can't fight, I don't know what I'm doing. And then Sun, who is the Korean fighter, appears, takes over her body, and starts fighting with it, because like that's how you fix the problem. And there's so many scenes like that where like it's like, oh, I can't fix this, but I know who can.
Yeah.
That's really interesting. I feel like if we actually lived in that kind of a world too, it would both solve and create a lot of the same problems, if that makes sense. Like, one of the issues that I've found with folks who, let's say, fall into a fascist pipeline is they probably wouldn't have if they met and like loved the kind of folks that they're like antagonizing. And so that'd be kind of cool to have. You know, people tend to congregate towards similar groups, but if the world chose for you, you might have a little bit more variety in your friend group. On the other hand, it would be horrifying to have like a neo-Nazi in your group of 8 that you can't get rid of.
Yeah. And to be fair, that's kind of the plot of some of the second season as we established it. Like some of the clusters are really kind of self-serving, and a kind of, because not like clusters aren't the only way that people exist. Like they are an aberration. They're a new species of human. So like they're not there's still actual humans walking around, and a lot of the humans don't want them to exist or want to capitalize on it and various things. So you get kind of some of the eugenics-y vibes coming through of people who are trying to like track down all the sensates and study them or kill them or whatever else. And so then you get some sensates who've like betrayed them to like work with these shitty people so that they don't get put under the chopping block. And it's like, oh, this is all a very good metaphor for some of those gays who decide to usurp the trans community in order to help themselves.
Yeah, the show is very, very against like this sort of like simulationist case, I guess would be the way to call it, especially in the second season. Like this whole, well, Talis knows what I'm talking about, but I'm not gonna spoil it. Anyway, it's a great show. It's just go watch it.
I've put it on my watch list. Like I was doing that as y'all were talking.
I think it happens in the second season, but because they were shooting, I'm sorry, speaking is hard right now. Anyway, because they were shooting on location for most of the time, so like they had like 8 characters from 8 different like places. They were like you can see why it was really expensive, and it was like this is the kind of show, even just putting all the like queerness and transness aside, I don't think anyone would like give money right now for a show like this.
No, it's too huge of a
but
scale.
because it was made in 2015, it came out in 2015, so I assume it was like 2014, 13.
Yeah.
When Netflix was just like starting out and they needed to like differentiate themselves, and they were throwing these huge amounts of money at everything, they were able to make it. Where was it? Where was I going in this? Oh, yeah. In season 2, there is an episode that was shot during the actual Pride Parade in Sao Paulo. And
it's amazing.
Really cool.
It's like huge crowds of people. Like it's all like actually just happening, and it's but they did the same thing in the first season with and in the second season with Riley's DJ sets that she does, where they just went to actual clubs.
Oh, they did?
And had her down as one of the so literally just they had her down as one of the DJ sets, and they went to like clubs in London, and I can't remember where else they went, and had her just literally do a set, and then filmed like the crowds which is so cool. It's so much about that show is just like so impeccably well made, and it like silly funny story about me, but in 2016 me and my family went to Iceland, and most of my family, like my mum and my stepfather, were excited to go see Game of Thrones locations, which I was too. We went to the cave where Jon and Ygritte had sex for the first time. Good for them, go off kings. But like I was really excited because we were driving through a part of Iceland at one point, and I was looking around and I was like, this looks so familiar, and I don't know why. Like I could not put my finger on it. And then I realized it was from the last episode of Sense8, and we were driving that exact road, and I was like, and I had a full, like, it was amazing.
Yeah, and there's also a scene that happens in, I don't know what's called, actually. But like the main concert hall in Reykjavik. It's like
yeah, we went there as well. It's so cool.
Yeah, so everybody go watch it. It's a really good show, and now especially I feel like
it's more important now than ever to have extremely queer and multicultural pieces of media to share around and talk about and show to your friends.
And also another, I love the fact, it's a minor spoiler, but I love the fact that towards the end they literally blow up a helicopter, like a military helicopter.
Yeah.
Which is just, given the fact that it's like very blatantly metaphor for queerness and for consciousness and for just any sort of marginalized identity in general. It's just like, it's very on the nose, but it's like, it's a really fun way of doing this, given this whole
Yeah.
attack helicopter fucking thing that's been going around since 2016.
So wasn't the original one of that was written by a trans person, right? It was actually really sincere and then was co-opted, if I recall.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Now I have to look it up. Now I have to make sure I'm not doing misinformation on the internet.
But I think I do think about that a lot, because most of the people making jokes about gender that I'm around are gender fluid or trans people, because obviously. And then I take one step out of my bubble and I see like cis conservative people making gender jokes, and I'm like, oh right, this isn't funny when you do it. Like, this is awful and this sucks. And then I go back to my trans friends and they're like, lol, attack helicopter, and I'm like, yeah, absolutely, of course. Like, because why would you not? If you could joke about your gender, like, why would you not? You just forget how malicious it is when it comes from the other side.
It's a very different thing when like you work queer and trans, and like, yeah, my gender today is a fucking chair, and like everybody understands what you mean by this. But when it's like a just sad person, you're just like, oh no, like, don't do this. You don't know how it works. You don't understand what this is about. Please don't.
Yeah. Well, I've been embroiled in some discourse this last week because, again, talking about my Chinese bromance video, there is like a couple of Chinese BLs that have been made this year, like boys love shows, like under the radar, like sort of avoiding censorship every which way. And one of them that came out is the world's second live action Omegaverse TV show. And so this is the first ever instance of a TV show with Omegaverse Mpreg in it. Which is iconic.
What?
It's iconic. It's for the history books, and also the episode that aired with the Mpreg in, like the Mpreg confirmation, was last week on the literal 20th anniversary of Supernatural. Like, that is cosmically beautiful and perfect. And I'm obsessed with it. But there was some discourse this week because a bunch of people kept referring to the guy that's pregnant, kept referring to him as like mummy because he's pregnant, and people in the trans community were like, hey, can we not? Like, let's not. Yeah. Like, he's allowed to be a man who's pregnant. Can we not do that, please? Like,
look, I'm just going to say it because, like, you know, guys can do anything. If they can get pregnant, it's fine. It's allowed. No one can tell you no. Like, guys, I believe in you. I'm like, if you can put your mind to it, you can do this.
Go out there and get pregnant.
If you want to, like, no pressure, but if you want to, you can totally do it. And I believe in you, and I fully support you. You go, Kings. Chase your bliss.
So I found the thing that I was thinking of, and it looks like I got it backwards. So in 2020, in Clark's World magazine, somebody wrote a story that was published as "I sexually identify as an attack helicopter," referring to the meme. And the meme seems to have maybe originated on or around 4chan, a good 4 or 5 years earlier. So I actually had it backwards. I always associate the meme with that story, but it's actually the other way around.
So it was reclaimed?
It looks like, it looks like the story was written to reclaim the meme, which was on 4chan as a, well, in the way that you would imagine it being on 4chan.
Yeah. I think what I find funniest about the attack helicopter thing is that, like, they couldn't have picked a more actively sick thing for somebody to, like, want to identify as. Like, yeah, I'm gonna demolish everything in my way and I'm gonna do what the fuck I want. And what about it? Like,
honestly,
like
lately I do identify
sadder.
sometimes as an attack helicopter. Like, it seems to be divided these days.
Yeah, but it's the same as those people basically being like people who are identifying as animals in classrooms or whatever that stupid stuff was, where it's like, most of that wasn't true. But also, even if it was, why do you care? Like, genuinely, how does it affect your life that a 15-year-old is out there pretending to be a cat? Like, truly what, or actually believes they're a cat, like, truly what part of your life means that you feel some kind of ownership over that and get angry about that. Like, it's exhausting to be so pissed off by things all the time.
Yeah.
Well, some of the answer to that is the sensation of parental ownership.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, oh, this is my property. This small, yeah.
That is true. Like me and my sibling were talking about that recently because we don't speak to our father for extremely obvious and justifiable reasons.
Yeah, same. I don't talk to your father either. But
as you shouldn't, an ally. But like he's a, you know, for the most part, a very progressive, lefty liberal type of person, like very openly supportive of a lot of the things that I believe in. And when we were growing up, he was also very like pro-queer to us. Like he was very like, you know, if you are a lesbian, like that's okay type thing. But it was always caked in this veneer of like kind of mocking the idea of being queer. Like it was always this sort of like, yeah, no, it's fine if you're a lesbian, but if you are a lesbian, I am gonna like constantly deride you and make fun of you for it type of thing. And then obviously as we've grown older and gotten separated from that, we're like, oh, it's because he wants to appear like he's okay with it, but actually what he really wants is for us to be quote unquote normal and to like settle down and have a boyfriend and live a normal life, quote unquote. And it's so funny to get further away from that. And like both me and my sibling are both like, you know, queer. We're both participate in a lot of gender fuckery. Like we both use multiple pronouns, and it's sort of like, it's funny because it's like if I met my father now 10 years after I stopped speaking to him, I think he'd be genuinely like confused and horrified by the pronouns and by the fact that I like women. And like in the smallest ways possible, it feels like I'm, not that I give a shit what he thinks, but like it feels like you're sort of defying him every day just by existing as your true self. Just being like, yeah, I'm actually doing great. And I love my gender, and I love the fact that I love women. And he would, yeah, like maintain that he's a very progressive person, but it's, you sort of get further away from those kinds of people and you're like, oh, no, you just like the appearance that you look progressive
honestly,
to the outside
in a way,
world.
it's kind of worse, because it just feels really, at least.
Oh yeah. Yeah, at least be honest with how much of a dick you are. I think it's those are the people that I hate the most. Like those conservative people or people who talk on the internet about like, oh, you know, we're all different, but like if you have dinner with a conservative, like you'll still have like a nice dinner, and it's like, yeah, that doesn't make me like them more.
Also, yeah, I reject that. I probably will not have a nice dinner, actually.
Not with the way I talk politics. Not with the way I dress and look. Like it's funny because I worked in a bookshop for a couple of years over here, and while all of the turfy stuff was getting worse, and I'm pretty visibly queer. Like especially when I worked at the bookshop, like I had very short, like almost pixie cut hair that was like hot pink, and I wore overalls all the time.
Sounds rad as fuck.
Thank you. And I was mostly in the cafe, but every now and then I'd work a bookshop shift, and I was always put in the teen and kids section because I'm good with kids. And like at Christmas time, you'd have sort of an influx of huge families coming in, everyone's sort of milling around everywhere. And like multiple times over the course of like the month that I was working the bookshop at Christmas, I'd have these kids come over who were very clearly hiding from their parents, or like trying not to let their parents know that they were, and they'd come over to me and be like, do you have queer books? Like, do you have a queer section? Do you have like girls romance books or boys romance books or whatever? And it was like, to me, that's like, it's so obvious that I'm visibly queer, and I'm like, I'm a safe person for these people to go to. And it's so nice that is a thing that I can just project out. And then on the other hand, my friend who I worked with was very, I mean, she says that she's straight, and I'm going to believe her if she wants that to be true, but she's not. But she is very normie looking. She's like tall and thin and blonde and pretty and like looks very kind of standard. And we had a turfy Karen come in one day at work who had noticed that we had a book about gender acceptance in the teen section. and she decided that that was not okay. And she marched up to the desk where my coworker was at and was like ranting at her and raving at her about, and this was not the teen section desk, by the way. She went to the front of the store, like walked past me, front of the store, to start ranting to my coworker about it, presumably because she looked at me and went, no. Beeline to the person.
This person will be on my side, though.
Yeah, fully like went straight to the person that looked semi sort of like, neutral, and started ranting at her about it. Meanwhile, I sort of like followed her and was like listening in, and my coworker kept making eye contact with me over this woman's shoulder because she was like, help. And it's funny because my coworker then has the other end of that privilege. Like, I have the privilege of being visibly queer, so people who are queer know that I'm a safe person, can come up to me, but then obviously bigots and assholes will either be horrible to me or avoid me entirely. Lizzie has like the stealth thing of being like people who think that she'll be on their side go up to her and like rant and rave, and then she can just take all of that for us. Like, she's happy to just stand there and be like, okay, I'll take this so that the queer people who work here don't have to deal with you and don't have to like stomach all of this bullshit getting up in their face, which I think is like also very noble and very kind of her to do.
I have had that experience, but specifically with race, because there is nothing more horrifying than what other white people will say to me when they think that I will agree to them.
Yeah.
It feels dirty. It always feels dirty when it happens too. Like, I'm like on one hand, it's fun.
You.
it's yeah. There's that, but on the other hand, it's fun to like when they're done, go, hey, I will execute you with a baseball bat. Like, just that moment of like, surprise, you messed up very badly just now. Like, almost makes it okay.
Yeah. No, that's I've had a few, and to me it mostly happens with like older relatives who say things. Like, I remember when the Israel-Palestine stuff first started happening, and it had been like maybe 2 weeks since October 7th, and there was the protests were happening, and I'm very vocally supportive of Palestine and have been since the beginning. But I had this older relative who we were talking about it, and she was just annoyed about the protest. She was annoyed that they were like getting in the way and disrupting things. I'm like, yeah, baby, that's the point of a protest. But she was just cross about it, and I was like, are you not like, do you understand why they're protesting? And she was like, ugh, I mean, but they're all Arabs, aren't they? And I was just like, how do you say those words out of your mouth and not go, other people in this room might not be okay with that? I was just like stunned into silence. I was like, oh, you can't say that shit. Like, that's no. Absolutely
not. How embarrassing to be you. Wow.
Yeah. I had to, like, I took a minute, and I think she realized that I was horrified by what she'd said and was like, oh, well, and I was like, no, what do you mean? Would you like to clarify?
I don't want to, actually. Please don't elaborate.
Do you want to double down on that completely awful shit you just said?
And also,
just like the things people say are not unquestioningly.
Going back to doing nice things to queer people, you can donate some money to the stream.
Yeah, support queer people who need to be your help. That was a fantastic segue, babe.
Yeah,
that's really good.
Yeah, I'm a professional. What can I say? Yeah, and we have just a little less than an hour of the stream. I honestly cannot believe that we've made it this far. Because there's still a lot of the game to go through, but we are definitely like the half of it, kind of close to the ending. I don't think we'll be able to finish it, and honestly, I'm kind of at this point like have the vibe of like, okay, this is like an after hours, like just after party show. So like, if we all want to just like chill and talk, I think that like, I'm all for it.
I will say I was down to remain for the entire stream, but I actually haven't eaten yet, so I should probably go and eat.
You should probably eat. Eating is
idea,
good.
Yeah.
Speaking of taking care of queer people.
Are you going to come back, or are you saying goodbye?
I think this will probably be it for me. It is 5 p.m. here, so once I'm done eating, the show will be over.
Thank you for joining, and where can people find you?
Oh, I recommend that you don't. But hey,
I recommend that they do, so...
I strongly disagree. Everybody should go find you.
Yeah.
It is always such a joy to hang out with y'all, and I'm serious about the D&D stream. We should do that again sometime soon.
Absolutely. I'm there whenever it is.
Farewell, my internet-found family. Have a good one.
Bye, gorgeous. Eat well.
Bye.
Oh no, they've removed the disconnect button. Where is it? This is embarrassing.
Well, you
I
have
actually
to
don't.
stay here now.
Oh, I'm trapped here. I actually don't know where it is. This is especially embarrassing because my partner works for Discord, so I should know. Okay, I found it. I found the disconnect button.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Eat well.
Okay. Well, and now that Val is gone, I can tell you that you can find her work at abhaste.com, I believe. And yeah, there's a bunch of things there. She's doing some really cool stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Okay, we have just about an hour of the stream left.
Whoa! We just had a big jump.
Oh, did we? Hold on.
We just had a big jump in the direction.
Jesus! Oh, holy
Whoa.
shit! Oh my god! What the fuck? Bunny, thank you so much. This is really fucking sweet. Yeah, the message reads, I hope everything turns out alright, and I hope it will. And again, I said it during our last big fundraiser when we did our Disco Elysium marathon, and I will keep saying this every time. All we have is each other, and that's more than enough. And I want to, like, if nothing else, say this thing, stream, that you can decide to just do nice things for people and help them out.
Yeah.
And, I don't know, organize, do some shit, I don't know, make a zine, do whatever your heart desires. Things aren't hopeless, they kind of suck at the moment a lot, but, you know, it's not the end of the world.
No, and we can make a better world if we keep doing things like this and banding together and reaching out and making community. Because I think people think that when shit's bad like this, that the only thing you can do is go to a protest, and if you can't go to a protest for whatever reason, then you're not doing enough. And it's like, okay, but you can do other things. You can reach out in your community, and you can see who needs your help, and you can like up boost the people who have voices, and you can elevate people, and it's just, that's part of what we're all trying to do here, like, all the time.
Yeah. Like, I want to be very clear. This is just like, this was like just a decision that I made and a bunch of other people made to be like, okay, let's just get together, like, chat and play games and just try to raise money for a good cause. And like, this doesn't make any of us like special or specifically qualified for it. I don't think I'm remotely qualified to do this. But yeah, you can just do stuff. It's okay and it's allowed. And if someone has a problem with it, just tell them that Nina said that you can do this. You have my full permission.
Yeah. I also like do it scared. Like that's I've got it tattooed on my arm. It's a Carrie Fisher quote, which is stay afraid but do it anyway. Because I'd spent most of my adolescence with a severe anxiety, and you're constantly told all the time, like, oh, you know, like, calm down and then try again. And it's like, okay, but what if I don't have a calm state, actually? What if the world is kind of terrible and everything's bad and I'm stressed all the time? And it's like, yeah, okay, I heard that piece of advice from Carrie Fisher, and it genuinely changed my brain chemistry. Because it's like, yeah, things are scary, do it anyway. The first one of these streams that I did with you guys, when I did the Dungeons & Dragons stuff, I I have played exactly before that 2 games of D&D in my life, and one of them I wasn't really playing, I was just kind of participating. And I had absolutely no business playing a D&D game live on stream with a bunch of other people. None at all. And you know what? I was like, this will be fun, and it's scary, but it's fun, and I'm doing it anyway.
Yeah, and like, to be clear, I was terrified. Like, I was terrified today, like, just before the stream. I was definitely terrified when we did our disco marathon. Especially because both of these times, I was kind of the person who like initiated the whole thing, so there's just extra burden of this. But yeah, like things just do things. Don't give in into this, like, don't give in to doomerism and this sort of like this feeling of hopelessness.
Yeah.
There are things that you can do. It doesn't need to be this. It doesn't need to be like something. It doesn't need to be a live stream. It doesn't need to be a fundraiser. But there are things that you can do. Maybe in your own neighborhood, maybe at your workplace, or I don't know, your school, or like at the university or something. There are things you can do. Again, like, this is something that I genuinely believe in, that yes, all we have is each other, and it's more than enough.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's so cool that you can just do this, right? You could just, your friend needed some help, and so you said, what can I do? And even if you'd only hit 10% of the goal, hell yeah to hitting more of it. But even if you'd only hit 10% of the goal, that's still 10%
that's
more
still something
than they would have had otherwise. That's still something important.
And yeah, once again, want to say just thank you to everyone who joined, everyone who donated. Been fun, been an incredible thing. And we're not saying goodbye yet. I think I was planning to run it until 5 a.m. my time, so let's just do it. Might as well just chill. And maybe we'll get some more donation, and maybe we'll get to, like, maybe we'll hit our goal towards the end. Who knows? Could be cool.
Yeah, that would be nice.
I'm happy with 92%, but you know, I'll be even happier with 100%. Who knows?
Yeah.
And yeah, special thank you to everyone who donated today. And yeah, go play 1000xResist. It's an incredible game. It's also on sale now for PC and Switch. I don't know if it's on sale on Switch, but it's definitely on sale on PC. And shout out to the studio that made it, Sunset Visitor, who helped us today with pushing the stream and promoting the stream, and especially to Nicole and Natalie for helping us out, and to everyone who participated in this today. Every guest who joined, go follow them, subscribe to their channels. They're doing cool shit. You can also subscribe to mine. I upload videos sometimes. Some think they're cool.
And they're all good.
Well, your words, not mine.
You don't have to compliment yourself, because I am here to do it for you. Go and watch Nina's videos, they're all great.
Yeah, and also subscribe to Talis. They're doing really great work.
Yeah, sometimes I make beautiful political content, and sometimes I just talk about things that I love for hours on end.
Yeah, and their
and
next
sometimes
video,
it's both.
as we've established, the next video is going to be about just a shit ton of Chinese queer media, which is isn't something that I'm usually interested in, but just talking about it with you tonight, I'm definitely going to watch it, and I am sorry, but I hope it's going to be at least 3 hours. Like, I'm gonna eat that shit up.
Probably.
I'm sorry,
wrote,
but
like,
thank you.
Like the first hour of the stuff that I've edited, it's about an hour and 20 minutes that I finally edited down, which is the actual essay portion of the video, or like most of the essay portion. There's a conclusion section at the end. But that was like about sort of 10, 12,000 words. And then the second half is an additional 20,000 words. So it's going to be at least 2.5, probably 3 hours by the time I'm done. It's a lot of content to absorb.
Oh, and also, obviously, to everyone who just came to fun with us, who are active in the chat. I'm sorry I haven't seen the chat today at all, but I'm sure you all had fun.
Yeah, big props to Dillian specifically for constantly keeping the chat going.
Yeah,
It's been great having you here.
Dylan, thank you so much for this. I really appreciate you, man. Like, and now, is there anyone in the chat right now who's like active? Because I have a little thing I want to discuss, or like more like a question asked.
Ooh.
So like recently, my girlfriend and I, we kind of decided on a whim to be like, okay, let's make a list of like really gay anime, specifically like really lesbian anime, and we have some titles collected so far, but if anyone has some sort of like very niche thing that no one knows about, feel free to recommend it. Because right now we've been watching Starstruck Odyssey, the Dimension 20 season, but after that we were planning on watching a show that is called The Lesbian Bear Storm, I believe. I have no idea what's going on in it, but
that's amazing.
You can see how it can be very appealing. Apparently it has lesbians, it has bears, and there is a storm happening or something. Oh, and we had another donation from Elena. Elena, thank you so much.
Woohoo!
And we are at 93% now.
Hell yeah!
Switch to the chat game running because it looks really nice and it sounds really nice. The soundtrack in this game is truly phenomenal.
It is gorgeous.
And we'll continue with the stream till the end of this hour, and then we'll say our goodbyes because I am getting extremely sleepy. It's almost 5 a.m. here.
Yeah, it's impressive. I'm so impressed by your devotion to playing these games so consistently.
I mean, someone's got to do it. Might as well be me.
You said that like it's an inevitability. Someone's got to do it.
I will play them. There's like any resistance is futile. I will find them and I will play them.
That's a beautiful philosophy of life.
Yeah.
Dylan said that sounds like Pride in Minnesota, lesbian bear storm. I mean, truly, like when you said lesbian bears, do you mean like physical bears, like actual animal bears, or do you mean gay bears?
I have no idea. All I know is that it's called the lesbian bear storm. That's the only thing that I know. So.
Well, I love so like I watch a lot of Asian media. We've established this, but one of my favorite things is when a piece of Asian media has a completely bananas title, and that happens a lot in Japan because in Japan titles are copyrightable. So like if something is called something, another show made cannot also be called that. So you end up with a lot of like really long, weird titles for things.
Yeah, it's been like it's sort of a meta for a lot of anime shows because like they have kind of like a really, really long and really specific title to just like put in the entire like log line of the show in it.
Yeah. So one of my favorite Japanese BL shows is called Cherry Magic. And the manga it's based on is called Cherry Magic! 30 years of virginity make you a wizard? ? Exclamation point.
I love the fact that it's like it's a question, so like
Oh yeah, he didn't know. It just happened.
I mean, watch the show and find out. Oh well, read the manga, I guess, and find
Yeah,
out.
I mean the show's good. The manga's great, but it's such a fun specific title, and it's so intriguing. And it is accurate to what the show's about.
Just gonna run around.
I can't tell them apart.
Got me too intrigued with this game now. I'm gonna have to buy it and play it.
And like, you've seen a very small version of it, and like some of the was really important stuff to the plot, but also you joining like almost at the middle of it means you have no idea what you saw essentially.
Yeah, I love that kind of thing though. I love being thrown in without context and having to work my way out. It's so fun.
I am it said that we won't get to probably one of my favorite moments in the game, because I'm not gonna say there is a really this moment is kind of bittersweet but nice, really special, and it kind of and it all I can say is that it takes place in an entirely different setting than anything else is happening in the game. That's part of it. But yeah, just go play it. I've been chilling for this game since it came out, and I truly think that if you like stories, if you like science fiction, and if you like video games, it is a game that you need to experience for yourself. And you're like, even if you're not really a huge fan of these sorts of games, I don't want to call it the sequel or kills the derivative. A bit the entire term is just a bit mean-spirited, even though I know it's been kind of reclaimed, but still, yeah, even if you're not into these kind of games, just give it a try. This is the kind of game that kind of stays with you, and it's
Yeah.
it's a rare thing to like have that kind of game. You keep
Yeah, and then you get to inflict it on other people.
yes, just spread the word far and wide. More people play it.
I'll like text you in like a month, having gotten to whatever scene you're talking about, and being like, "Is this the scene?"
I would love to gush about this game, just anytime.
Absolutely. Whenever I can get around to playing it, maybe I'll buy it as a treat for myself for finishing editing this video, and then once I'm done, I'll play it and I'll text you and be like, "Is this the scene? Is this the scene? Is this the scene?"
You will know immediately what I'm talking.
Ooh,
it's pretty.
intriguing.
It's gonna be pretty self-evident that this is the thing that I'm talking about.
That's mysterious. I love it.
We have over 30 minutes in the stream.
We're still at 93% of the goal, so if anybody's around with some spare cash, feel free to help us out.
This is a silly thing, but coffee is really like the way this set up is not great. Like especially like just the fact that I can see that we're at 93%, but I don't know how much that is like in actual money. So I have to do this weird math of like, okay, what is 93% of like the goal that we need to raise, and it also doesn't show like how much people donated, which is fine for this one in particular because we didn't have any like specific donation goals. But usually, like when we do these things, it's nice to have some sort of rewards, not goals. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, 93% is about $2,000.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it's basically two.
Roughly. So we're getting up there.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. It would be easier if there was some way of like having little reward goals to hit and things like that.
Yeah, just again, this thing was put together in 4 days, so
yeah, it's very impressive.
I don't know how we managed to pull this off, if I'm being honest, because like again, the disco thing, it was longer. Like we've been streaming for like 8-9 hours. The disco thing was like 48 over 2 weekends. But still, these things take a lot of time and effort to put together, and yeah, I am. It's almost 5 a.m. I'm allowed to be sentimental. I am also incredibly grateful for this community and just for everyone who decided to help out and to appear in the stream, and even to people who weren't able to make it. This is just an incredible community of people.
Yeah.
And wow, really much.
Yeah. Well, you know, people say that your community is a reflection of you, so you probably created that community by just generally being a good human who people like to help out.
Oh, and also I have it on good authority that Serana will be streaming Red Alert 3 tomorrow. So, go follow her on Twitch and YouTube. I'll probably just drop the links to she'll be doing another live stream to help support a bit more.
Heck yeah.
If you have the time, free to join. I'm sure it's going to.
Dylan said, also, Nina, you need to learn improv. It saves a lot of time planning.
That's a good idea. I mean, I'm kind of learning it as I go. Like, a lot of this does involve just improvising on the spot. So
yeah.
Um,
I think you're doing great.
Thank you.
It's genuinely like I could not fathom like not only sitting and playing a game for multiple hours in front of lots of people, but like then also providing commentary and chatting to people, and there's a lot of space to hold in your brain to be able to do all of that. It's genuinely very impressive.
Oh, thank you. And I hope next time we'll be able to do things.
Yeah, that'd be super fun. I mean, I think those are fun because it's just so, like, interactive in a way where, like, everybody's sort of throwing stuff around, and there's more, like, the thing that was super fun about the Disco Elysium stuff is, like, the donations being able to make somebody fail at stuff. Like, that's such a funny element to add to that. Like, being able to do that with D&D, I think would also be absolutely hysterical. Like, you're going up against this big boss fight, and then somebody donates, like, $50 just so that we absolutely roll nat ones and fail.
Not that we needed any incentives to do that, because I remember when we were playing Monster of the Week last time during the First Against live stream, I was rolling like shit the entire time.
I remember saying, like, my dice rolls are usually so horrific, and I was like, I feel like Nina caught my bad dice luck. Like, it was so bad.
Like, I think I had to like switch my dice rolling app because the one I was using was just like, I think the highest roll I got was like 4 on a D6.
It was rough. It made for some fun moments though.
I mean, I still remember the absolutely genius idea of just like unloading a gun as a way to contact the people.
Oh, it was so funny.
And then just the way Aronok played off of it with just like a guy with a shotgun immediately appearing there. Like, okay, what the fuck is going on here?
It was like Aronok's like DMing abilities are so good. She's so quick at just having like she's like, oh, they've done this unexpected thing. Let's throw another unexpected thing at them. It was great.
That we still have some time left, and we are at 93% right now.
We're so close.
Yeah, we're really, really close. So you want to help us push it over and hit our goal? Be just absolutely spectacular.
Hell yeah! Do it for the vine. I think that's like the worst part about being poor as a sort of queer person, or just like a person with empathy. But like, the rich people aren't doing the right things with their money. Like, give it to me. I'll use it better.
This is a wild idea. Do you want to read 1000xResist fanfiction from AO3? We have some time to kill. Why the fuck not?
I am absolutely so. I've never been more excited for anything.
Okay, we just need to find some. I'm sure AO3 is not gonna disappoint me. I'm sure
I would
there's a
hope
bunch of 1000xResist related fanfics on it.
Absolutely.
Let me see if I can find something.
Excellent. While you go find something, I will tell this story to the chat.
Okay.
So my mom and I have very similar senses of humor. She is so very, very funny, and I don't think she knows she's as funny as she is. She's so funny, but we also have like the exact same sense of humor. And I was introducing her to some old Game Grumps videos last year when I was visiting her, because I was like, that she's gonna find this stuff funny. And someone had made a compilation of all of the times that Dan reads Aaron Sonic the Hedgehog fanfiction while they're playing Sonic games. And obviously all of it is like outrageously horny Sonic fanfic. It's all disgusting. And I had forgotten quite how explicit they were. So I'm watching this video with my mother, and it starts to get really explicit. And I had this moment of like, yeah, I'm a grown adult now, but I had this moment with you. I think everybody has with their parents when you make like a risque joke where you're like, oh, have I overstepped the line? Is this gonna be uncomfortable? And I looked over at my mother, and she was cry laughing. And I was like, oh no, we're fine.
Okay, so I'm just gonna read the tags and to let me know if it something that you want to read. Okay, so there is this one which is called Fixer's New Toy, which is a great start already.
Okay.
Okay, so the tags that we have here is Fixer/Watcher, Fluff and Smut, Plot / porn without plot, Smut, Fluff, Vibrators, Vaginal Fingering, and Established Relationship. And this is the second one. I don't know if it's sorted by popularity or something, but yeah.
Are you on AO3? Because you can filter it by popularity.
Yeah, I'm on AO3. Hold on, let me just... Yeah, oh no, that's by date uploaded. Let's...
Yeah, so if you do it by kudos.
Okay. What is the most popular? Give me. Okay. What do we have here? No, we don't want internalized homophobia. I'm sure it's great. Not the vibe I want to go for.
Yeah, we're looking for fun.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna read it out loud. I'm just gonna send it to our Discord chat. And it's also just one chapter, so I think it should be enough to
okay.
to fill the space towards the end of the stream. I don't know if we're gonna get banned for this, but at this point, honestly, fuck it.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm worried about is like how many words are we allowed to say before YouTube will notice? Oh wow. Okay. None of these words are in the Bible.
Yeah, especially cuddling and snuggling. Yeah, those are not.
Yeah, that's not in the Bible for sure. Bickering, not in the Bible. That's. Oh wow. They really were like, how many tags can I fit in? Actually, that's a fun, interesting fact that I've learned while making the Chinese bromance video. Is there was a fic for one of the Chinese bromances called The Untamed, which is probably the most famous of all the Chinese bromance shows. And the fic is called Sexy Times with Wang Jian, and it is the reason why Archive of Our Own has tag limits, because the person who was writing it added so many, it's over 4,000 tags that they added. Yeah, it was bananas. I'll have to find the image. I'm sure I've saved it somewhere because I brought it up in the video of just how densely packed these tags were. And yeah, because of how densely packed the tags were, and they made sure to like include all of the things that they were tagging in the fic so that they were technically not lying. But
but it became too much, and so AO3 had to basically like put a tag limit onto all fics because of this one fanfic.
I cannot even imagine what would it look like. Like what it would like. Wait, 400 or 4,000?
4,000.
That's just an entire chapter of text.
Oh yeah. It's literally, that is about as long as one of the chapters of a fanfic I've written recently.
What was the fic about?
It literally is, I think, mostly just a porn fic with the characters from The Untamed, from what I could tell. It's just, it got really long.
I just saw the screenshot. Oh my
god. The screenshot?
It's... Well,
yeah.
None of these words are in the Bible, I am sure. And there's 4,000.
Yeah, it's bananas. It's so bad. But Archive of Our Own is also banned in China because of the same fandom, because the fandom was really intense and it started to like cross over into like various things, and so the government just banned the site entirely, which is hysterical.
Okay, we have 20 minutes left on the stream. Let's see if we have any more donations. Not yet, but anything can happen.
We got 20 whole minutes.
Yeah.
If anybody's out there with some extra cash, please consider giving it to help a friend with some unexpected medical costs.
Let's see if AO3 has anything interesting. We didn't get to read Skelly's fanfiction during our stream. I know Val did, but we didn't, unfortunately. Yeah. One day I will get to read a fanfic live.
Yeah.
Given the fact that I really want to stream Signalis for one of these. It's gonna be fun. Come on, it's Signalis.
Yeah. I also I've said before, like, I don't fuck with RPF, like real person fanfic. It is not for me. Yeah. And a lot of the times I think it's very, very weird. And my one exception to that is if it's funny. If you are doing it ironically or for funny reasons, I'm on board. And I don't have any aspirations to fame at all. I don't want it. However, if at some point somebody writes funny RPF about me, I'm on board.
Yeah.
It's gotta be funny.
Honestly, I can see the appeal of that. Like, I would read one. Not like, yeah, if it's funny, sure. Yeah, if it's just like specifically like very explicit stuff, then it's kind of weird when you're writing about someone you don't know. This sort of level of very weird parasocial relationship. But
yeah, and it's scary when it gets that intense, I think, which is what I think bothers me about it. It's especially you look at like certain, obviously being ingratiated in Asian fandoms, I rub up against a lot of K-pop fandom, and man, some of those are scary.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Like, I will tell people I'm a fan of K-pop and be very clear about, like, I'm a fan of K-pop, but I wouldn't call myself, like, a K-pop stan for that reason. Because, whoa.
I love the tag that says Watcher's Canonical Praise King, because given her character, I think she probably has one.
There's a Tumblr account that I follow, which is literally just called, I can't remember the exact title, but it's like, does this couple have that kink? And they will literally just take submissions on couples from various shows and somebody's suggestion and then put a poll on. And that's the entire account, is just, does this couple have this kink? And it's the best.
Also, Beck, you don't even need to ask me. You can totally write a fic about me. Like, you have my explicit permission.
Hell yeah. And then we can read it on a future stream.
Yeah.
It's like fanfic's one of those things that like I truly, truly love it, and like even long after I get like things traditionally published, I will still be writing fanfic because like why would I not? It's so fun to do.
Honestly, fanfiction is probably the best argument for communism. I don't know how I managed to segue into this, but like the common argument of like, oh, if we don't have this sort of monetary incentive to do things, people will not be doing anything. And like, come on, 4,000 tags, we'll be fine.
Yeah, and I think that's true of like fandom in general. Like, it's not just fanfic, it's like fan art, it's GIF sets, it's fan videos. Like, people will devote hours and days and weeks of their time to writing or creating something that they are not remotely getting paid for. Yeah. It's beautiful. It's amazing. Like, and I'm one of those people that I will write a lot for something and then I struggle to get the last chapter out. This has been true of me my entire life. I will write 120,000 words in like a 3-month period, and then I can't get that last fucking chapter written because I don't want to let go of the thing that I'm writing. And it's amazing to like, 2 years after the fact, you finally post the final chapter so that you can stop, leaving people with a cliffhanger or whatever. And you sort of think, well, it's been 2 years, so this is really only for me now. Like, nobody's going to care about this. And there's still people who are like, oh, I've been waiting for this to be finished, or, oh, I'm so excited that this has an ending. It's so community-based. It's so nice. Dylan said Nina isn't a character in my fic, but there are characters inspired by her.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly what he's talking about.
I have no context, but I'm intrigued.
Now we have Streamlab, and someone out there has a chance to do something really, really cool and kind of funny and kind of rad. So, we are still at 93 just for now, but anything can happen.
There's still time.
There is still time.
I can never say that phrase again without thinking about Isol's.
Oh yeah, like the moment you said it, I just like immediately.
That's one of those phrases that's been co-opted. Yeah.
But yeah, there is still time, and yeah, if anyone needed to hear this today, there is still time.
Yeah. It's like, I was thinking about the person who donated such a large amount and got us up to 93%, and thinking about how there are people out there who just have some extra money that they're not going to use and that they don't know what to do with, and they will just go out of their way to do a kind thing. Yeah. Like when I, at the beginning of this year, my laptop died, like just unsalvageably deceased. and it was very sudden, and I was already extremely low on funds and struggling and not doing very well, and I had like a 4.5-hour video that I was trying to edit off of that laptop, and it was like I was like full meltdown moment. I was not okay for like a good 48 hours, and I posted on my YouTube account about like being really sorry that I couldn't get the video out for a while. It'll be delayed until I can afford a new laptop, and I don't know how long it's going to take. And it wasn't like a self-pitying thing. It was just like a, hey, this is why it's going to take longer than I wanted it to. Really sorry. I didn't attach any donation links in there, but like my Patreon and my Coffee are in my YouTube video links and stuff. Someone evidently went into one, found my Coffee, and like sent me like $400 so that I like could buy a laptop faster. And it was like I genuinely like I saw it and burst into tears because that's so selfless and kind. And the message was literally like, oh, I had a bit of extra cash, and you needed help. And I was just like, oh my god, that's so beautiful. That's such a kind thing.
It really is. And also back, thank you so much for the donation.
Yay!
We are still at 93, just a bit closer to our goal. And
heck yeah.
10 minutes away from the stream. And I will take this moment as an opportunity to thank you by name, everyone who participated in the stream today. Because we had a ton of really cool people who, on a very short notice, agreed to participate in this and to help us out. Starting with Chris from Aaron Signal, Noah Gervais, Anthony from Reject Convenience, Dark Fry, obviously. I just have so much respect for Dark Fry. And yeah, Faye is great, and
an angel.
Oh, absolute angel. So go subscribe to all of them. We also had on this stream Ashley Scofield, who recently wrote a book I guess in collaboration with Lost in Code, about the game Valhalla, and it's going to be out, I think, this year or next year, but I think the pre-orders are live right now, so you can go and I think we had another donation just now. Anyway,
that was me.
Oh, thank you, Talis.
You can ignore that one.
Not a chance. Yeah, you can get her book at lastandcold.com, I believe. We also had Kai After Kai. We had Willow from Western Refuge. We obviously had one and only Talis the Introvert. We had Val, also known as Amy Hayes. We also had my amazing partner Serena and wonderful wife Erica on the stream, who will be streaming tomorrow on Twitch and YouTube. So go and watch their stream as well, as we are continuing to raise money to help Ash with this just like really difficult situation. It's a tough place to be in, and yeah, again, the US healthcare system just absolutely fucking sucks.
Yeah, it is absolutely dog shit.
We have 6 minutes left. We have 6 minutes of the stream. I am losing my ability to speak.
Oh no.
We will continue until the end of the hour. Just in case, again, someone has a chance to do something really cool.
If anybody has a spare £100 lying around, now is the time to use it.
Yeah, wait, are we just 100 bucks away?
It's about 100 and... I'd say 100 and... What is it? 140-ish, I think?
Okay, yeah.
Maths is hard.
Oh. Oh yeah, and once again, hopefully
I have loved everything I've seen.
Yeah, it wasn't the goal of the stream, but I hope I at least managed to convince some. I know I convinced some of the guests to buy it because I think Chris bought it. Oh, either Chris or Anthony bought it like during the stream. Because we were talking about the game and someone went on Steam and was like, "Oh yeah, it's on sale now."
That's great. I get paid next week, so I will be bookmarking it for next week and hoping it's still on sale.
No, wait, let me check. Because it might be. It's going to be on sale until September 29th, so yeah.
Oh, that's perfect.
It's just for you.
That's excellent. They did that just for me so that I could definitely afford it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and once again, a huge, just a massive shout out to Sensitivity for helping us out with this stream. And to Natalie and Cole in particular. So they truly did amazing work, and it's a huge help for us. And 3 minutes left. Again, I'm gonna wait until it's actually 5 a.m. here, because look, someone's got to do it. Someone's got to do it. I believe in you.
Someone's got to do it. Do it for Ash. Do it. This music is absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, this game has just really beautiful tracks. And we have 1 minute left.
1 minute to go. There is still time.
There is still. Someone really had a chance to do something really, like, just imagine how cool it would be. Just like,
yeah.
Just right at the end. Get it over the line.
Like, I know we're all a bunch of poor queers, but like someone's got to have a little bit. Even if it's just, a couple of dollars, $10, just to get it a little bit higher up. You don't need to donate the full 140.
a.m. for me.
It's 2 a.m.
Just officially the end of our stream. I once again want to say just a huge thank you to everyone who answered the call, who was here with me to help do this incredible self-sustain. Thank you all for joining, thank you all for donating, and yeah, once again, all we have is each other, and it's wonderful. Thank you all for joining us. Subscribe to Alice, subscribe to everyone who participated in the stream. My channel, I promise I
Subscribe
will
to
try
Nina.
to upload another video this year. I will do
Yay!
my best. I will at least do my best. Like, I know what's it going to be. So I'll do my best to to do it. Oh, and we had another donation. Oh wait, yours? Coffee is a bit finicky, but we are at 94%. Was the end of our stream, which I think means that we raised over 2,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, I think that's about $2006.
Yeah.
2010 maybe.
Yeah, which is absolutely incredible. And Alice, if you have any parting words to our viewers.
Thank you to everybody for coming out. It's been a super fun time. I always have a great time doing these streams. It's truly an honor to be invited every time. And I hope we get the opportunity to do more things like this in the future and to help more queer and disaffected people. I think it's awesome.
And don't forget, we are going to take care of everybody, and we'll see you next time. Bye.